Mind your business.
All right, truck back on. There we go.
I'm sweating. Where's Patrick? Is he behind me? I can't see him.
I'm not behind you, buddy.
Okay, all right. Jacob, drive the fucking truck.
Oh, I think we're still stalled out here. Oh, it's making a bad sound.
What do you mean? Just drive it.
I gotta turn it back off again. Oh.
I'm burning gas.
There we go, there we go.
Okay, all right.
We on the move.
Are you moving? You're not moving.
Oh, it's still making that sound.
You're stalling out, Jacob.
How do you not stall out?
Stalling out right now.
Give it, slam the gas down and then come off the clutch a little bit.
You can't turn off the car and start in second.
Are you in second?
Oh, there it goes, there it goes, there it
You're in
goes.
neutral now.
Okay, here we go, here we go.
Remember, shift into first.
There we go.
First is first.
Oh, stalled out, stalled out.
Stalled out again. Why did you go first? Oh, I see Patrick back
there we go, there we go.
I
Okay.
see Patrick in the side mirror.
I am fuming.
Here we go. Here we go, we're going.
Patrick, can you tell me my blinkers work?
Yes, sir, they do.
All right, great.
Look at that guy removing graffiti.
I can't, I think I'm stuck. I think I'm jammed up.
You're not. I can see you can clear it.
I'm just gonna reverse a little bit.
We need
Oh!
You know, I think our dispatcher
Whoa!
might come out and...
All right, me just cut back it up a little bit.
Okay,
go.
all right.
Okay, there we go, there we
I
go.
guess it's cutting us some
Slow
slack
down now,
because.
slow down now.
There we go. Okay, shifting to
All right.
first.
All right, go.
Oh, stalled out.
Just go. Just give it the gas. Feather it.
Yeah.
Feather it and go. There you go. Oh, you were there you go. Go, 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 go.
All right,
there
we're
you
going.
go. All right, I'm gonna let Jacob get some space.
Yes, sir.
Follow me, boys.
No. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Getting out on the road.
Here we go. Jacob.
Woo!
Jacob, another close turn there.
Let's hit that convoy music.
Yeah, hit that convoy music, Rick.
Dispatcher Rick.
All right, don't back up over this. That's a sharp one here.
Rick's up in dispatch right now.
Rick, how are we doing in dispatch?
Oh my God, I'm sweating so much.
Once we get out on the road, we're
Boys, we're doing good.
Down.
Oh, thank you, Rick. Oh!
Oh, red light, red
Hot
light.
stop,
I forgot.
hot stop.
Oh,
Well, there's a stop sign there. All
Oh,
right,
you hear
here we
that
go.
music?
Oh, there's Jacob. Okay, I'm
Okay.
coming.
Here we go.
A little bit up on the curb there. That's all right.
Full and complete stop.
Here we
Here
go.
we go, boys.
All right, now we're going. All right, I'm right on you. Third gear.
Third gear, fourth gear.
10 miles an hour, fourth gear. Oh, red light.
Oh, already?
Coming in hot.
Here we go.
Jacob's getting on the highway.
Yep, you betcha.
Ah, this would have given us the hint. See? This guy knocked the TV down. That look, oh, there's glitches around him.
Because of where?
Oh my god. He knocked down this. He knocked down this thing.
This is so. The TVs. The TVs. Hold on, I see a thing from here.
Yeah, you can hear them. He is so angry.
Yeah, he's pissed
He is
that
so
we're taking
fucking
away
angry.
his ability to travel. Dude,
What?
this dead body with the stuff around it just moved. He was sitting
Oh,
on the
he
couch.
was.
He was sitting on the couch
Yeah.
and it fell over.
He was. I remember looking at him.
What the hell? I just watched it.
Shit, one more shot here. One more shot here. Oh, up there too. Don't forget the signs above the doors, dude.
Signs above the doors?
Yeah, there's signs
What?
above the doors. They're like electrical. Shit, see? See? Fuck! These are gone. I thought because I saw that body when I was glitching out. I thought maybe that was just me. Oh, exit sign maybe?
This is dope.
Yep, I turned the exit sign off. Where? Oh my god.
I don't know.
Oh no.
I don't know.
We did something wrong. We're gonna die.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't. It's
We're gonna
okay.
die.
I shot the screen. Oh no. Go. There's through the. Yeah, okay. I might die here. I might die. To the left and through.
As a longtime Tekken fan since Tekken 5, I can confidently speak for all Tekken fans when I say Tekken don't make no damn sense. This franchise has been the pinnacle of seriousness and unseriousness at the same time, in literally every way possible. From the story to the combat, the characters, I feel like it's almost the perfect blend, almost. So for those who are familiar with Tekken already, I feel like you know exactly what points I'm gonna bring up. But if you're not too familiar with Tekken, I got you too, bro, don't worry. You can go ahead and get your snacks too, I'll wait. Do bringing a full course meal? You know what? Number one. So normally games would have all the characters speak one language. For example, English, with the exception of a few characters here and there speaking their native language like French, Japanese, Spanish, whatever XQC be speaking.
Oh, what? Yo, can you stop?
Yeah, in this game, everybody speaks their own language. Like, there's no type of language barrier whatsoever. So you will have a room full of people, and one of them will be speaking Japanese, another English, another Chinese, and another Spanish, and everybody just perfectly understands each other.
Center tape. Dama Lamano, move.
Kumka, Brock, Muts, What's evening.
It's kind of amazing. Like, this isn't alluded to once in the entirety of the series. Wait. Pause. Because as far as what I've researched, this illusion of the absence of a language barrier has only been broken once, with Tekken 4 with Hwoarang's ending.
You're finally here.
So, what do you want?
Jin here is seen speaking English, and while it is a little broken, not only do I appreciate the realism as well as the effort, not many people can say they are bilingual, can they?
There's no reason to fight.
You ain't got one? Well, I do!
Now correct me if I'm wrong here, but this is the last installment to do something like this. As with every new game, they've been leaning more and more towards the no language barrier thing, which is a very, simple and goofy
Hey there. No long-winded intro or anything like that. I'm just making fun of another prankster per usual, so you know how the situation goes.
Back with another video! I am back with a prank. Today we are not at Walmart and we are not at Home Depot. We are at...
She's been doing videos like this for months and still can't figure out simple audio. All of it sounds like you're underwater listening to a series of farts every time she tries to speak in the intro of her videos. This is someone you've probably seen before, but I guarantee none of you know who she is, which is the way it should be. Because she's just an insufferable prankster whose entire personality revolves around making strangers' lives miserable. So she goes to Walmart, or in this case Dollar General, and just harasses people. In this one, her prank is taking things out of their shopping carts and
All right, hey. So today we got a video watching Charlie. He says she is awful. We're going to find out why. Come on, let's go.
Throwing it on the ground or insulting them for it, or in one case even just physically touching a woman to bother her as much as possible, and then
Apparently
starts braiding her hair.
Apparently this woman's a prankster, and she's been doing this for like weeks.
It's all just garbage. Now, she did have a video go viral a few months ago with the breaking TVs in a Walmart prank, where she just went into a Walmart and broke a TV with a baseball bat. It was a TV she brought, and she got arrested for it. And the entire internet came together to make fun of the clown and just point and laugh at her. And that's the proudest moment of her life. So it's all she does now, as pathetic as that is.
But we about to go in here and just grab shit and throw it.
Too grown to be acting like this.
No, me no life for you. No. Nope. Don't buy it. No? No.
Oh, brother, this prank stinks. It's such a trash idea in the first place. Just throwing people's things on the floor and getting a rise out of them. But then to put the cherry on top of this already pile of dog shit, she has no personality at all.
Whatsoever.
She doesn't even try and make a joke out of any situation. She does nothing. She is so bland.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole thing behind that, man. Like, you're gonna throw somebody's clothes on the ground, at least put some effort into it. Like, spike it. Don't just patty cake it onto the ground like she did.
And boring. She doesn't even say or do anything half the time. She just throws it and then sits there. Like her just brain had a Windows restart moment, like Windows needed to update. It's, man, I got something in my eye. This prank is so bad, it's actually causing my eyelashes to fall out into my fucking eyeball. But yeah, anyway, like I said, half the time she just freezes there, deer in the headlights, and just stands there like she's been lobotomized. But in the rare instances where she doesn't, she ends up just getting more mad at the people she's pranking than the people do at her. She gets so offended that people respond negatively to having their things thrown or being bothered and harassed. It's so fucking weird.
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me. What?
You can't just go digging in people's buggies, bro.
I want to buy it.
Okay,
it doesn't matter. Can you just put it back? I don't know why.
Oh, you can't take the Jumex.
It's $4. You're good. I know you're making a video, and I don't care for your video. Wait, I didn't say you can have it back. I'm about to give it back in a minute. It doesn't matter. I'm about to give it back. It's ours. It doesn't have to be.
You can't play with the
Jumex, just the most
bro.
annoying person.
Can't play with the Jumex.
Just goes up and then just makes an argument.
Yeah, I don't know about that Jumex.
Like, oh, I just want to know how much it costs, and then she immediately starts getting heated herself. Like her whole prank is supposed to make others angry, but half the time it ends up making herself angrier. I don't know how she can even have such shamelessness to record shit like this and then keep going after someone calls out that she's filming a video. That is unbearable, incomprehensible levels of shame that I can't process with this. How do you not puke from the overwhelming guilt of being such a loser and being caught red-handed with it?
Damn.
Oh, it blows my mind.
Going in.
You're just coming up to us.
So are you going to be nice or not? I'm
Can we have it back, please?
Are you going to be nice?
Can we have it back, please?
You know what? I spoke with you because you said...
You bagged their nanas?
Go get your wife. She's really mad right now.
This painful interaction dragged on
not
for
funny.
so long. I cut out a lot
This
of it.
This what the
She
youth
eventually
find
puts
funny?
the first item back in their cart, but then grabs another one.
None
in
of
order
that
to
was
keep
funny.
the argument going and escalating.
I'm like
it.
Asmongold.
At some point, the wife walks away, to which our prankster, the Galaxy Brain prankster, had the gall to say, "Go get your wife." She seemed mad, even though the whole time the prankster really did seem just as mad as the wife. But then she tries to hide that embarrassment with that big old smile,
That was a
grinning
big
from ear
flop
to
of a
ear,
prank.
celebrating a job well
It
done.
wasn't even-
Another banger piece of content she was able to deliver.
That was a big flop of a prank. It wasn't even... Like, what did she do? She just grabbed their Jumex, which you don't do, by the way. You don't fuck with the Jumex, not the juice. You put the juice back, god damn it. Put that goddamn juice back where it belongs.
Deliver with that.
What's wrong with you?
You see?
What's the problem? What's the problem?
Yeah, why
What's the problem? Yeah,
Girl, some girl just came over here and just knocked this thing off my basket. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
She about to get
Okay,
fought.
so what you do? Sorry, she with you?
She is legitimately a child. She has the brain of a 6-year-old, where they'll take a cookie from the countertop and throw it on the floor, smashing it to pieces, and wait to be scolded by adults. She's also so fucking lame that she can't think of how to communicate past that initial shock of
That's
throwing
a shame.
someone's things on the floor, that the only thing she can muster is just repeating what the other woman is saying back to her. What's your problem? What's your problem?
Is she with you? What? Come on. Move around, please, ma'am. Move around. Could somebody come get her?
Who you on the phone with?
I don't even know what the prank is supposed to be.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know what the prank's supposed to be here, guys. Like, she came over, knocked that shit on the floor like a cat, and then just stood there, like, not even menacingly. She just kind of stood there like a
He
dweeb.
throws some stranger's shit on the floor and then just stands there like one of those Buckingham Palace guards where they're not able to make a facial expression or speak because she can't process any words. So the only thing she comes up with is what other people have said, or just asking annoying questions like, who are you on the phone with? What is the joke even? You just look so foolish.
Can somebody come get her?
Look, I apologize. I didn't mean to drop that, but I have a question.
Don't.
You didn't mean to
No,
drop it. You
no, no,
literally
no, no,
came
no.
up there and deliberately
I don't-
slapped it off the
hey,
cart, and you're
hey,
grabbing more
somebody
shit.
come get it. Girl,
Come from over here.
girl. Today, Jesus.
No, tomorrow.
Today, Jesus.
Tomorrow.
Today.
I wouldn't necessarily call myself
Y'all playing with people's patience. People crazy out here, y'all. People really are a fool. I should know.
an empath, but I can feel that lady's emotions and all of the thoughts running through her head at this moment, where she's contemplating whether or not it's worth it to beat this prankster's ass. I just know she's weighing the pros and cons, and I think the only thing that stopped her from putting her hands on the prankster is that she had a suspicion that this was someone going through a mental health episode, like psychosis or something.
I told you.
Or like some kind
I
of
told
like,
you what I said when the universe is
manic
asked
episode.
today.
I
All
think
them
that was
tarot
the only
cards and
thing that
bullshit.
stopped her from
Yeah.
just going after the
From the sun.
prankster here. And one day this prankster will try this with the wrong person, and it's not going to end well for
The
them. And it's
star.
going to be entirely the prankster's fault for constantly instigating as much
True.
conflict as possible, because all she wants to do is make everyone around her upset,
Miserable.
angry, or just make their
Mm.
day as worse as she possibly can muster. What a beautifully awful way of living your life.
That was a trash
is it
prank
yours?
set.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute.
I don't. She's like a fucking toddler.
Who is that for? Is this for your dogs? Man, you a bitch. I would have been like, "Rick, you my shit. You a bitch. Why you just let me take your stuff?
This poor guy really gets the worst of it, just minding his own business, doing nothing wrong, just totally innocent, and this miasma of cringe marches up, takes an item out of his cart, throws it on the floor, and then he just says, okay, not playing this game. So he doesn't say anything. He just sits there and takes it. Eventually she grabs another item from his cart and she starts walking away with it before turning
You
around
can
and
see
throwing
that,
it back at him,
Charlie.
calling him a bitch for not standing up for that item. He gets berated for doing the right thing, just ignoring it. Like, what's he supposed to do?
I don't
Go
know
over
if that
and
was
put you
the
in a
right thing.
chokehold to reclaim the item?
Yes.
You can just go get another one, and it's not worth fighting you over or playing into your game, because he would be the one that gets in the most trouble for it. Even
He
though
would.
you are starting all of this conflict, you are the catalyst to the catastrophe that will eventually come from doing awful pranks like this. The person who does retaliate is going to be the one that gets the biggest punishment for it. And he clearly knows that, so he wasn't playing along with it. He did the right thing.
Eh,
I thought we were
who's
friends.
to say?
I have one.
Man, get out that woman hair, bruh.
Let me touch you.
Like, what are you
Here.
doing?
I did.
You already touching it.
Can I touch your booty? No.
Now, in this case, however, this
Like,
one
that's
may have
sexual
actually had
assault.
like grounds for self-defense. She just walks up to a stranger, grabs her hair and starts tugging on it and then like air humping her back. And this
Exactly.
could very well
Like,
be an
what
argument
is
for
going
self-defense. You
on?
don't know this person. This crazy lady behind you, that's kind of dangerous, actually. So I'm surprised this didn't lead to an actual scuffle, because this is a fucking awful thing to do. Now she's gone from just harassing people to physically harassing people. What an achievement. Look at how far we've come here. This prankster
Fucking
is leveling up right
spectacular.
before our very eyes.
I think we've got the
Am I
rap
gonna
on
die?
this
Just
case.
stop.
I can't make no phone. You gotta like walk forward.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Goodbye. That was a nice video.
The queen of physical comedy strikes again. Look at the captivated audience in the store with not a smile in sight. I don't think she has ever made somebody laugh, like in general. But I will say, I hope she hurt her knee, because she may have planned this fall, but she did not plan for that injury. She didn't brace even slightly. She just falls like full-blown, full force onto her right knee and then rolls over on it. So I really do feel like this is a situation where she hurt herself, but tried to play it off like, ooh, everything's okay, ha ha ha. Meanwhile, of course, nobody else is giggling or anything. But yeah, just wanted to showcase that, again, she gets kicked out. She actually got kicked out twice in this video. It doesn't seem like she goes to a store with a camera rolling without getting kicked out. So yeah, that's just another horrible prankster I wanted to make fun of. That's about it. See ya.
Yeah.
You've left, and now this is a
all pro
hardcore gameplay.
esports.
Yeah.
That sounds like 100 Thieves.
100 who?
How many thieves?
What's up, everybody? We're coming at you from the Bagel
Totinos.
Bites. This is the Bagel Bites gameplay room.
Bagel?
Yeah, he was giving me shit
Oh,
yesterday.
fuck off.
Bagel.
Who the fuck is a
You set
bagel?
yourself up for
You
that.
did,
You
you
could have
did.
said
You set
any other
yourself up.
number of snacks.
Yeah.
What's he taking?
Green Lantern.
Look at that, I'm doing it.
My emotion.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Oh, you have to move. You're gonna have to move.
Oh!
Jacob.
Fuck!
This is awful.
I'm back. I need the money.
My first job when right out of college, my first job was at G4. One of the first guys I met was a cameraman, and clearly he was super dirty. And I was like, and he had pink eye. And I was like, oh man, how'd you get pink eye? And he's like, I slept on a pillow that somebody farted on. And I was like, oh, and I accepted it as fact. I was like, oh yeah, of course, that happens to everybody. Years later, I was like, he was just eating a lot of ass and got pink eye, which is okay.
Listen, don't pink shame.
Be really careful when you're eating ass at home, kids, because you might get pink eye.
It's so dangerous.
And we thank those for their service who have partaken.
Be really careful. There's a lot of ass.
And the rocket's red glare, bombs bursting in.
Too aggressive like that, that's how you get pink eye.
Yeah, it's because your eyes are wide open.
Fucking animal from the Muppets.
More ass. Wear safety goggles.
You see what happened to those spinning eye cleaning stations from a lab?
I'm good to go. Let's go.
Oh, IG droids. It's an IG droid.
Zebo, go fuck him.
His name's Zio.
Oh!
Wow, you went too fast, dude.
Isn't Zebo Dash Rendar's droid? Oh, no, it's Lebo.
Oh my gosh. How do you...
Isn't that Han Solo's friend on
How do you
Bespin?
keep track of that
We
shit?
all knew that.
Zio, please!
Zio, eat my ass.
I think you're.
A drill comes up. No, Zio!
Really good. Boy, that's really
You know,
good.
R2,
Thank you. I didn't know I could do that
not
until
far
just
from
now.
Toad. R2's like, and then Toad's like, wah!
I think in the next live-action Star Wars, they should stuff Keegan-Michael Key into a little R2 unit.
It should be
makes the
practical effects, and the R2 unit should have the same arms but be as tall as Keegan-Michael Key.
Great idea. That's a great idea.
Is that why R2 is small? Because they cast Kenny Baker first?
This is how they're gonna get Star Wars box offices back.
Just
They're gonna get people back in the theaters by cramming Keegan-Michael Key into an R2 unit with practical effects.
6 foot tall R2D2.
Yep.
So tall.
but not proportionate.
Hey, I finished the
did
level.
Oh, great job.
Hey, great timing.
That beat the game.
It's over.
We did it.
Here we go.
Are you sure you want to put that there right next to the helipad?
Yeah.
Don, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you want people to fly in, feel like, where are we?
Yes.
And then
go
take
to the
them
control.
through.
But this is the
They have to
control
go
center.
through. Oh, that's the control center.
Control center. The
So I can
nerve
go
center.
like here, right?
I don't think that's going to ruin the mystique of all the people.
Maybe we plant some trees in between.
Yeah.
Put a moat.
Okay.
Lindsay,
I made some
you
roads.
may have put them in backwards.
You know what? Ooh.
Here we go. Okay. Well, some things. I don't like how they say fail.
You let the Ankylosaurus die.
We forgot to feed it.
I didn't realize we had one. Less and less I care about dinosaurs as I get older. In fact, I now refer to them as assets.
Do you think people dislike dinosaurs as they get older because they themselves are becoming one?
I know a lot about dinosaurs because I play a lot of Ark.
Oh.
Don, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Real life Jurassic Park is created.
Okay.
What's the price tag that you'd be willing to pay? Like, can I start at a dollar amount and you tell me what you'd be willing to pay?
Sure.
$1,000.
No.
You wouldn't go for $1,000?
No, I won't buy the VIP tickets at Universal Studios. They're like $150. They used to include free parking.
Yeah, I know.
So these are real dinosaurs we're talking about here.
I don't know.
Cool. You got it. $105,000? What is that, an NFT? Don's always had the same MO, which is that he loves the park. He doesn't care about the dinosaurs.
Yeah. And the merchandise. I love the merchandise. I can't wait.
Well,
You'll love this part. We're going to build a mall after this.
What? Do you really in this game?
Yeah, you build stores, you pick products, you set prices.
It's like Downtown Disney.
Wait till you see these shirts. Capture and enclose. Maybe just build a fence around them.
That's probably way more space than you need. You take the size of the dinosaur, you multiply it by 1.5, and that's the square footage of the pen.
Just cut a hole for their heads to pop out. Some of the children can pet them.
Yeah, and they can't fly. They can't
they'll
wrestle
be
back.
happy.
What if they try to bite the child?
We'll keep the assets on a drip.
You know how sometimes they'll have those things where they're like, hey, if you buy a pillow, we provide a pillow to someone in need. For every plushie you buy of an Ankylosaurus, we grow a new one.
Yeah. We'll set up a kiosk, at least selling popcorn or something. The kids can feed these assets. How about that?
Still calling these creatures assets.
Beautiful assets.
Could I just hear you call them dinosaurs one time? Just say...
Look at this out of control asset. Somebody got to put a stop to it. Lindsay, shoot again.
No. Here's the thing though, like a dog, I think that you could train it with positive reinforcement.
That takes a lot of time and effort. Yeah.
Time is money. We got Margaritavilles to build.
Exactly.
Well, what happens when the dinosaurs become too old?
Can I
in
take
the
this
park?
one, Don?
Yeah.
These dinosaurs don't live long enough to become old.
They died a long time ago.
No, Lindsay.
Hold on, what's happening? What's it do?
Trying to break out.
Yeah. Good.
It's
good.
charging the fence.
How much would you pay to visit Jurassic Park?
I paid thousands.
You paid thousands?
And I'd open those gates.
With our park, we can make a guarantee.
Dinner!
That. God damn it!
Stop.
Nice.
Look at this! It broke free! You peacekeeping protesters came into our park and probably sabotaged the power.
fence.
And now we got an issue. This is what always happens.
It would never have broken out if you
It's
hadn't
goring
fenced
someone.
it. You don't have to do this, Lindsay.
Pull the trigger. Nice.
She loves this
It's
stuff.
just
Pull
a
again.
sedative. It's just a nap.
Pull again.
I'd like a nice sedative in the afternoon. Oh, the goat got out too.
Run, goat.
Are you gonna go tranquilize the goat?
I know.
Yeah,
I
go
wanna
trank
see if
that
we
goat.
can.
Target acquired, Lindsay. Stay
Oh, this is gonna be your
it's
greatest
hiding.
task yet.
It's hiding in under the canopy.
We'll burn down this whole jungle if we have to.
Come out,
I
come out,
lost
wherever
it.
you are.
We'll find
there
you.
it is. How
There
did
it
it get
is.
all the way over there?
It's fast, little bugger.
Mr. Hammond, we have a problem. The ghost's gonna sabotage the power. He's making a beeline for the facility. He's trying to free his friend. Are the goats female as well?
Yes, the Lysine contingency is across the board.
Wait, and you're inviting the general public to come to this place?
Yeah, well, eventually we will, as soon as we have the outside mall set up.
How much of this is contingent on the mall?
These assets are really an excuse to just garnish for our mall.
I agree.
Is your Ankylosaurus happy?
Ensure the Ankylosaurus has 80% comfort.
Crying out loud.
And they don't refer to it by asset.
Okay, what does it need?
Put a trough. It needs some kind of trough.
Missing ground fruit.
So it needs an herbivore
Look,
feeder.
not enough open space.
Did it say that?
Yeah. Say what you will, Don seems to genuinely care about
This
The assets.
Ankylosaurus seems hungry. I'm
Look.
not sure why.
Well, that's how we share the responsibilities in the park. I want to milk them for every dollar possible, and he wants to also do that.
Oh.
So let's see what else it needs. The poor thing needs.
poor thing. See?
I mean, the asset. What else does this asset need? Why is it unhappy?
What about, are they watching like We're Back, the dinosaur?
Yeah, something like that. Oh, see what I'm saying? He's making a beeline. See what I'm saying?
He's coming. He knows the patrol. He knows the route.
Now do you believe me? This dinosaur is dangerous.
Look, he slowed down. He's harmless. He's not coming for it.
We gotta put him down.
Here we go.
No,
Take him out.
Put it down.
He's just lying down.
Oh,
get him.
Park is safe again.
It wasn't in danger.
I hate to be the one to say this. We may need to expand the size of the enclosure.
I'm gonna propose a different solution. Attach a series of cuffs to all of its limbs and tail that are all braced by steel beams.
What? Okay, our final goal is just to get this Ankylosaurus to 80% comfort. Let's rename our capture team. The ones with the guns. These guys have the gun. This is Elise's team.
What?
Elise squad?
No.
Deploy Elise.
Oh, this is a different Elise.
And it has your picture airbrushed on the side, giving a thumbs up.
James.
Yeah.
You're a self-professed animal lover. You once raised $18,000 for the World Wildlife Foundation. Are you
You're
telling
right.
me you're...
I do love money.
Yeah.
What?
Everybody, welcome to The Sims 4. We are playing The Sims 4. This is a
What are we playing The Sims 4?
series. Ooh,
Nice.
It's to relive our dreams, our wildest dreams, right?
I've never been here.
So we're playing ourselves. I mean,
What?
you and the
You're
Sims.
playing myself? You're playing ourselves?
Ryan, do you want to see your sim?
Damn, I just played myself. Yeah, oh, I'm in here?
You're in here.
The fuck? Show me.
James.
Ryan, here you are.
That's me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that trademark
I look
cardigan.
way more put together in this game than in real life.
Yeah, I think you have a worse costume. Sims doesn't really factor in your aesthetic. Yeah.
I remember when we got a hair and makeup person for a production, and Ryan, you looked really cleaned up. And I said to her while she was seeing my makeup, I was like, Ryan looks great. And she goes,
Shit, hold on. Okay. Bob Sinclair.
I was not.
Today's topic, it seems like
All right, so we got I've been preach Matt Rife versus the Mob. Should be interesting one. Let's see. We got I've been preach. They're pretty interesting, pretty entertaining fellows. So let's see what they got to say.
Is beefing with a 6-year-old? That's the question I was asking myself this
Well, he's beefing with a 6-year-old. That's fantastic. Fuck them kids.
Was the first headline I saw, and I was just like, why? How? Like, did Matt lose a spelling bee? But as it turns out, he had the previous controversy. He made a domestic violence joke in his Netflix special. A lot of the women who watched it.
Oh damn, that's not cool.
His response to the backlash was, "If I offended you."
I think it was a lot of women not watching him, not liking it, or not liking that. There's a lot of
non-fans.
You can't be out here bopping women. King the Conqueror can't even bop women.
Then this part ended up being connected to influencer Bunny Hidayah, because she let her 6-year-old son respond to one of Rife's jokes where he mocked girls who were into astrology.
Nothing to do with the stars, man. Just because Jupiter has a ring and you don't, doesn't mean.
It's Saturn that has the rings, and it has more also. And
Damn, he got torn up by
even though she doesn't post a lot about
a 6-year-old. Because Saturn does have the ring. Jupiter don't. Jupiter got that red spot.
Over the weekend. Well, she said she thought the original video was kind of this light.
Matt Rife don't know much about space. It's alright. It's cool.
Wasn't even tagged. It was stitched to Netflix. And apparently, Matt Rife did not like this video. When he's saying that Rife commented and posting a screenshot of the alleged comment, reading Jupiter also has a ring. Oh, and Santa Claus isn't real. Your mom buys you presents with the money she makes on OnlyFans. Good luck. That comment is not.
Jupiter's got a really, really thin ring of dust.
I like that.
Really,
Yeah,
really,
I like that. All right.
really
I approve.
thin
Matt's
ring.
winning me over. Triple down, brother. Keep it going.
So the first thing she calls out is his claim that she makes money on OnlyFans.
I don't even show my body.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The
It
joke
don't
is accurate. You're on OnlyFans. You make money on OnlyFans. So
He's making
be a
jokes.
joke
He's just
about
gonna
you
do what he
showing your
do.
pum-pum, but he didn't even mention that.
No, he just said you made money on OnlyFans.
For you to assume that every single woman online makes money by showing their bodies, which, like, if that's what you do, girl, do you. Like, love it. I have never made a single dollar from a man. Audience is female, 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 female. And a little bit of the gays and nays. You can't accept.
Do you know the sexual orientation of every single one of your subscribers? I'm a cult cat.
I mean, that's pretty interesting.
But anyways.
No, it's not that. Is that, you know? The way she said, oh.
How does she know?
You didn't say nothing about the body.
There's no possible way she can know.
I don't make money of a man. Not a single man.
But if she makes her money on OnlyFans, she make her money on OnlyFans.
They're not men. That's the reason why they gay.
Game with me.
Because they man.
Bro, she has to sell the whole misogynist angle, so she inserted stuff into his comment that wasn't there.
Yeah, okay.
You just want to assume that I make... No, I said you make money on OnlyFans. You want to assume that my pussy... No, but I just said you make money on OnlyFans. Yeah, I make money on OnlyFans, but not by selling my body like you're misogynist. Okay.
No, you don't make money. I don't even
say
you make money on OnlyFans. I said... Santa Claus is not real. Your mom been paying that
Santa
shit
Claus
with
is
money
not
she makes
real.
on OnlyFans.
Santa Claus
Do you
isn't
make
real.
money on OnlyFans?
Old Saint Nick.
Do you make money on OnlyFans?
The fact that people may like women for their personalities. We know you don't have one.
And in response, you have people criticizing Rife, saying things like he just digs himself deeper.
This is the beef that goes on the internet. This is
More like
hilarious.
a 6-year-old than an actual 6-year-old. Also, with
Because
this
this is
some bring note that this is
stupid.
not the first time he's ever gone after a child.
This is all
People going
dumb.
Back to a joke that I made about a birthmark Mason Ramsey had, or the viral yodeling kid. Though also,
Really? That was a viral. You could get it.
Hey, listen,
It's
jokes about public kids are fine.
Yo.
You know how many jokes people used to do about Macaulay Culkin? Growing up, that was like one of the greatest things you could do.
Michael Jackson and Macaulay and Macaulay. Just Macaulay and whatever. Just
Okay. These people are
knock. Who's there? Macaulay Culkin. That was the joke.
These people are public figures. Okay.
Because he was home alone.
People get mad at him, talk about, oh, how can you say that to a kid? Why is this fucking 6-year-old on Instagram? Why is this mom using him to clap back at other creators? It's like you guys want to throw these people right into the line of fire, surprise when they catch a stray.
Can we use the kids as weaponized grenades?
As a parent,
To
I'm
spew
gonna be honest,
insults?
you're the one who needs to
For
hold
shielded
that down. You don't like the
comebacks?
fact that people are commenting stuff
No.
on what your kid has to say?
Because people
Then
don't
maybe you
care.
should have your kid up here arguing with grown people on Instagram that you edit and put together.
That child is getting dealt with like an adult. You can comment like an adult. You get that H-band like an adult.
Yeah, you gave your child a sword and let it go swinging everywhere. Surprised when somebody kicked the
See?
sword out of his hand and hurt him.
The thing that we face on the daily, the comments that we face on the daily, you motherfuckers are ruthless. You don't give a shit because you're not face to face with the person you're talking to. Now I want to subject the 6-year-old to that. I want to subject that. I chose this. I chose to do this.
I'm here because I chose to be. Because I'm crazy.
Understand what I'm saying? So putting
I
your
got that
6-year-old
frinny.
I find cringe when you put all them 6-year-olds and all them kids out there on your social media, whether you make money of it or whether you don't make money of it. When you don't make money of it, I feel it's even more pathetic because it's really just for attention. You know what I mean? At least you could buy groceries with the money. But I digress.
Yeah.
The minute
Hey.
you put your people on
That's
social
some real
media,
shit.
you put your people
Groceries are
in the
expensive.
public,
Hold on. We talk about how expensive groceries are for no reason, and it's all filled with poison. Why are we paying this much for poisoned food?
they are subjected to catch anything.
Absolutely.
You put them
I look stuck.
You put them in harm's way. You did that. So knowing what people do, what people Matt Rife just did a joke. It's a joke. Oh, he's gonna do a little joke. I'm gonna do a little joke. Ha ha. That's it. It went a little too far for you because you assume stuff about the OnlyFans and the fact that you sell your booty. You sell your beauty, and it's fine and it's okay. But you're still on OnlyFans and didn't mention none of that.
Yo, listen.
There's a lot of assumption there, but it's fine. It's fine. And whether
you shouldn't talk about people's families when it comes to like content creation. If someone's a content creator and you going back and forth with them, you don't talk about their families. Now, if your wife want to get up on this platform and also talk,
she can get it.
She's now.
You can get
afraid
it.
of herself.
She can get it.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't want to really say go after the 6-year-olds with your pitchforks and knives, but
And also, why is this kid saying stuff like Matt Rife?
The mom
you're
could
not
get it,
nice to
though.
girls. Who taught him that? I know this motherfucker. He's 6. He shouldn't be watching anything from Matt Rife.
No.
Not a
who
damn
taught him
thing.
that? Who coached him to make this video?
My girl, your shit start not to add up. Your shit
Damn.
start not to add up.
They said her shit starting to stink.
Fuck, you was not watching that special. And if he wasn't, he's not even supposed to know who Matt Rife is.
Boo boo. You used your child for clout.
Yo,
and guess what?
You can get it.
He got the clout.
Yep.
He got it from Matt.
See,
Rife.
I told you.
It could be good clout or bad. Clout is just
He
something
said
that
he could get it.
happens. Yup, right? It could
You
be,
can
it could
get
be
it.
good.
Comedians
It
don't
could be
care.
really bad. When it's good, it's good.
Absolutely.
When it's bad, it's fucking yeah.
That was just the bad that he got.
Man, there's a lot of content I can make with family members, significant others, and make lots of money off. There's a reason why I don't do it.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
Now, if you want to pretend like you don't know why, that's fine, but don't act like a victim afterwards. You know what I mean? If you want to, fuck you and fuck everything about you too. If you want to go and do that with your family, don't cry afterwards. That's it.
The minute you step,
That's true.
The minute you step in the public eye, you could get these jokes. I don't care how old you are.
Absolutely.
The minute you step up, but I'm disabled, you can get it.
That's right.
You step in the public eye, you can 100% get it.
Yo, listen, you want to use your kid to make money? Cool, you got to pay taxes. But it's my, you got to pay taxes.
You
Just
gotta
'cause
pay
he's
taxes,
6-year-old making all
motherfucker.
this bread don't mean he don't pay taxes. And now you paying the joke tax, so good for you.
It is what it is.
All right. I think this is going to be good for Matt and Matt's bread.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think he's
that's-
gonna have more of that. I don't give a fuck in a lot.
That's a video.
start YouTube. Are we live over there?
I'm not fucking leaving.
What's Ethos brother's name? I remember you trolled him a few years back trying to find the video. He bro, he don't care about you. Let it go, dog. There we go. I'm live now. Cool. Make it go public. Okay, there we go. Now we're public. Boom. I don't know what the goddamn issue was there. You know what? I think I know what it is. You can't auto start it. You got to be live on YouTube for Twitch first. It's all about to be insufferable. It's all about to be insufferable. But yeah, welcome back to another bullshit ass stream. Today is Monday, 12/18/2023. Freaking Christmas is right around the corner. Jonathan Majors was just found guilty literally right before I started the stream. I didn't fart the stream. Started the stream. Oh, nice. The multi-chat is working. Nice. Freaking. So fully expect to see black men under attack on Twitter. Going to be all types of think pieces. Today we're going to be moving away from the 50-50 discussion. What do you bring to the table discussion. The leadership discussion. And we're going to move towards probably do black men protect women discussion. And with Anthony Edwards, black men dating Instagram models discussion. So expect to see a lot of that shit. Expect to be attacked. Just remember, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. Just keep scrolling, baby. Well, what's good? Welcome back to another bullshit ass stream. I'm joking, by the way. We are here. Dang, welp, he's done. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because, like, if you actually read into the case, it depends on if Marvel wants to deal with it, right? It's a misdemeanor case. He didn't catch a felony. It's a misdemeanor. So it depends on whether or not they want to deal with it. I would say it's like a 60-40 type of deal. But it's because it's Disney. Disney probably would be done with them because they got an image to maintain. Fixed title on YouTube, it says 12/18/13. Okay. Whoops. I don't know why it says that. Here, I'll fix it. 23, C save. Boom. There we go. I updated it. You said, wow, AI is crazy. I know, right? AI generated. You never knew this shit was coming. But yeah, we're going to get into it. We're going to get into the news. But see what's going on in the gaming space. Then play some more Alan Wake. Maybe some finals if somebody in the squad want to play it or something like that. Didn't Robert Downey Jr. have a misdemeanor before Iron Man? Yeah, but Robert Downey Jr. is white. Come on, K-Dot. You know the rules don't. You know the rules are different. We get one chance. We get one chance. What was I about to say? But yeah, he had a bunch of charges because he was a drunk. Like for those of you who are like not old enough, Iron Man, ironic enough because he's a superhero, Iron Man saved Robert Downey Jr.'s life. Like that man was on a downward spiral, and it was actually a big risk for the MCU to use him because yeah, he did have a lot of legal trouble, but the rules are different. Let's see what's going on in the news. Oh, you know what? Let me see if this multi-chat is working. It's working with the YouTube. Let me see if it's working with the TikTok or whatever. Shout out to the YouTube chat. Let me make sure the shit working. TikTok started acting stupid. Y'all know the rules. I'm gonna turn that shit off. Let's see. Add topic, chat, save and go live. Let me copy that code. I remember that. He went to prison. He was doing the Demon in the Bottle arc before he even started playing Iron Man. The Demon in the Bottle, which is funny. Maybe that's why they picked him up, because in the comic books, Iron Man is a drunk. Maybe that's why they picked him up. They was like, oh yeah, he'd be good for this character. Let's see. What's good though? What's good with everybody? What's the word? Why you get off stream so early, K-Dot? Instagram, no TikTok. Let's see if we can pull off a triple. I'm just want to see if this chat feature works with TikTok as well. So far, it depends on how I feel like in a couple months. But yeah, this video is going crazy right now. I'm not gonna lie, it's always the videos you don't expect. I ain't gonna hold you. I expected this video to go at least semi-viral because it's GTA 6 related. There's like a lot of hype behind it, and I'm not gonna lie, most of my audience is niggas. I don't know why I said it like that. Niggas love GTA. So like I thought that video was gonna do well. The video tanked. Yesterday I uploaded on a Sunday a video about Baldur's Gate 3, and the video is going fucking viral right now. Apparently niggas love Baldur's Gate 3. Confusing as fuck. Confusing as what? But whatever. A W is a W, right? We'll take it. You said because we love Baldur's Gate 3. I was like, bet. So I definitely got to upload some more shit when I start playing that joint. I was like, let me find out I don't got a Grand Theft Auto audience. It's always the unexpected stuff that does well. Yeah, I fully expected that video to tank. I thought it was gonna get like 15, 20,000 views, which is like whatever for me. Like it was just kind of like trying to stay consistent, you know, getting reps in, leaving that joint. I was just gonna upload it, but yeah, I got a video for the finals coming out this week. I recorded all day yesterday. Niggas want to know why people hate Baldur's Gate 3. Makes no sense. LOL. People still be salty. People be salty. You gonna play BG3 start at 2024? Okay, so I am determined to beat Alan Wake 2 this week. We're gonna fucking beat this game this week. The issue is like to find out what happens during the Goku Black arc. We know what happens. Don't shoot. That man's black. We know. We know. Like, cut it out. Cut it the fuck out. They tell the same story. You'd be surprised. Oh, shit. What else is going on? So we'll keep... oh, you know what? I should put that on the podcast notes. New podcast coming out soon. If you join the Discord, discord.gg/GI updates. I literally just finished exporting, so it'll be up tonight, early access for people in the Discord. Join the Discord. It's a good show. Another 2-hour episode. Hunter game. I should put the PlayStation sales to join the Discord. To be fair, I like Dragon Ball because of the old games, not necessarily for the anime itself, if that makes sense. You like it for the games, yeah, not necessarily the story. I understand. I got you. Nah, BT4 has value. Storm Connections, not it. Do a Green Lantern game. I know most people are gonna assume that I would want John Stewart. I mean, he is my favorite because he's black, but for a game, I think I would want what was the dickhead's name? The fourth one. The redhead one. What was his name, chat? Because I know I've seen there's some Green Lantern fans in the chat. Guy Gardner. I would want a Guy Gardner game because he's a fucking dickhead. That's why. Just because it would make for good entertainment. That's why. I would want a Guy Gardner game. Dickhead the video game. Kevin Conroy is gone, so I doubt it's Batman. Huh? No, he said he wants more Arkhamverse games. It looks like Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League may not be the last game in Rocksteady Home's Batman Arkham universe, at least according to a now deleted post from DC Studios CEO James Gunn. Oh. See, I thought James Gunn was the head of film at DC. He's the head of DC Studios? With 2015's Batman Arkham Knight, the last we saw of the universe, yeah, we know. It's no secret that many of us... If you thought Suicide Squad was the end of Rocksteady's Batman Arkhamverse, though, think again, as James Gunn says in a now deleted post, that there are no plans to end the universe with the newest game. Oh my God. That sounds like we're trying to milk the fuck out of it. Responding to a fan on Threads. Threads? I don't know why that's so funny to me. This nigga dropping company secrets on fucking Facebook Threads? What the fuck? Instagram Threads, okay. Who asked whether more Arkhamverse games are possible after Kill the Justice League? Gunn replies, there are no plans of it. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League being the last in a separate post, which is still visible as of the writing. Another fan asked Gunn if the upcoming Rocksteady game will be the last in the Arkhamverse, and he said, no way. Gunn replies, I personally can't wait for the game and hopefully more. I'm a fan. Shout out to the 500 people we got in here. It does make sense. While this sounds like good news and that Gunn wants to see Rocksteady's Arkhamverse at least remain open to ideas, I don't think it means we won't see any more lives. That's another thing too. Like, how many of these are going to be live service games? Like, you know how they say, I feel like this is the social media version of, because I would have never found this info if it wasn't for this article. They say if you want to hide info, keep it in a book. This is like the social media version. If you want to hide shit from niggas, just post it on Threads. Just shout into the void. Meta Threads. I'm not re-downloading this app. This shit dead as fuck, man. I need them to keep posting this shit. Let's see. More Arkhamverse. We'll put this on the notes just in case. More Arkhamverse games. Now that we know we're getting Wukong, are you excited for it? Do you want to see? Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to it. The scale of that game looks fire. I love the trailer that they had at the Game Awards. Now that we know, I read that twice. I have the opinion that 2K16 was the best my player leveling and building system. Am I tripping? No, every 2K fan says that. Although I disagree. I think you niggas love 2K15 and 16 just because it was unlimited stamina. You can act like an idiot on the damn court just doing dumb shit. Because I feel like people view 2K16 with such rose-tinted glasses. Me personally, when I think of 2K16, I think of niggas with unlimited stamina, them dumbass dribbling moves. I didn't like that shit. For some reason, revisionist history, niggas seem to forget 2K16, 15, I think 17 too, had park cards. One of the worst things ever in 2K. Park cards. If you didn't know what that was, you could be, because in the park it's to 21. The score is fucking 19 to 20. You're about to win. The game's close. You got the ball. A nigga pops a park card. Now they get an infinite Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct boost on a shot. The worst. And you had to pay for that shit. So you could activate boost in the middle. You could literally cheat. I didn't like that shit. And then you also had the demigod glitch. I feel like people view that game through a rose tinted glass.
2K like that? That's the 2K
like
community?
next gen, my fondest memories are 2K14. Just because there wasn't much difference between 14, 15, 16, and 17. The main difference was 14 is before all the YouTubers and weird niggas hopped in the park. So like everybody was just playing for fun. Wasn't nobody checking each other's records and shit like that. This is like right before the boom. So to me personally, 14 was the most fun in terms of the PS4 era. But most of y'all didn't play 2K14 because your favorite YouTuber didn't play it. See, most of you niggas didn't play 2K until YouTube started popping off and you found out you can make it out your mama basement uploading shitty 2K videos. People love the arcade experience. They don't want actual ball. I'm okay with an arcade experience. My issue is there has to be a balance to it. I think dribblers do need stamina because it's just not realistic to sit there and do all that goofy ass shit. But what else we got going on?
They need to bring back Streets Volume 2.
Smooth. Xbox biggest flop was a decade ahead of its time. Whatever. Every NVIDIA RTX 40 Super Series GPU. Yeah, whatever. Redfall is the most abandoned game of the year, thanks to Game Pass. Just trying to get a quota on articles, just saying shit. Cam up. I'm seeing the same shit. Black Hokage, the Elgato's not working on TikTok. Oh shit. No, I got it on the rant. I'm gonna be honest. I forgot I was live on TikTok. Yeah, I forgot I was live. Matter of fact, bye TikTok. I just wanted to test it.
What it do, baby?
Some niggas can be quiet. Problem solved. Oh shit. Whatever, dude. I don't care. Anyways, what are we doing here? Hit the like button if you're watching on YouTube. Reskin, Redfall. Gone before the TikTok reports. Yeah, they was probably gonna report me for being a terrorist or some shit anyway. Xbox Series X Pro 2026 release date leaked. According to a new rumor, the next Xbox is releasing in 2026. That's 2 years from now. It's December. We're pretty much in 2024. The rumors come the way of Brad Sams, the original Xbox insider before the business of information was flooded with the industry insiders and leakers. Typically, he's a pretty reliable source. Unfortunately, he does not disclose a specific release date, but typically Xbox releases hardware in the fall and holiday season. Furthermore, like every source on this right now, Sams is not completely confident on whether or not this is a brand new next-gen Xbox or just a more powerful version of the Xbox Series X. According to a plethora of rumors, Sony is working on a PS5 Pro. It may arrive as early as next year, though a 2025 release is certainly on the table. Whatever the case, this would be 2 years or a year before the mystery Xbox console. So if this is a just more powerful Xbox Series X, it is odd it's coming so late. If it takes until 2026 for Microsoft to release a more powerful Xbox Series X, it dropped the ball. Y'all copping? Y'all getting y'all wallet ready? 2026? How many years would? Hey, buddy. There he goes. How many years?
Can't just go digging in people's buggies, bro.
Come here.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Can you just put it back? I don't know why.
I'm trying to think. I got a PC.
I know you're making a video.
I'm trying to think. I mean, these consoles nowadays last 10 years, so 2026 sounds right. What do you think, dude? You think they're coming out with a new Xbox in 2026?
Can't play with the Jumex.
You don't give a fuck? All right, bro. Whatever, dude.
I don't know about
I just want a bone. I just gave you a bone. Nah, the Series S does its job well. Series S does do its job well in terms of Game Pass, but maybe they figure let's drop a more powerful one to kind of slowly phase out the S and then make the X, the new S, and then they drop like an X Plus or some shit like that. I really wish one day Xbox would just do the 720. I still feel like that shit would sell based off the name. I don't know why they never did the 720. Xbox Series X. Your dog's a PC elitist. Somebody got to do it. Am I still holding the city down? I mean, who else is doing it, bro? Come on now. True, I guess we'll only see VR graphical jumps. It's getting better, but it's gonna be a while before we see like fire VR graphics, just because like VR takes so much processing power. Maybe by the time the PlayStation 6 and the new Xbox come out, that's when like VR will truly thrive. But even still, like gameplay is still an issue for me. All right, we got that. Let's see. Shout out to Jordan Poole. What do you do now? Now, shout out to the Detroit Pistons. Y'all think they should sell the team? They going down as the worst team in NBA history. Sia Stars removes YouTuber cameo following charity fraud allegation. This is crazy. Sabotage Studio, developer of indie RPG Sia Stars, I've heard the game is great, I planned on playing it, has removed the appearance of YouTuber Gerard the Completionist as a cameo in the game. The move follows the ongoing investigations into the Open Hand Foundation, a fundraising body created by Khalil's family. That's crazy. Sabotage and Khalil had a close working relationship, with the Completionist consistently giving the studio a spot in Indieland, an annual charity stream to support the Open Hand Foundation, supporting Sia Stars on Kickstarter. Sabotage created specific content for use in Indieland and eventually added the Completionist as an NPC called Gerard the Constructionist in the release version of Sia Stars. It's crazy. There's a saying, you reap what you sow. You reap what you sow, man.
So one day I was on Instagram and saw a video Snoop Dogg reposted of a hood Korean woman yelling at her son.
I've been here since 8 o'clock. Look at it, got them 9:30. You till 8 to 9:30, he ain't be out there. 2 hours? Hey, shit.
I needed to find this woman and meet her. It took a bit of digging, but I finally found out that she owns a bakery in Houston, Texas, Young's Bakery. Now their stuff looks super crazy. They made Jordan cakes, Henny cakes, literally anything you could think of they could turn into a cake. So I got in contact with Jonathan, her son, and he said he was down to meet up and make a video. I flew to Houston, but when I got to her bakery, we ran into a problem.
Come to the back, man. Look, man, she think y'all trying to take us down. Mama, this Danny, look, Korean folks. Hit them with some Korean. Look, come on this side, man. I don't know. Listen, Mom, listen.
No, I'm going to work the other side because I got too much stuff in there to do. Okay?
Come on,
Go ahead,
stuff. Come on, and then we'll, but you.
Apparently there was some miscommunication and she was unaware that we were supposed to be filming a video together.
She didn't know. She had told me last week we weren't going to do it, and then Jonathan texted me the weekend and said, hey, we're going to do it. So I came in thinking she knew, and she's like,
You should have told me yesterday when I came here, Jonathan. Why you didn't tell me? No, Jonathan.
I did. No. You said that we was going to go on this side. No. Here, let me throw that away.
No, I threw it away. Now you could have told me and I could have cut out my damn work, but you didn't. You stood out there watching TV.
She already had a full schedule with a bunch of cakes to make, and she straight up did not want to make this cake or film with us.
Any picture?
I'll do it.
No, you don't know how to do it. That computer don't even work. See, he didn't tell us nothing.
I did.
No, you know you're lying, Jonathan. No,
told Samantha. You said I said
I'm
that
not
we was
crazy
going.
yet, okay?
Now, after some time to calm down and trying to get on Mama Young's good side, we finally got her smiling and feeling good to start filming.
Hey, what's good, guys? We out here in Houston, Texas with Mama Young. She's gonna show us how to make $1,000 money printer cake. Mama Young, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, she is.
Oh, let's go.
She still had all those cakes to make, so Samantha, another pastry chef, helped out for the shoot.
All right, guys, so we about to make a money printer cake.
Yeah, he don't know nothing about Korean.
You gotta say omani.
Omani. Oma.
All right, Mama Young, what are we doing today?
Step 1, making cake. Right.
Smile. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Oh, no,
Now, I'm not gonna lie, from the outside of the store, I wasn't expecting much at Mama Young's bakery. But after talking to her, she told me she's been baking for over 50 years, and it was the first thing she learned when moving from Korea to America.
72?
I came in here 72.
Dang, my mom was born in 1969. How old were you back then?
Yeah, I'm 73.
Oh, so you're 22 years old?
Yeah.
Now, it's clear that she's got a whole operation here. I mean, she had over 10 fridges full of cakes for all her orders.
What are we doing, Mama Young?
We're going to take this cake to cut them.
So you just say step 2, cut the cake.
All right.
Don't push it. I was scared.
Don't stir up the brothers now. Come on. Okay, step 2, we carving the cake.
so I'm just going to start with some basically bricks of cake and then kind of shape it. This is her butter cake. It's the most popular cake here.
Wow.
Okay, step 3, we ice the cake.
Nice.
Just fill some icing in the middle and then essentially just start carving.
This is what we trying to get.
You better go work and you do nothing else. Shit. Go do some work and shit. Okay, next we're gonna crumb cut the cake. Crumb cut the cake and we icing cake.
They're gonna make an actual money printer out
Now
of
we
this?
put it in the freezer.
Hold on. Hold on. Y'all can't hear the music. Yeah, shit. All right, so we're watching Ask the Hood Asian Grandma to make me $1,000 cake. I watched it a bit, not gonna lie. See if it was a decent video. They're actually making a money machine cake, and it's gonna be completely made out of cake. I thought they were gonna do like some like construction. I don't know what type. Yeah, let's get to the video.
Ever since the pandemic, times have been a bit harder for Mama Young's Bakery. So her son Jonathan helps by going live on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook to encourage their followers
got 3
to order cakes
phones.
for pickup or shipping.
That boy trying to market.
Village round this mug. Danny Grubbs. Let's go.
Yeah,
It's the pineapple cream
that boy
cheese
trying to market for
jar
his
right here.
mom.
This is the best item on the
Okay.
menu.
Pineapples? I'm fuck with pineapples.
Now we're gonna ice this drawing.
So we're just doing the final coat, smoothing out all the edges. Once I'm done, all the edges will be nice and crisp. And I use water to kind of spray it on to make it smoother. When you're
Okay.
icing cakes, the water makes it a lot smoother to ice.
Did not know that.
All right, final coat. I'll put it in the freezer. Now we wait 30 minutes.
During the process, Mama Young was talking about how
There's
she
a
had
lot
eaten
going on in
food
this
for 40
baking.
years.
She doesn't eat Korean
No.
food. Mama Young, what's your diet?
I eat American food.
American food.
Like
No
soul
Korean
food?
food? No kimchi?
No.
So while we're waiting for the final coat to freeze, I decided to order some Korean food for us so we could bring her back to her roots with the Korean feast.
She don't really eat any Korean food, so
Not the
we're
restaurants.
we're gonna get her
Yeah.
some real Korean food.
Jang Myeon. That bulgogi go hard. I know that.
And low key, that's my least favorite.
What?
Yeah, only
That's like-
non-Koreans like
that's like-
Hey, you got you. I got you. I got you though.
I like
Damn,
that.
you don't like the
Man, look at these
bulgogi?
dishes. Look at these.
I never had it
Bibimbap.
before. I want to try it.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't eat it so 40 of them.
Come on, yeah, take it back. What you want?
Jajangmyeon, I take that.
Oh yeah.
That's that right there.
We're gonna put the order in. Large fried dumpling, LA kalbi. We got 5 jajangmyeon, and then we got some tteokbokki. Yeah, we about to eat good, Mama Young. Mama Young, we about to eat good.
No, that's fine. That's fine what y'all get. I don't even know what you.
got it.
I gotta see. Hey, while we wait, we're gonna roll them out the founder. Roll the founder.
All right, how long does that take, Mama Young?
We have to make it thin, so you take your time.
You need a lot of muscle.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
you
gonna
need
take
the
a long
muscle.
ass time to do all that fun.
She ain't got none.
It's cornstarch.
Hey, she's a W person, 73 years old, full of spunk.
What are we doing, Miss Young?
I'm bringing out cake so we can put it in the founder. We're gonna put it in founder on top of this cake.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Samantha smooths out the fondant and makes it airtight around the cake. Now after she makes it fit perfectly, she then cuts around it to get rid of the leftover fondant, and now it's finally time to make this thing look like a money printer.
Next, we paint the gold.
This little jar of gold paint cost $180, and we used it to paint the
Damn.
whole cake gold.
How much, Mama Young?
I paid you
Edible
some
gold.
money. Yeah, you ain't lying. She is there.
Now while we were waiting for the gold paint to dry, our Korean food finally arrived.
We got the jajangmyeon.
Oh, I'm hungry. I ain't tripping. What's that? Topiko? Topaki. Bulgogi right there, man. Got fried dumplings. Look at this, mama.
What is it?
Jajangmyeon.
Jajangmyeon. We eating like Genghis Khan.
What is it? This?
Kalbi.
Let's go. That's the bulgogi right there.
Oh, that's a bulgogi? No, I never had of this. You don't even menu. Noodle in the inside?
Jajangmyeon.
Now she didn't recognize almost all the Korean food. we
Nah, I'm
ordered,
not gonna
and
lie
she
to you.
seemed intrigued, but will she like it?
Been what, 40
That
years?
is messy. But is it good though?
It's good.
I'll get you some kimchi.
Oh, okay, it's good.
Korean family.
Kimchi Korean
It's
family
good.
today.
All right.
Right. That's good right here, mama.
Oh, some mandu.
Okay, I got some of that.
Alright, y'all eating all this food making me hungry.
It's dark.
And it needs to harden, so you add Thai lips.
Now we make some black
Okay,
powder.
they
On
really
the
coming
actual
together on
money
this
fountain, the
money
area where
printer
the money
machine.
comes out is dark, so she mixes some edible black ink with more fondant to make this black piece of the money printer cake. But then we ran into a problem. Usually they use sugar paper and edible ink to print out things that are more fine in detail for their custom cakes. It was printing out the edible money and screen like a really light blue color. We traveled way too far and spent too much time on the cake already, so we had to make it work somehow. Eventually we figured out how to make this money printer cake look real. Samantha goes ahead and makes the buttons herself with red fondant and the numbers with red icing.
Oh damn, they really went.
So after sticking
They went
with
all
the
out on
bows
this
and
cake.
finalizing all the little details of the cake, here's how the final product turned out.
That's a dope cake.
All right, here. You got your money printing cake.
Oh man,
right.
this is gonna make me some money.
Hope so.
What you think?
I mean, you like it, I like it.
All right, you guys see it. $1,000 money
said
printer
you like
cake
it, I
from
like
Mama
it.
Young. This looks so
She
real.
said, "Get this
I
shit
can't
outta
wait to
here."
dig in. Why don't we take a bite together? Yeah?
All right, I could cut them.
No, we bite it.
Bite it.
Jonathan, can you do the honor for us? Okay. Dang.
That's such a
Dig in,
weird
Mama.
cake
All
to
right,
cut.
dig it in.
Wow, that's the best cake I ever had.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So thank you guys for watching. This is $1,000 money.
Nice. Almost clicked the wrong one. Why not?
Here that I feel like they knew that. They're like, you're probably gonna like this character. This is kind of a good start for season 3, just because if this is sort of the approach they're taking, I think I'm kind of cool with it.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting, Duel 1, let's rock.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Dude, I keep thinking I have a roll. Hello? Oh, that goes up there. I'm trying to shoot you here, okay? Oh dear. Oh, the dive. I don't remember her having that. Whoa, wall break already. That's crazy. I know it was gonna burst. There's a lot of stuff happening here.
Oh, there's a big leak. Breaking news. The dream drama. There's dream drama? All right, gamers, strap in. Hold on. All right, gamers, strap in. We got another hot one coming at you. Looks like Insomniac had a big leak with the Wolverine game. Some ransomware. Oh, it was a deadline. Ooh, nice. Let's see. Footage of Insomniac's upcoming Wolverine game has started widely circulating on X after hackers. Oh, it's on X? Hold on. There's footage? I gotta go look. I gotta go seek. I gotta go find out. What is this? Is this Logan? Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't think this is Logan, but you were stabbing him up. I don't think that's Logan. I don't think that's Logan, yo. That's that's goofy shit. Yeah, this ain't Logan. Come on, bruh. That shit out. Yeah, come on. Is this it? Hold on. Hold on. The command center is going crazy. Oh, this is new things. That's Dream. I don't need Dream. I need Marvel. This is a Marvel video. Alright, so apparently this is leaked footage of the Wolverine gameplay. I don't think this is... I don't really think this is... It's looking kind of mid. What is he sniffing? Come on, bro. I gotta do all of that? You send out another shoulder camera game. Alright, I'm gonna get this shit out of here before I get Ninja Strike. Anything else? Nah, that's it. That's it for the leak game. That's a quick little tidbit. That's not one bad. Now we gotta go back to this dream situation. Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we've got another hot one coming off the presses for you from headquarters. Looks like Dream's been in a debacle. Now, this debacle's pretty serious. They dropped a 24-page Google Doc on his ass. Now, I don't know if you know. That's a lot of fucking pages. I'm not going to read all them pages on recording. Welcome, guys and gals. We got another hot one coming off the presses for you from headquarters. Dream's been in a big debacle. Don't know what's going on. I'm new to this. As you can see, it's 7:01 a.m. and I'm just bleary-eyed waking up and getting into this thing. So he had a 24-page Google Doc dropped on him. I don't know if you know, that's a lot of pages. That's a lot of pages. I'm gonna do the too long didn't read and go down the thread. See what the hell's going on here. Looks like Dream's been dreaming of something else. Call a nigga nightmare. That's what he's in right now. A nightmare. But no, I'm just kidding. Oh, fuck, this is serious. Just over a week ago. That's not okay. I'm not even gonna attempt it. B8224. Share concerning videos heavily suggesting that not confirming the YouTuber Dream had sent sexually charged messages to a 16 to 17-year-old girl named Jamie on Snapchat. Ooh. And don't use that age of consent thing where it's like, oh, is she a 16 or 17? It's Romeo Juliet Claude. No. Nah. 18. That's the hard limit. Even then it's weird, especially if you're like 27. Yeah, nah. Dream's like 30. Oh, man. I didn't put a TWT. Oh, apologize. Messenger noise. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Oh, shit. Well, you got video? Oh, nah. Oh, nah, don't full screen it. Get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. That shit got weird just out of the moment. Nah. I'm good off that. I'm so good off that. This is your king. Didn't happen. Nice try. I don't know about this one. These some real allegations. I'm not gonna look too deep into it because I could just click this fucking 24-page doc and go straight into it. But I think nah, see? That damn video. That's your king right there. I think y'all should go look into this. I'm new to Twitter. I don't really use that shit like that. This whole I'm just going right now. I'm ranting. In short, he's a diddler. Get that fucking video out of here.
there's been a problem. There's been a problem with fucking Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Actual drama between the two communities. Because Genshin Impact has been out for 3 or 4 years. Honkai Star Rail has been out for less than 1 year. And they're already giving people a free character that's of the highest quality. A free 5-star character.
So this is okay. This is the Dr. Ratio drama in a nutshell. Genshin, Dr. Ratio, Honkai Star Rail, Ruan May, Twitch.
Uh-oh. Why Dr. Ratio isn't as good as you think. Yeah, they're getting mad about it, everything like that. Of course.
Oh, these mother are so salty. It's crazy. They are actually so salty. It's crazy. All right, let me read this the way that it's intended to be read. In your version, why free Dr. Ratio isn't as good as you think.
Oh my god.
In your version 1.6 special program, Dr. Ratio was announced to be free to all players. While on the surface, this may seem like how you're being generous, I would like to encourage people to look at this from a business perspective.
My gosh.
We know that in Genshin, how you have a reputation for being stingy with the rewards to players.
Mhm.
While in Honkai Impact Third, this is often not the case. As new and old banner characters are often given out for free.
What's the issue here?
Because Honkai Impact
So you guys, okay, so I think that people aren't understanding it. Basically what happened is that one game gets a free character and another game doesn't get a free character, but the game that doesn't get a free character is way more popular and has been around for way longer. So the people that haven't gotten a free character are like, why the fuck haven't we gotten this? But now, yeah, that's basically it. But now they're getting
older
it.
game, but with Star Rail giving out free 5-star.
It's
I don't
simple.
think this is the case. Stay mad.
Wait, what was this? Jesus Christ. Men look like men in Star Rail. In Genshin, your jacked male is Shido's noodle arms. He's right. He's actually right about that, too.
Stay mad.
Barge is in the live streaming, says Dr. Ratio free on next version, refuses to elaborate further and leaves. There it is.
Men look like men in Star Rail. And
It's
Genshin,
true.
your jacked male is shit toes and noodle arms. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. When they did that shit to Ito, and
If they ever, like, if I saw a picture of a Genshin Impact character and somebody didn't tell me it was a guy, I wouldn't always assume that. And usually, actually, I wouldn't.
Racho, if you're watching this, go ahead and put an image of Ito's noodle arms right here. Yeah, he looks like a pencil neck dork, bro. It is
Jesus.
sad. We're on my buffed jack dudes. I guess the best thing we have right now is Al Hatham, but even still, you know, even still, I can hit him and break half the bones in his body. Bars into live stream saying Dr. Ratio free on next version, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. I know. You know what's crazy? The announcer for Dr. Ratio has the same problem that Honkai Star Rail Story has, where it should just let it breathe. Dude. They gave away a free 5-star, like, oh, by the way, everyone's getting a free 5-star. Anyways, I'm out. Nobody reacted. It looked like nobody.
Maybe they didn't do that because they were worried that people would get mad. I think that might be the reason why. They didn't want the communities to start fighting. But, like, if I was them, I would want them to start fighting because it's more content.
If I were the voice actors on that shit, I'd be like, oh my God, really? They're doing this? They're giving away Dr. Ratio for free? They didn't even say anything. You know why it was? It was probably like a knee-jerk reaction. They already had the live stream pre-recorded and they couldn't get the VA's availability to react to that happening. Because it probably was a last-second thing. But me personally,
That's
like,
crazy.
That was insane. Like, they were doing like, free 5-star Dr. Ratio. Here's Penacony. It's over. It blew.
I also have to say that, like, everybody always talks about how generous these developers are. Even if you get the character for free, don't you still have to get the weapon for the character? And don't you, like, you have to level up the character and get all of the resources to level up the character. So, like, no, you don't? Not really? Yes, and D6? That's just you? That's how they get you? You don't have to? Of course you don't have to. No shit, you don't have to. But what I'm saying... Well, listen to what I'm saying. You don't have to play the game, number one. What I'm saying is that if you already have the character, you might as well get the weapon too. And I guarantee you that there are going to be a lot of people that think like that. And you might not be like that, but there are a lot of people that are.
Blew me away. Pardon the interruption. You are now speaking with Veritas Ratio. It has come to my attention that your broadcast today touched on a certain warp arrangement in connection with myself. If I may be so bold, the current arrangements for this warp are pitiful. 0 points. Dissemination and sharing of knowledge as well.
You gotta waken them 6 more times? Yeah.
I, in my esteemed capacity, demand that every trailblazer be given access to a proper education, with lessons delivered by me in person. I have said my piece. That is all. Farewell. It's so good, man.
Man. That's fucking sad. That is actually, I feel bad for them.
Oh,
that sucks.
My God, a free 10.
It's like, and you're losing to a fucking a turn-based game.
Oh, and a free 5-star Genshin get.
That's insane.
Primos. And it's even better because I've heard that Dr. Ratio is actually very good, and he's a limited 5-star, which gets.
I hear that about every new character in every game.
Even better, which is insane.
Yeah.
Did everyone forget we got Aloy?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro. 0 upvotes and downvotes, 49 comments. They're fucking mad. That's sad, man.
Genuinely. And I mean genuinely.
1 upvote is automatic. Yeah, no, he's down.
And if they do, they're doing it.
He's down bad.
And not to mention, Aloy can't even get constellations.
Mm-hmm.
She's worse than a 4-star, bro. No one uses her. It's insane. Add this to the Dr. Ratio
It's a
drama.
copium post, yeah.
What's this? Oh.
Oh, God. This is so fucking funny to me. Because so this is how many people have him blocked. Tectone is so hated in this community that he can't even read threads about things that they're talking about because half of the people in the threads already have him blocked.
Well, unfortunately, I can't add this to the Dr.
Jesus.
Ratio drama because this is another little dumb bitch who has me blocked on Twitter because they're afraid of the loud white bald man saying the shit that they need to hear. Imagine that.
Oh, God.
For those hating on Aloy,
oh
she's
God,
not the strongest character, but she can still clear content. And she hit 75 kip normal attack with no reactions. As long as she can clear the content, her own strength to other characters means absolutely nothing.
Another 0 upvote post.
I mean, she only needs 8,000 times the investment of other characters, and she looks like shit, and she has no lore, but she can beat Spiral Abyss. God, that is.
Oh, I thought this was part of the game for a second. Oh, no, that's just part of his stream. Oh, yeah. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Crazy. What the hell? Ugly mother.
Boys, trash why people are coping so hard.
The game's winning multiple awards this year. Do you think Genshin team will follow suit and give out a free 5-star as well? No. Because that would require them to do something good for their game. Now, I want to say this genuinely. When I say things like this, it's not because I'm trying to be a dick. I'm saying things like this because it's the...
Well, it's true, though, right?
Truth. They will not do anything. And do you want to know why? It's not because they have no competition. What's the point? Obviously, competition would help. But the reality is no other game is going to come out like Genshin because Genshin's game doesn't exist. It's a pretty okay story that gets updated every now and then. And that's pretty much it. You don't really do anything else. You walk around, collect some seashells, and then you just hit the Spiral Abyss until they die, right? They're not going to give the community shit.
They don't need to. Yeah, the people that are playing Genshin will come back for every single update, and that's it. They're on the hook, man. Like, it's like the fish is like, you've already got like multiple harpoons in these fish. Like, they're not getting out. They're hooked.
A toxic positive environment where when anybody asks for any improvements, they get met with, we're going to dox you and kill you. And then people say, oh, no, that doesn't happen, man. That doesn't happen. Why don't you go ahead and ask a Comey's voice actor if that doesn't happen? It is a
oh my God,
abhorrently toxic environment where anybody who acknowledges that
every single time that he talks bad about this game, it makes me want to play it. Every time he's like, yeah, it's full of a bunch of like mentally ill psychos that are losers. They get mad about everything. It's like, really? Well, let's find out why. You know, like, look, I played that game, The Coffin of Andy and Laylee, and I did that. It was fun. I had a good time.
That it is, gets met with unrelenting shutdown until they're scared into a corner.
I do think that Genshin is probably the game that I said I was going to play for the longest time now. I think it actually, like, I've said I was going to play it for so long that, like, it's been over a year.
Leaves, and that's
longer than Final Fantasy. Yeah,
absolutely depressing. It's a shame because the game, that being said, is still pretty relaxing and casual.
Sure.
And I do enjoy it when the story is good. I don't know what I'm going to do for 4.3, but I will tell you what I'm doing for 1.6, and that's using my Dr. Ratio and my Ruan May when I get them in 110 pull and then for free from the mail. It's going to be nice.
Wow. Wait, oh my, wait, hold up. No, because it's Genshin. No, Hoyo have made it clear what Genshin players mean to them. Genshin could never. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Well, Genshin didn't win game awards, so they have that excuse. And here come the downvotes and the post-deletion. Free 5-star for everyone, period. No chance in hell. Star Rail is going to give out free limited 5-star. And this is a post on the Genshin Impact subreddit. Locked post. New comments cannot be posted. Sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators. Bro, how do you get this worked up over an anime game?
Wait, whoa.
Oh my God.
Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. Oh my God. No chance as hell. Free 5-star artifact for everyone.
Look at
3
this.
years and we're still getting the most.
Why are they worked up because of anything? No, you have to understand, like, the people in this community are 15. So whenever, like, they don't get a new character in a game, there's a good chance that this actually might be the worst thing that's ever happened to them. Like, they've never had a girlfriend break up with them. They've never, gotten a car wreck. They can't drive.
Planto Waffle House. It has to be there. 3 a.m. No time to waste.
None whatsoever.
Press A.
Oh, set your color first. That's interesting.
Oh, you set your color in game.
Pick your color in game. So they designed their characters CNS, CF. No, what was it called? Whatever. One of their.
Glass, the Trinity test, the world's first nuclear explosion. This radioactive piece of trinitite, therefore, is a tangible timestamp of the millisecond that we entered the nuclear age. Or is it? Last time I talked about nuclear weapons, I was met with a flurry of comments from a brand new conspiracy theory I had never heard of. Do nuclear weapons actually exist? Or is it? Last time I talked about nuclear weapons, I was met with a flurry of comments from a brand new
You
conspiracy
bullshitting me.
theory I had never heard of.
Nuclear
Do
weapons
nuclear
absolutely
weapons
exist. Come on.
actually exist?
There ain't no way
Or is it
y'all just
one
doing
big
this.
government fool?
Y'all just making shit up now. Y'all bored.
Now entering the facility.
Nagasaki, Hiroshima.
Now, I consider myself pretty up to date on
Bikini
all the
Atolls.
nuclear stuff, but when I traveled all the way to Japan to show all of you
That
the
bomb
ultimate
they
fate
set
of
off that caused the
Hiroshima,
earthquake
the
near
video
Haiti?
was met with dozens and dozens of comments, the likes of which I had never seen before.
Mm-hmm. You only know about that bomb one that set that earthquake off. You don't want no natural earthquake.
What is your advice for like absolutely 0 to roof over your head?
The quickest way to go from $20 to 10,000, I genuinely believe, is genuine.
People of the universe, I bring to you Gary V.
What's up, universe?
Yeah, dude. I decided to go woke.
Are you woke?
No. not even, but ladies and gentlemen, it occurred to me, leave some people out. And while I don't want to be woke, I do want to include absolutely everybody.
I love that. So that's why you're doubling down on universe.
Yeah.
Everybody in the universe.
Yeah. All shapes and sizes.
So yeah, all you little pussies, like, Steve-O's woke, like, suck a fart out of my butthole and chill out. Like, we're light, we're easy, we're having a good time. And this is Gary V. Good to meet you.
Pleasure, brother. Real pleasure to meet you. Honestly, you're a real legend. Thank you for having me.
You guys are about the same age.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 49.
Yeah, I just turned 48.
48.
And you? 46?
Jesus Christ. 40.
40. Sorry, it's a lot of gray.
It's
You
the
look
gray.
phenomenal. Now that you react that way, and I'm looking closer to skin, I might have went 38. But if the gray was black, you're 38.
No, dude.
Right?
Yeah, I know. I'm gray as shit. Yeah, of course. It's just harder to hear that. I met up with Simon Eddy at the wedding, and he's like, "Are you 50 now?" I'm like, "I'm fucking 50 now."
You know what it is, though? It's normal human behavior. The gray over indexes it, but the cool part is you're fully in control. Like
You mean I have my hair?
Well, yes, which is amazing.
I think what he's saying is you're in control. It's not too late
To lose some weight?
To move your body.
Yeah.
It's not too late to put down the pasta.
I know.
But I bet you equally you get good compliments on the Silver Fox thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
so you're just what I'm
if
saying
it's
is
the choice of going bald or gray, I'd rather go gray.
1,000%.
For
The
sure.
question- 100%.
Yeah.
The question is, do you want to color it green,
No.
black?
No.
And then you're
I
fucking
enjoy
good.
it. I enjoy
think
going
it looks
gray.
great.
Silver Thank you. fox.
But you're gonna get some 44s instead of 38s.
For sure, sometimes
Which is
even a
honest-
50.
Yeah, sometimes whoever that, which is crazy because the face is too babied. But that's nothing. 44 and 38, same shit.
Yeah, I'm at the age where like people are starting to like misguess my age, and I'm like, oh fuck, it's happening. I'm getting older.
Well, the worst part was when you know, we're all going through this. You're still a youngster, like that flip where like, you know, like me and a lot of my friends were baby face. So when we were at 26, you'd go to Vegas and you get card and you'd be like, yeah, you still got
For
it.
sure.
And all of a sudden you're like 34 and you're like, are you 40? And you're like, whoa, what just happened? Why did I just age 20 years in a 7-year window?
Yeah.
Age is undefeated, fellas.
That's correct, man.
Yeah.
And I could stand to put down some food and move my body around a little bit too.
Oh, I got it. I think at 40, it becomes more of a health issue than like a vanity issue.
Yeah,
because you're, you know.
I was at Dr. Drew's house today.
How'd that
and I love Dr. Drew, and I think we should get him back on. But that's another conversation for another time. And with Gary V, now candidly,
yes,
Gary,
yes,
you're so specialized
Yes.
in business, being an entrepreneur, financial success, and we've always enjoyed speaking with our guests about like what their various revenue streams, you know, like I'd love to hear a guest's top 3 revenue streams without being invasive about,
Yeah,
about
I understand.
numbers.
Yeah.
But
you want me to answer it or?
Yeah.
Glad you never asked.
So I think I operate and invest. And so what I mean by that is I actively am always running a company from my childhood, from being 22 to 34. I did that for my dad's liquor store. Those were not super successful financial years because I was building the company for him, and we were an immigrant family and you don't get paid a lot, but it was epic and one of my great accomplishments. So when I say I operate and I invest, right now I'm the CEO of a company called VaynerX. VaynerMedia is the big company in that. Oh, I love this. Yeah, a modern day communications company. So basically, Mad Men 2023, my company does the marketing for companies like Pepsi and Chase and all these fanatics and all these big brands, and we do different shit. Some people we do all the social media content. Some people we do the Super Bowl commercial. We killed Mr. Peanut.
Oh wow!
We were the agency that worked on Planters when we killed Mr. Peanut
it's
during
an
the Super
ad
Bowl.
agency.
It's an ad agency, but it's 2024 version. Almost every client we work with, we're like, do you understand how important it is to do social media right? You know, that kind of stuff. I mean, look, this is actually very meta. Liquid Death, started by Mike. The job he had while he was building Liquid Death was at VaynerMedia in LA.
Wow.
Sent me an email. Like, I'm ready to do my own thing. Do you want to invest? I'm like, yeah, I wanted to support him. Well, he's a good dude. I was like, here's a couple bucks. I'm going to make a fucking fortune on it because he's a beast and he built Liquid Death.
Mike Cesario
That's
is
right.
a very, very impressive guy, the CEO
Best dude
of Liquid
That's
Death.
right. And literally the job. The second before he was the CEO of Liquid Death, he was a creative director at VaynerMedia LA.
No kidding.
Yeah.
He is absolutely a creative
Well, have you heard of
director.
hot sauce for your butthole?
Do you want this to explode and you want me to help you out? And Honestly, no bullshit. Honestly, no bullshit. It would be great enjoyment, whether right after this podcast, if we got a couple of minutes, or let's get on Zoom. The joy I would have to tell you to do 6 or 7 different things to quadruple the fuck out of this business would be a great pleasure of mine.
Well,
you don't have to say that twice.
Yeah, happy to do it.
Well,
so
there you go.
Anyway,
Okay,
I
so-
don't want to be
so-
long-winded. I'm always driving something. VaynerMedia. The other thing I do is VFriends, which is like my Pokemon meets Marvel meets Sesame Street, and intellectual property, NFTs, trading cards, apparel. Coming out with animation. Here you can see it. So VFriends is really exciting for me. You guys are quite creative, so you can imagine how exciting this is for me. Like literally as a baseball card, collectible comic book kid, I can't believe I actually have, like I can go on eBay right now and go to completed. Actually, you guys are doing this here. If you go on eBay and go to completed items, like it's crazy to me. If you type in VFriends.
Now,
here.
I saw you make a
Go ahead.
post about your VFriends, and you said that you were going to make it as big as Pokemon.
That's right.
And
that might let me clear. Like, and even sometimes I need to do a better job.
For sure.
For the next 50 years, I'd like to make it. Keep scrolling. You're good. Whoever this is, beast. There it is. Completed and sold. Hit them both. There you go. Look, this is fun. Like, I just got to say, as someone who like has been on eBay since 1998 and just loves garage selling and finding shit and buying shit and pop culture is why I fuck with you heavy.
Yeah.
Like looking at this like blows my. I fucking drew these things 3 years ago and now it's like a full-fledged real thing.
Okay, we're looking at trading cards
Yep.
at the moment.
Yep.
Trading cards that sold on eBay.
Yes.
Which is distinctly different from NFTs.
You know what's funny? I think wildly not different, but I
Okay.
get where you're going. I understand.
Fungible and non-fungible.
Very smart.
Well, NFT is strictly digital, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
I was telling my dad.
Yes.
The like my philosophy or my understanding of NFTs, that it's like here, like anybody that wants to bring it up on the internet technically can have it, but the person who buys the NFT actually owns it.
That's right.
I said, Dad, this is like telling a woman, you know, yeah, like any woman in the world can have my wiener, but.
No, this is right.
But my wiener's actually yours.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes so much more sense to me.
That was how you got your dad to understand NFTs.
Well, yeah, just like that's what my way of saying it. Anybody can have it, but like one person's supposed to like have ownership of it. It just sounds like.
So anyway, these are the two companies I run. I also do, you know, so let's talk about it. Every year is different because I do a lot of investing. So obviously one day Liquid Death will sell to Pepsi or Coke.
Yeah.
And I'll get a check for that investment.
Yeah, how soon do you think that's going to happen?
Are you an investor?
Yeah.
Nice. I don't know. I'm sure at this point, anybody with, you know, between that and Prime Energy Drink, there's some big beverages running around there that are independent that I'm sure the Cokes and the Pepsis and the biggest companies are looking at. And I think next 2-3 years, you'll see more M&A activity. But the place I make my most dollars is being the CEO of VaynerMedia. It's a 2,000 person, $300 million plus business. I'm the founder, operator. So that's that world. That's in VaynerX. This year, I mean, speaking's big for me, Steve-O.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm a pretty substantial public speaker, and like my fee is pretty bananas. And when we're getting close enough to the end of the year, that may be the second biggest place of my revenue.
So you book your speaking engagements, which would be considered a personal appearance.
That's right.
Through an agent.
So I was with CA for a long time, and then 5 years ago I started my own speaking bureau, Vayner Speakers.
Oh wow!
So if you're looking to mix, you know, I can make you some money on the sauce. I can make you some money on the speaking.
There you go. Yeah, you have a story
This
to
is
tell.
turning out to be a really good.
I'm fascinated with your. You said you have a very big speaking fee.
Yes.
But that wasn't always the case.
No.
Does that come with a self-worth thing, or like?
No, supply and demand of. It's a great question. Do I think people, whether they're doing stand-up comedy, whether they're doing anything, you know, cutting hair, you can cut it for $12, you can cut it for $50. Like, sure, there's that game of, do you know what you're asking for? But the market is the market. Like, when I first started 34 years old, really speaking, well, I had pretty good confidence. I'm like, I really think I'm good. But the market hadn't said that I was worth what I'm worth now.
Okay.
So I think it's just supply and demand. You know, speaking's funny and personal appearance is funny. For the human, and you've been through this, and for people who go through it or think about it, it seems crazy that you could be compensated so well for a short period of time. But in reality, there's something happening on the back end. So I could be like, oh my God, I'm getting fucking flown to Madrid and I'm going to speak for an hour. And it's I can't believe the economics I'm making. It's not like the world is puffy, ideological, yay. The organizers of that event in Spain are making money on the fact that I'm there.
Sure.
You know, and so it's very much supply and demand. Self-worth's a good question. Do I believe a lot of people listening right now, mowing lawns, cutting hair, public speaking, super famous, not known at all, doing a service business? Do I think most people don't know how to ask for a little more money the next time to keep upping their fee? Yes, I do.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you asked that question. When I go do a podcast like this, I'm like, okay, this is fucking an epic show with icons. I'm going to come on. We're going to talk about our subject matter. But like, if I can leave in like 3 to 7 people, hear one little tidbit and all whatever the fuck we chop up at, and it becomes a good thing for them. Like the thought that somebody right now actually that does something is like, yeah, fuck. And like they charge $100 for whatever the fuck we're talking about, right? Babysitting, $12 an hour.
Yeah.
And tomorrow the neighbor goes, how much are you? And you're like $15 an hour because you listen to this and they say yes, then we had a good fucking podcast.
That's great.
People will say yes.
You know,
I know. And by the way, people say no and don't change your price back to $12 an hour. Get 10 no's and then you're like, okay, I'm delusional.
Yeah.
My big thing is get 10 no's before you go back down. Too many people like, are scared to go up, try one time. Someone says no, and they're like, see, fucking Gary, I was always 12.
Yeah. You get what you pay for.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you said that too, because when I initially was saying, what I started to say, I was going to express a sensitivity that, speaking to my audience, about like I wanted to make it relatable to people, and you just did that for me.
Well,
and I
see,
love that.
honestly, no bullshit. Like, I've got lots of passions, and lots of things I want to talk about. But I'm very selective of what I do, and when I do it, I always think it's only about them. Like, I don't need people skipping this podcast for you. I don't want to fuck you up. I don't want people to be like, that sucked, that's not for me. If you can't make it contextual and relatable to who's actually going to listen, then what the fuck are we doing here?
Right.
Like, I'm more than capable of trying to build my own audience on my channels. I think when you go into someone's home, you take off the shoes. You know what I mean? Like, to me, the only thing I'm thinking about right now is how to respect y'all. And more importantly, even more than you, is your audience.
Yeah.
And so, like, look, take me wherever you think I can bring value. But the good news is, like, I'm aware of y'all and I'm a fan. And, like, I like, and more importantly, like, cool, I'm a businessman, but, like, I'm also a human being. Like, what do you think me and my buddies did in Jersey in the 80s and 90s? Dumb shit. And, like, you guys are legends to us. They're like, oh, fuck, all the dumb shit we were doing is, like, real like that? So, like, this is fun to be with you.
Cool.
I love it.
Yeah, thank you for that.
What's the probably very blurry line? Like what Vayner Media?
Yes.
An ad agency and a production company.
Yes. So we have a production company. You can pull this one up. Eva No Saddam. Eva No Saddam.
How do you even remember all these names?
It's two separate words. They'll probably it's Eva space and No Saddam. No Saddam. Eva space. Here we go. There we go. It's there. So this is Madison Ave spelt backwards.
Oh.
This is our production company for our commercials.
In New York?
In New York and LA. And I own this as well. This is part of VaynerX. Vayner Media is the agency. Even No Saddam's the production company. Now, to your point, the world you grew up in, production was heavy, like big shit. It was real. And so our commercials, our Super Bowl, we do here. Our agency, as the creative department, they're also producing actual social media ads. So that's the twist that we did to the industry. Forever, 70 years, you had an ad agency that came up with the ideas, and then that's what you got paid for. And then there was a production company that would make this Merch Madness by Lil Baby B that we did for Fanatics. We still do that, as you can see here with Even No Saddam and Vayner Media. But inside of Vayner Media, the ad firm, everybody in creative also makes social media creative. And that was the twist, and that's how we changed the industry.
Is one of your contemporaries or your rivals at Vayner Media a company called Shareability? Are you familiar with them?
Yes, I think that got brought up to me the other day. Maybe. One thing I don't do, it's either my strength or my weakness. I'm almost oblivious to competition.
Blue Ocean Strategy.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. What is that?
It's just like there's no competition.
Yeah.
There's no red in the there's no blood in the water.
By the way, I love competition. Like if you guys were like, let's thumb wrestle, I'd get like super serious right now.
yeah, but you're of the mindset there's like enough for everybody and it's abundant.
And by the way, if somebody's like wins something, you're absolutely. I don't think that they took it out of me. By the way, that includes like we're in a pitch right now for we're not, but I'm going to use it because I love them. If we're in a pitch for New Balance, and we're against Droga 5 and Shareability and Wyden and Kennedy, and it's 4 of us, and we lose, I'm aware that one of those 3 people won. But that's the micro. In the macro, I'm going to get mine.
For sure.
We're good enough. And honestly, weirdly, I even like when other people, first of all, I kind of weirdly like losing. Like, I'm like, there's a level of like leaning into your own humility and like you should never always win and the merit and trying to figure out how to get better at it. But yeah, Blue Ocean, for me, it's always abundance, for sure. It's like nobody's stopping me but myself. If I spend a minute trying to figure out what everybody else is doing, that's a minute I'm not figuring out the consumer. And I don't have time for that nonsense.
Okay, so let's take some.
That being said, in your world, Vayner Watt, Vayner, VaynerWatt.com. This one I'm excited about. This is a new company for me, about a year old now. And this is maybe some way we jam together in the future. So we started a production company.
Good.
And so
this is a production company, not for
television.
commercials.
That's right. Scripted, non-scripted. The guy that left there, Eric Wattenberg, it was at CA for 20 years. Then he did Wheelhouse for the last 5 or 6 years. And we've teamed up and we're just now pitching our shows. It's pretty fun.
I like it. For somebody who doesn't know what they want to do, who isn't even necessarily employed,
yes,
you know, having financial difficulty,
yes,
like, what is your
take on that?
Well, what is your advice for like absolutely zero to roof over your head?
It's the reason I started making garage sale videos. So you can pull up Trash Talk Gary V. I think you can see I'm getting addicted with this. It's
Yeah.
pretty fucking
You
awesome.
got that
I
look
might
in
need
your
to
eye.
live like this. So, this lady was amazing. Anyway, this is my advice. So I started getting those emails, and I was like, you know what? So for the people listening, I have a good back to a different audience across the room. I know a good amount may not know who I am. I was born in the Soviet Union. I was born in the USSR. Belarus. Thank you, my man. So I came here when I was 3. We lived in a studio apartment the size of this fucking van with like 5-6 family members, like real humble beginnings. And so, you know, I didn't grow up with much. And, you know, in my teenage years, I started going to garage sales and then going to the flea market and flipping shit. I was always into like collectibles. That's why the V-Friends thing is fun and all that. And then when my brother's 11 years younger than me, when my brother was like 13, I could tell my mom was trying to make him a lawyer. I'm like, no. Like, AJ, come with me. We're going to go garage sailing. And now this new thing, eBay, we're going to sell it on this thing. And so.
How old were you?
I was 22 at that time, or 23 at that time when I was teaching my brother. That's when eBay had just come out a few years earlier. And I watched my brother go from 0 to like $10,000 in cash in a summer, because we would buy video games for 50 cents and sell them for 20 bucks on eBay, or a shirt, or anything nostalgic, pop culture, things like that. So my advice is, first of all, I'm going to go macro and micro. In the micro, right now in America, and obviously it's in some other parts of the world, but garage selling is bigger here. In America, the quickest way to go from $20 to your name to 10,000, which creates some sort of breathing room of some sorts, I genuinely believe is thrift stores and garage sales. Genuinely. Because it's a place where you can buy things for a quarter, 50 cents, and $1 and get 20. You can't do that in many other places.
Yeah, but I feel like the garage, for sure, you're right.
Okay.
But if you're starting out at a thrift store on Melrose,
no, that's
no
different.
fucking way.
That's bougie thrift store.
Yeah.
I'm talking Goodwill. Like, you can go to the Goodwill.
It's very interesting. It's very interesting all over the country.
Yeah, I bought some cool Stetson shit in Oklahoma at the thrift store. Like,
And these are like brick and mortar places where you can go and purchase something for like 50 cents, $1. Then you take it online and you've got such an infinitely larger audience.
Yeah, and it's not even your audience. For everyone who's listening, saying, fuck, I don't have an audience. No. You just list it on eBay. You just list it on Poshmark. You just list it on these places, Macari. There's all these places now. So, 0, the most logical place I see is garage sales.
so it's the tale as old as time is like, get a product and sell it.
That's the one, like, I think about this a lot because somewhere along the line, I kept telling the stories about, like, early in my career, which was 10, 15 years into my career, after I saved some money, I made these good investments in 2006. They were called Facebook, Twitter, and Tumblr. And of course, it changed my life. And I would talk a lot about it, but then I just started getting enough emails saying, like, yo, bro, I fuck with you, Gary. I love you, but, like, I don't have $25,000 to put in some sort of startup. So what do I do? And finally, because I read all my DMs and emails, especially back in 07, 8, 9, 10, 11, I was really doing it because I could manage it. I was like, fuck, they're right. I got to talk about some other shit.
Yeah.
And that's how I got to this. And so to answer the question in the micro, I believe the answer genuinely is garage sale flipping.
Are you still doing garage sailing to this day?
Yeah, that's me like a couple weeks ago. Now, at this point, I'm donating what I buy and what I sell for to charity because I'm in this place in my life. But no bullshit, bro. Vinny, like, honestly, I like doing that shit more than almost anything I do in life.
Okay, so this is great. And the problem with most people is they're not motivated.
Yeah, that's right.
And like I had a product in 2006 that I was selling in retail. I invented this thing and I sold it. And
Go ahead, man, don't do that. Tell them what it is.
So I invented a workout towel, the Velcro pocket, so you can keep all your shit in there while you go to the gym. Towel safe.
I like
so
that.
So it's not even around anymore. But people, I mean, it's a standard.
You go to the gym and
I totally
You
understand.
gotta do the
That was
content
by the way, that was the easiest thing to understand of all time. That was smart.
Yeah.
You fixed the micro
You
pain
found a
point.
problem.
Yeah, I would like that's smart.
But my theory was people were like, "How did you do it?" It's like I think any product is a good product. It just depends on how passionate that person is
Yeah,
because
and how you execute.
and how of course that, but
and how much drugs you're doing.
and how much drugs you're doing at the time.
Always a correlation.
But the hardest part for me is like so back in 2006, I stopped listening to music when I was driving. I listened to motivational books to keep myself that hungry
Well, now
and happy.
Now you're talking about why Gary Vee exists.
Right.
Like, so I was going to answer it in the macro, and I love you for going to where this is all about people being comfortable in their own skin. Not everybody, to your point. Let me tell you something about me. I'm motivated when we're talking about business. I'm motivated when we're talking about kindness or like people skills. I'm not motivated when you're talking about filling out a form.
For sure.
Like I'm incapable. I'm being dead serious.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this nice and slow. I am borderline incapable
Of administrative duties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So-
with you.
Yeah.
For sure.
Because we're creative.
Yeah.
Look, for everybody who's listening, if you do not understand yourself and you're listening to fuckers like me or your mom or your dad or your buddy, and they're like, you can't do that. That's like telling me, like, just shut the fuck up. I can't. I need to talk. Like, we have to reverse engineer truth.
Mm-hmm.
So to your point, when I put out all these videos, the comments are like, yeah, but the gas cost $20.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
but I made $800. They're like, yeah, but the eBay fees. I'm like, yeah, but I made $800.
But those are just the weakest people that aren't survival of the fittest. Like it's not, you don't have that drive to do that then.
What's interesting about that, and I see where you're going, is I'm fascinated by what the internet does to change the variable of how many don't have to be the weakest. The option, I'll give you a good example of this in culture right now. Everyone wants to shit on Gen Z.
Mm-hmm.
Entitled, lazy, this, that. And like, there's plenty of that. Like, look, when the government prints unlimited amounts of money during COVID and gives it to people for staying home, it fucks up people.
Yeah.
Like, it confuses people about merit. That being said, when I hear like some entrepreneurs tell me like, Gary, this fucking Gen Z, I'm like, bro, you're asking them to work for $13 an hour for 10 hours a day in your fucking store. I got news for you. A lot of these kids know how to make $230 a day in TikTok ads. Like they could sell some tea. Like these kids have options.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sorry, they don't want to work at Kmart for $8 an hour for 53 hours a week. Like, I don't blame them. If they know how to make it a different way, they're going to.
Yeah.
And so what is that? What was all that about? That was about, there's a lot of options. And I think there's a lot of people right now who are listening to us with a blunt in hand and chilling and saying like, yeah, I'm just chill. I'm just chill. My argument is, yeah, but there's some shit you give a fuck about. Something. Music, something.
Yeah.
And by the way, this is so fucking meta. You and your crew, that wasn't monetizable 20 years earlier.
It's true.
It's very true. You guys became famous and rich doing shit that you couldn't become famous and rich for 20 years earlier than when you did it.
Mm-hmm.
And they had to get somebody to say yes. The internet is like, yo, I'm here. I'm open for business. What do you want? Now, the problem is the internet is also fair, meaning when people are like, Gary, I'm fucking shadow banned on social media. I'm not doing well. I'm like, bro, you're not shadow banned. You just suck. Like everyone's always got an excuse like, yo, fucking Instagram.
Yeah, but do you think shadow ban's a real thing?
No.
So you think shadow ban does not exist?
It's real for 1% of 1%. It's not real for the guy who's been posting the same shit for 20 weeks and nobody gives a fuck. And he's like, I'm shadow banned. I'm like, you're not shadow banned. Nobody thinks you're funny.
Yeah.
And so, and bro, on some real shit, I love when my content doesn't do well. When I post something and it underperforms, literally, I'm like, yep, fuck you, Gary. You thought it was good. They didn't. Learn. Next.
Yeah. So the internet isn't necessarily fair. It's just highly democratic.
Yes, and the blockchain's even more, the internet's got its variables. Things work differently. But here's the punchline. Most things are more fair than people want to think. People want to blame a president. People want to blame their parents. People want to blame. We've gotten remarkable at pointing fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to do this shit.
For sure.
No, people have like almost cut their fucking thumbs off. Like people don't want to do this shit, Steve.
Yeah.
Like guys, and to me, I'm not trying to be like motivational or rough. It's just very, very obvious to me. There's a direct correlation of happiness and accountability.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. I've loved a lot of things that you said. That's my favorite thing so
Thank
far.
you, my man.
Well, that's what changed my life was when I went through the step work and you're like, what's my part in it?
Yeah.
And then you start
There you
getting into
go.
the habit of like looking at every problem in your life and being like, Oh, I fucking.
Let me be vulnerable here a little bit. I've done well, but like, you know, 5 or 6 years ago, I was like, hey, this is me talking to myself. Hey, if you're such a nice dude and like you don't care about the money and you really give a fuck about your employees, hey, dude, why then are there people that used to work for you that don't like you? You see that little Facebook group where they shit on you, former employees. You've seen some of these things that they said. You've gotten emails from people that had the courage to tell you to your face. Why? So I did the work. You know, I kept, because it bothered me. I'm like, man, I really want to be nice. I really think I'm nice. Like, what am I doing wrong? And finally, enough things happened both personally and professionally where I'm like, oh, Gary Vee in a podcast with y'all, he's candorous because he's not actually talking to anyone. He's talking to everyone. Okay. But if I cared about you, I struggled to deliver candor, believe it or not. Gary Vaynerchuk, the businessman, my whole life, I would have very sloppy firings because I couldn't tell, because I become friends with my employees.
Right.
And then when you had to get, like, if something wasn't working for a long time, it would be like all fucked
Oh,
up.
you think
and
your room's, you got a hot room?
Like maybe occasionally I'd say something, but now the last 5-6 years, there's like a real process to how I do it. Like if 6 months in it's not working, I have the strength now to sit down in front of somebody I like and say, hey, Johnny, hey, Susan, like, this is not working. Let me tell you what you're doing wrong. Because there was still time to fix it.
Right.
I wasn't over the bubble of resentment. But, you know, and so, like, I get, like, being accountable. I sit here and out loud say to all the people that have ever worked for me or interacted with me where I had to fire them, where they're like, what the fuck, dude? Last week you were saying everything was great. And today, I'm like, you're right. Like, I wasn't strong enough yet, one-on-one, to be able to talk about it because I thought I was scaring you. If I thought I hate fear.
A little bit, but everyone irritates somebody a little bit.
That bad. It's more that I hate fear. And I thought if I sat someone down and said, hey, shit's not going well, that they'd be scared. They'd go home that night and drink and cry and go on LinkedIn and try to find a new job. And it wasn't about that yet. I was trying to find different ways to help them. But the lack of candor created a vulnerability. And then ultimately, especially if I had to let them go, and I wasn't able to figure out a different way without ever telling them, which I did a lot.
So when it came to putting up the curtains,
sloppy, and I regret it.
my
and I
focus
own
was
it, and it
split.
sucks, but I try to be better now.
How many people do you think you fired?
Because I was already waiting so long to get a turn to play the damn game.
Probably 10,000 people have been employed at Vayner.
And so I was getting anxious because I didn't want to miss my turn.
It's definitely thousands. You know, and I directly had to do hundreds, not thousands. But at the end of the day, I always say to my people, and this is just true, everything at VaynerMedia, my companies, is my fault. And
I don't know how long I've been up.
Everybody who gets fired, I have to sign off.
I forgot what
just
time
to
I
make
got
sure
up.
My managers are not fucking shit up. So at the end of the day, it's still my decision.
I heard a guy say that, like, he was a CEO that fired a lot of people, and he said, you know, the one pattern that I found out that was consistent was as soon as you get that thought of like, oh, this person's got to go, he's like, and you won't fire them because you feel bad or whatever. You give them a chance. He's like, within 3 months they should.
Oh, I started doing reaction content
already.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to
It was good.
I think what we've gotten better at in our company, I've been surprised how many people have been refurbished. We call
It's
it
like 8 o'clock.
candor. If you're able to, with compassion, tell not, hey, Johnny, you suck. You better get your act together. You
Jonathan
better get your
Majors
shit
is
together.
found guilty.
See you next week. You know, like, no. If you're like, hey, style, there's a great boxing term, styles make fights.
Yep.
What it really means for everybody who's listening is you could have the two best boxers
Oh,
in the world
damn.
fight each other, but because stylistically, the way they were, all of us as fans could be bored for 12 rounds. You see in UFC as well. Styles make fights. I use that a lot with people. I'm like, hey, styles make fights. Just because it's not working from the subjective opinion of me and 4 or 5 of your bosses, it doesn't mean we're right. It doesn't mean we're wrong. It's 6 people that think you're fucking up.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you suck. Like, it just means maybe you're not doing the right thing here.
Yeah.
Now, what I've been surprised about is some people are like, whoa, I might get fired. Like, actually, it changes them.
It changes them.
But other people,
Well,
we
he's
change-
black.
we
You only
change
get one
positions
chance.
within the company. Other people are like, you know what? It's actually beautiful when you can do kind candor. Had a dude recently say, you know what, Gary? I've been wanting to write. Like, I need to write. And like this, you know, obviously I pay my bills with all this, but like, this is the sign I needed. Like, I know I'm not showing up proper this year because I've been distracted because I'm writing because it's work from home and I'm probably not working most of the time.
Right.
And he was just honest about it. I was like, cool, bro. Like, love. Like, it's not so back to Blue Ocean. I don't view my employees as my property, as my competitors, like it's bad. I view them as family. And sometimes you have fucking shit that's not working out and it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What about hiring family members?
I believe in it.
You ever had to fire a family member?
Not really, but I've had to have like conversation. Like, to me, the reason I like hiring family members is First of all, my dad has fired both me and my sister. So big shout out to Sasha Vaynerchuk, who has no problem firing family members. I got fired for one day. My sister permanently. Sorry, Liz.
I reached
I think
1,000
that,
likes on my
to me,
video
I think people tell that old
and
saying,
over
right? Don't hire
500K
family or
plays.
friends. I think it's a mistake. I think it works a lot. I think now I would say 48-year-old Gary is far more should hire family and friends now than 25-year-old Gary, because the lack of candor led to resentment and awkwardness. So I think it comes down to, do you believe you and the person you're hiring has a communication structure? And what I've always done with family is I'm like, listen to me. I am running this business for everyone, and I can't create nepotism, and I can't fuck it up, and there may be a dark horse chance where this doesn't work out. And you just over-communicate that stuff. The thing with family is, as you can imagine, you're going to put an extra effort into finding a spot for them. I do that for anyone. You came in as an account manager, maybe you should be a creative. You came in as a creative, maybe you should be a back office. I think companies give up on people too fast.
Would you be a 50-50 partner with a family member?
I have been.
And did it work out?
It worked out because me and my brother are pretty remarkable at this, and I'm going to tell this story because I hope this helps someone. My brother comes out of school. He's 22. I'm 33. We start this company, VaynerMedia. We start off 50-50. I had all the credibility in the market. I had the money. Like, I was the guy. But I still went 50-50 because I had just come out of forming, not resentment, but I just went through building a big company for my dad and owning nothing. So I was overly empathetic for my brother. Plus, my brother I already knew was talented, and I had no clue how it was going to play out. But we did something smart, and I hope this helps someone. We said to ourselves, day one, we're going to go 50-50, and we have no idea what's going to happen. But whatever happens, we trust each other enough that we'll adjust in the future to try to make it as good as we can.
As good as we can or as fair as we can?
You know, I would use both of those words similar. To the best of our ability, loving each other and trying to communicate.
I mean, because
let me tell you what happened. Please.
Correctly, what you're saying, we'll start 50-50, and as we go, we'll adjust it to what's appropriate.
But you can't adjust it so easily because there's tax implications. There's a lot that comes along with that.
Right.
It couldn't be like my dad. Let's say I wasn't doing anything. Like, here you go, AJ. Here's 30% of the company. He has to pay taxes on it. Like, it would become so challenging. So yes, and you can do that. But for everyone listening, do your homework on how tax law works and all this. It's not so easy. Let me tell you how it played out. I thought, because I was the older brother and I had other aspirations as well, that I would work with him for a while and eventually he'd become the CEO and I'd go do the next thing and he would run it. My brother has Crohn's disease. At about 25, about 26, about 3-4 years in, maybe a little bit further, 5, 6, 7 years in, he has a tough spell. And he has to take, like, I think 12 inches out of his intestines. Has surgery. I come in and he's like, yo, like, he's in the hospital, comes home. I could see he was shook. I don't remember perfectly, but a couple months later, maybe within the year, he comes in and he says, I want out. And I was like, fuck. Okay. Like, first of all, I'm 11 years older than him. So first my older brother / father instincts come in. I'm like, I got you. Then I settled down from that. And I was like, yo, we need to talk about this.
Yeah.
At this point, he says he wants out. How big is the company?
Pretty big. I mean, bottom line is I had to buy my brother out for real money. Then we started a company called Vayner Sports. But you have to hear the most important part of this story. Yes, I have to buy him out. And yes, I was a big impact on how much we were doing overall. And were we 50-50? We were not. And I feel comfortable if AJ sat here, he would say Gary did more and was a bigger impact. But then we started Vayner Sports. And to my brother's credit, he's working 100% on this. I'm impacting it and recruiting and different things like this. But this is what we're doing. And look at our guys. This, by the way, weird moment, sidetrack. In the time of this filming, the Jets, which are my entire life, I love the New York Jets more than anything, are playing the Falcons this weekend, and it's the first time my team is playing one of my quarterbacks, and I'm very weirded out.
Is it still a huge goal of yours to own the Jets?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll finish this to move on to the next part. We start this company. My brother's going to be on full time, and I think if I remember at the beginning, I got 85% of the company. He got 15%. Because we were going to work on trying to make it fair.
But he's putting in more sweat equity.
Yeah.
And what are you bringing to the table at 85 and he's at 15?
Making up for what happened on VaynerMedia. Now I'm also me. I fucking recruited most of the, like, I'm a beast and I'm me.
Right. That's what you're bringing to the table.
But to my brother's credit, I want to give him his flowers. Even if I never spent a minute on this company, I would own 85% of it. Because that was him holding his bargain of his word at 22 that we would see what would happen at VaynerMedia and we would always adjust. And we're
But
doing
how was that
now.
conversation talking about splitting shares at the time?
For this one?
Yeah.
Easy, because me and my brother got lucky, and I want everybody to hear it again. If you feel like you have a family member who, if you set out to, like, will always try for each other, that leaves a lot of room for you never talking to that person again.
Well, my people always ask me, like, I have a thing with a business partner, and what I say is, like, if somebody asks me if they want to go into business with a friend or whatever, I say, if you're going to do that because you have to, make sure your operating agreement is so explicit that everything, there's a step for anything that can fuck up. Because, like, what do you do if, he goes on drugs?
Yeah, you gotta assume the absolute worst and address
By the way,
it.
you two just crushed the shit out of that last.
That's
30
why
seconds.
you're not the bad guy.
Both are unbelievably right, and so we don't live in fantasy land, and it's still going to be gnarly no matter what. You could have the perfect plan in place with everything covered. You could assume the worst, and I promise you, 9 years later, when there's real money involved, and it's not even the money, it's the feelings. I fucking worked every Friday night.
Slept in my
and
car.
Like I'm even getting the goosebumps. I always get these when I know we're talking about something important.
Yeah.
Like, just assume, and then to your point, here we go. We spieled it out for the last 7 minutes. You decide. It's on you. Has it worked for some? Yes. Does it not work out for most? Yes.
And you're not the bad guy. The piece of paper is the bad guy.
But you know this. Even with that, shit changes a decade
Like,
later.
please, dude, you don't understand. I just had a bad couple. I went to rehab. Dude, I'll make up for it. It's like, dude, you fucking signed
and there's
this.
shit you don't think about. When you both started out as brothers, cousins, whatever, you weren't in relationships. Now you get married. One of the wives has a point of view on some shit. And by the way, even if it's not that gnarly, what if it's not even weird? Like, the wife has a point of view. Two sisters start a company. The husbands get involved. And they're both beautiful, perfect marriages. And it's all good feelings. But one of the sides of the marriages just want a different level of work-life balance with their two kids than the other side and have different goals and ambitions. It's all good. But what do? Now you're 50-50, and one person's saying, I want to work 9 to 5, 4 days a week, because I want to be with my kids. And the other side's like, whoa, we're about to explode. I want to double down. Now what?
Yeah.
Now, do you have the
wild,
do you have a shotgun clause and you can buy out the original? Like, this is shit. It's complicated. But let me say this as someone who's spent his whole life working with his father and his brother. It's the fucking best when it's right.
Yeah, but
Okay, so here's the question.
No, go ahead. I
want to say, can you be clear to the audience members or whoever you're speaking to, like, don't do a handshake deal. Always put it in writing, right?
If you do a handshake deal, which I've done those things too, it will almost always end up with anxiety at the end. Almost always.
Yeah.
So yes, I think you're giving people very good advice. If you make a very detailed contract, you always have something protecting the relationship. The paper, the contract can take some of the energy.
What's interesting, I'm saying this, me and Steve have handshake deals.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, if you're going into like
because you guys have confidence in each other.
But this is a different, like
no, but notice
we understand each other very well.
No, but I'm going to say it again. You just sat here and said you understand each other differently. I just sat here and said me and my brother understand each other. This is what I'm saying. There's no one size fits all. Are there a billion relationships that got totally fucked because of business?
For sure.
Yes. Are there tens of thousands that work beautifully because they understand each other? Yes. You just have to be accountable what you are walking into and have your eyes wide open.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, so the question that's burning on the tip of my tongue is who surfaced the number 85 and 15?
So on the
Because
record, it's good news. It's somewhere in that range. By the way, it might have been 80-20. I don't recall. This is 7, 8 years old. Who surfaced it? I believe it went down. I'm not remembering because obviously it went so well and easy. It's not something I remember so vividly. I believe my brother said, hey, of course we're going to whack this up in a different way based on what's been going on with VaynerMedia, because that's what we talked about. And I think if it happened right this second, here's what would have happened. And I think this is how it went down. And I would have said, cool, why don't you come to me with what works for you? And then that's what I remember happening.
Here's my what my gut tells me.
Please.
When you're negotiating with somebody and you need to arrive at a split, it's always gonna be better for you to tell the person to suggest what they're thinking.
And less about the number landing. For me, I've learned, even when we did Vayner Sports, which was 7 or 8 years ago, I've learned that money isn't my driver because I'm capable of making it, and because I like the game more than the trophies. So it's always works for me that way because I'm less likely to be upset about 5 or 10% less than I think I was worth. But I don't want the other person to feel that way because they may get fucked up because for a lot of people, they don't have the same mindset as I do.
And again, here's me giving advice that I don't take myself because I'm always, I'll give you this.
Yeah, he likes to give out percentages before he sees P&L statements.
Because I get it, bro. Honestly, bro, I'm not a great negotiator by any stretch. I'm about vibes and people and stuff like that. I'm a good businessman. I'm not like whatever, but I get it.
But do you have a shark on your team that does that for you?
No, but I have Mark Yudkin, who's my guy. He's my lawyer, he's my COO. He's like my conciliators. He definitely like provides a level of, even my brother represents that for me a lot. They're definitely more straight and like try to keep it in pocket. The problem is everybody knows like push comes to shove. I won't listen to anybody. Meaning like there's been plenty of times where I'm like, da-da-da, and they're like, dude. And I'm like, da-da-da. And they're like, dude. And I'm like, da-da-da. And they're like, dude. And I'm like, da-da-da. Like, you know what I mean? Like now, there's also plenty of times where I'm like, da-da-da, and they're like, dude, and I'm like, yeah, you're right, fuck. I got it, you know, like, so that's how it works.
Yeah, well, we do that with Steve a lot, but when he's so dead set on that, I honestly just like, dude, well, you have the vision. Fucking, we got you.
And that's it. And like, this is great. I'm so pumped that a lot of people are listening to this right now because this is going on a lot right now with a lot of people who are listening. They've got their crew. They're trying to figure out these dynamics. And look, I'm sure you guys will say this and I'll say it. There's no right way. There's some great principles. We've talked a lot about them for the last 10 minutes. But like, honestly, let me give you the last point on this, unless you guys want to keep talking about it. Just try like fucking hell to remember you love the other person. Like your boy, your parent. Like if my dad was here and you asked him, why did you and Gary work out even though there was potential for it not to work out, family businesses are hard. And he would say, because we just loved each other just a little bit more than our feelings towards every issue. And that was right. We loved each other just a couple percentage points more than what was pissing us the fuck off.
First one to love wins.
100%. Love you for that. That's absolutely right.
Yeah.
And when you're 90, none of this shit's going to fucking matter. When the person that you're mad at right now is on their deathbed, right? It's real, man. Like, could you imagine if somebody calls somebody right now that they haven't talked to for 7 years because of a bad business breakup, like a brother or sister-in-law or mom, and reconcile their relationship? How cool is that we did that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Steve was like, I don't give a fuck.
I think that's great, but I'm just very, very fixated on something that you just said. That none of this is gonna matter when you're 90 years old.
Go ahead.
And then for me, and I know this is important to Scott as well, that come when you're 90 and it doesn't matter, but then you die, in your life review, you experience all of the
feelings that you cause other people in every circumstance.
Have you ever heard of that? Like we're big into these YouTube videos that
like near-death experiences.
Where people recount their experiences having died and come back to life. And they
type in life review, Isaac.
And what do they say?
They
so they go through when when they die, they go through the tunnel. They meet their guide or whatever.
Yeah.
And
this is right here that. Near-death experiencers undergo a life review in which the meaning of their life is presented to them, but also how their life affected other people, as well as an awareness of the thoughts and feelings of those people. You experience your whole life as
honestly,
people.
I have literally, my whole life up into this nanosecond, wanted to live forever. I'm so looking forward to going through that.
It'd be interesting.
When I tell you, when I die and go through it and they review all the shit that you just showed me, I'm going to be smiling like a motherfucker. I have so much more goodwill towards random human beings in general, than anybody I've ever met. And I say this because it's an outlandish statement. As a compliment to my parents, predominantly my mother, what did I do? They made me. I am stunned on a daily basis how lucky I am of how nice I feel towards every human of all shapes, sizes, and angles, especially in the world we live in now where everyone's just trying to, at all costs, around anything. We ran out of shit to be mad at each other for: religion, race, gender. Now we're on generations. Now we're teaching humans, okay, hey, everyone, if you're in Gen Z, you have to hate boomers, and hey, millennials, you have to hate, like, I'm like watching all this shit, and I'm like, motherfucker. So anyway, seeing this for the first time, I'm pretty fired up. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna grab some popcorn, have God show me my shit.
You
and I
said-
think I'm gonna crush it.
You once said something that really struck a chord with me was
Please.
I want to be remembered for giving more than
Than
what
I
I
took.
took.
When I
And
tell
that-
you, similar to what we're saying here, and maybe you've heard this as well. I'm not sure. I used to say it all the time. I haven't said it recently. I literally live my life based on how many people are going to show up to my funeral. I believe most people do not show up to funerals unless it's really, really, really that person. Like, I think back to my life and watching like funerals and being like, I cannot believe X wasn't like, like obviously like to compel someone to go to their funeral, you had to have a real impact.
Yeah.
Like, actually. And like, look, I'm very fortunate at 48. Unfortunately, I've been to a lot of funerals in the business world, and boy, I remember when I was 19, I went to this one funeral, and there was like 9 people there, and I was like, makes sense. He just was not nice. Is he laughing? Like, it was like, honestly though, it was very real to me. I was like, this guy was profoundly successful in the business, the liquor business that I was a part of, but he was just genuinely not kind. And like, and I saw it all manifested right there, and I'm like, I'm gonna do the reverse of this shit.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna, and I was such a motherfucker. I'm like, and I'm gonna build a much bigger business.
With this life review thing,
Yeah.
it's the saying is, you see your life flash before your eyes.
Yes.
Everybody's heard that.
Yes.
And it's like all of these people who have had near-death experiences are describing the same thing. And what's crazy about it, like to make you even more excited, and maybe the rest of us less excited, is that the construct of time is something that like only really applies in this physical realm, but like on the other side, the way they describe it, it's just like there's not it's not in the confines of time.
Well, they're
so the detail, like you can feel like from like the perspective of a mosquito that's off like 300 yards over there, like the detail, like the detail of the experience, and without any constraint of time, is like so like beyond our comprehension.
Can you please stop talking, because I literally like am getting too excited, and I still got a ton of shit
wants
to
to
do.
die.
Right, and I feel very strongly that I've done more good than bad. But man, do I
Can
have
I
a
say
lot of
something that
crap
I think
to
you'll
go
enjoy?
through.
I think you'll enjoy this, because I think about this as well, and now you just said it and triggered something. I am so excited to give you these flowers that I'm about to give you. We're all living life. You're a public figure. I'm in the business world, moving and shaking 20 times in the last 20 years. I am so excited to tell you, I love the way people talk about you that actually know you.
Well, cool, man. Thank you.
Yeah, you do good business.
For the most part.
And it's funny. It's sometimes not even like, I'm very talkative and extroverted and talk to a lot of people. Even one I remember is like how you treated someone at a restaurant.
Okay.
They told me.
Yeah.
They were actually paying me a compliment, comparing me to you, the way you also treated them nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so definitely business.
Yeah.
Like he was great on the shoot or this and that. But like, people are watching. We're affecting people. And not just people that are known, all of us, every human. Like if you're a human walking by and another human that doesn't have any followers or money, they're not nice, you feel that. It's really funny. I'm like, I do this a lot. It's my natural state. I've been doing it since I was 8. I really enjoy smiling at people. Like, it's really interesting, man. Like, no bullshit, no like ha 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 or whatever. Just like real talk. Like, just like seeing somebody at Dunkin' Donuts getting coffee and they're in front of you line. You just look at them, you're like, I like to do a little hand
Yeah,
wave.
well,
and like, people really like it.
Well, there's some funny reactions where if you smile at somebody, then they look away and they smile.
Oh,
you ever
yeah,
notice
yeah,
that?
yeah, yeah.
Like they're like weirded out, but they look away and they realize, and then they smile as they're looking away.
It's just, it's really sad. Like, I feel like civility and loving your neighbor, like some of the shit that was actually really, I've been thinking about this a lot the last month. Oh shit, this is how I think about stuff. Oh shit, we've put youth on a pedestal. Youth.
Yeah.
These kids know technology. Gen Z has a say. They're going to be better than us. And we've really started to disrespect our elders.
Well,
They don't get it. They fucked up the world for us. They don't know how to use technology. And for all these years, it was the reverse. Right? Respect your elders. I saw something that fucked me up the other day. These 3 kids, good dudes. They weren't they weren't like hooligans, but they were just sitting on at the airport on these 3 chairs. And this 80-year-old lady like clearly was looking for I was on the phone having a business call, but I was watching it. And I was like, dude, how the fuck is nobody getting up for this lady? And like that would have never happened in 1954. Every fucking person would have got up.
Yeah.
I've done
And
that.
The other thing too is that old people serve as a reminder of our mortality,
Mm.
and we don't want to think about our mortality.
I think there's
so-
some validity to that.
Yeah.
I just think we underestimate wisdom.
Sure.
I just think we do.
Okay, how about this?
Please.
The idea of having children,
yes,
you know, back in the beginning of the country and
To work on the farm
older
and-
times, yeah,
We
like,
needed them, workers.
You needed
Yes.
workers, and you wanted to have more children so that when you're in your like end of your life, you would have these children to care for you. It was
Yes.
you were
That's right.
setting yourself up with caregivers.
That's right.
And somewhere along the line, I'm gonna guess it was somewhere between the boomers and the Gen Xers.
Yep.
That shifted to where children were no longer future caregivers. Children became really expensive pets. and that's all it is. The kid is like you have children now. You've got really expensive pets.
Yes.
That you have to take care of fully into their adulthood. Like I saw a statistic. In 1940, like over 90% of every kid would be more successful
Than their parents.
than their parents.
Yep.
Then in 1980, that became a 50-50 coin flip. 1980, it became a 50-50 coin flip.
Wow.
So what is it now? What percentage do you think of Gen Zers have
15.
I think it's a general area.
Ooh, we're gonna find out. We'll have more success. Do better than their parents, you know. With Gen Z, most likely to say they're doing better than their parents. Okay, that doesn't tell us anything.
Well, yeah, where were? Did you have a stat in mind that you were gonna say?
I don't know.
Oh.
I only know. All I saw was 1940.
Well, I think what you're saying is like because most Gen Zers are like, dude, I can't even afford a fucking house now.
Well, right. I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I got a vasectomy because, you know, multiple reasons, but
You were
very,
curious?
very major influence on me getting vasectomy was what I considered to be just dwindling opportunity. Like, you hear people say the American dream, you know, isn't what it used to be.
Yeah, you know, I'm more optimistic than that. By the way, I understand all of that, and there's plenty of validity to have that conversation. I think there's a couple problems. First, I think it's hypocrisy. Let me explain. You have all these Gen Z kids saying like, fuck my parents, they fucked up shit, and they're 24 and they're on the payroll. Right? Like so first, it's really hard to say, well, I can't do it, or this sucks, and you're not changing the narrative for yourself, meaning our lack of patience of eating shit for a period of time to get to where we want to get to is gone. Gone. The reason so many people were able to make it was you thought that it would take 15 years for you to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Now you tell someone who's 21 it's going to take 15 days to make it,
Yeah, no way.
and they're like, nah, man, I ain't got that time. I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
all you got is time. Now, couple things. One, I'm generalizing. I've met an ungodly amount of 18 to 22-year-olds who are on fire, who want to fucking do it.
Right.
Plenty of that. But it has become, because some people, popular culture is fucked up people, because Mark Zuckerberg could in 7 years, because of the internet, get to $1 trillion. Everyone's like, yo, you know, the top 1% in America, the richest country in the world, the top 1% makes $650,000 a year. A lot of money. But every kid that's 19 is like, if you tell them, well, you're only going to make $1 million a year, they're like, damn, I suck. They think it's like so easy. It's
Right.
impossible.
YouTube influencer money.
That's right. And so
OnlyFans.
everyone's confused. So a couple things. I get that. I understand why that's happening. Separation of wealth is an issue. It's all Roman
Wealth
Empire shit.
disparity is
Yeah.
really,
But here's
really
my thing. As a human, don't be discouraged. Meaning, okay, the American dream. Listen, I love America. I immigrated here from the Soviet Union. I fucking love this place. But really, as a human, it's all about accountability. If I was 19 and somebody told me, bro, 10 years from now, it's a wrap. Nothing can happen here. My next question would be like, where does it happen?
Mm-hmm.
And if they were like Australia, I'd be like, let's fucking go. like to me, it's like, okay, like honestly though, it's like there's always an option. Like I'm so pumped next year's an election year, mainly because all my buddies and friends and acquaintances and business associates are all going to say the same dumb shit. If X or Y, whichever one of the two wins, I'm leaving. I've been hearing this for 20 years. There's not a motherfucker that moved to Canada.
Yeah.
Do you want to be in the frying pan or the fire this time around?
Neither.
Neither.
The ice box.
Well,
eating some.
I think
cotton
2024
candy.
is going to be a good year because I think the Fed's going to start dropping the rate because it's an election year. Bitcoin halving. I
Yep.
think the crypto markets are going to
Yep.
start popping off. So
Yep.
then the real estate. Where are you at with the real estate market? If they're going to be dropping the rates, do you think though that there's going to be more inventory? Or
One thing I like is I speak with a ton of conviction of what I know, and I tread lightly where I don't know.
don't know real estate?
I watch it. I'm a
Yeah.
human being. I like business. I like pop culture. It's all part of it. But no, I don't have the expertise. I think what I do have is I'm good at history. And of course, to your point, if interest rates start coming down, shit starts to happen. Of course, people aren't going to buy shit when money's got an 8% VIG on it.
Yeah.
And it did it like this is very historical. There's also trend changing, meaning shit's changing. Like where people want to live, how people want to live. Now it's Zoom life. Like it's like when some kid the other day said, Gar, I'm just going to live around the world and do all my meetings. And I'm like, I get it.
And they can.
And they can. I'm like, I
Van
get it.
life.
I'm like,
Yeah, you like the van life.
yeah, bro. Like, I'm like, I get it. Like to me, everything's like, why not? Like everyone wants to look at yesterday without understanding where tomorrow's going. Like, why can't you be a kid? And by the way, once you make that shift, the places you can live, if you love the outdoors and you're a little bit more rural and stuff like that, like some of the shit, like sometimes I get weird and just Google shit. I'm like 900 acres do it right now. 900 acres in Pennsylvania. Like, watch
Yeah.
this, right? You ever do
It's
this?
Zillow porn.
Yeah, it's like just click anything. Like, I don't know. There you go. The first one, I don't give a fuck. Pay the fucking ad fee. Land.com. Like some of this shit, play. Figure it out. I believe you. You've been very good at navigating this.
He's a Gen Zer.
Look at this. This shit's crazy to me. Here we go. 845 acres. Look at this. 808. Now that's 11. Do me what I'm looking for.
Andy,
Find
get
me
a-
like
Andy,
3
get a house
acres
on
for
it.
like $4. Go like least price.
Wyoming.
800 acres for $1.2 million.
That's like 800 soccer fields.
That's crazy.
Isn't this like?
That's
I look at this stuff. So I think about somebody who loves the woods. Actually, let's just use this 878 acres in Alabama. You got it right there, bottom left, fourth one down, if you don't mind, with the river. Not that one. Go down, left, down. That right there. That's pretty. The creek. Let's just look at this for a second. Look, $3.5 million is a ton of money. Let's put things into perspective. 878 acres. So if you're someone who genuinely loves that life, and you wanted to live in New York City and work in New York City, and to get this kind of thing, you had to go to the Hamptons, where it cost $8 million for a half an acre, or you could just chill in fucking Odiville, Alabama, where the fuck this is, and have 878 and hunt every day, live off the fucking food in the land and the whole that shit.
Starlink.
And but you could go on Zoom all day from your fucking. And that goes for San Diego, and that goes for some tropical place that we
Yeah.
could probably Google now. Like the world's changing. And I love that. And so I'm not, like, honestly, I'm not worried about my mom made more money than me or the American dream's done. Here's the punchline. The American dream has been going on for 100 years, and there's been unlimited fuckers who've been losing.
More than 100 years.
That's 250. but branded as the American dream. Branded.
All right.
And during that time, Steve-O, unlimited dudes and gals were losing.
Mm-hmm.
The American dream was opportunity. Now it's going away. There will be unlimited opportunity for people in America and everywhere else. The question becomes, what are you going to do about it? Because I promise you, if you stand all day and Google and go through your feed and completely believe that your generation can't have it as good as your parents' generation, well, then it's a wrap and it's already over.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that a lot, man.
Let me
It's real.
let me ask you
You
this.
find what you're looking for. You want to say the world's all fucked up? I can show you 900 things right now on the internet, and you're right. You want to say the world's awesome? I can show you 900 things and tell you. The problem is 95% are in that first part right now.
Is that victim mentality?
100%.
It's all perception.
It's easier. It's easier to be a victim than you have to do shit about it.
What feels good to
Point. People love a good fucking point.
Yeah.
He's getting too super into it.
Yeah, look at him. He just forgot he was on the van. Yeah, let me ask you this, because I know a lot. I think a lot of people are always learning. You know, how did you know this? My biggest question in my 20s were like, dude, these fucking millionaires. Like, how did they know this? And I started, reading Tony Robbins books or Rich Dad Poor Dad, and then I started to say, well, how did they know that? And then I kept tracing it back to, well, they all got their information from Napoleon Hill's Think and Grow Rich, and that's my favorite book, and it's the best-selling self-help book of all time.
Love it.
Do you have a book?
No, that's not how I don't. I've learned that I have real reading comprehension issues.
Yeah.
I was an 80s kid, so I didn't get diagnosed, but I don't read books. What I've learned from is the market.
But
I'll explain.
Yeah.
It was
Thank you.
Yeah. So where you were going.
No, yeah.
I can't explain to you why at 6 or 7, when it snowed in Jersey and everybody started building a snowman and sledding, that I wanted to get a shovel and ring doorbells and be like, can I shovel your driveway for $5?
Nobody taught you that.
Nobody taught me that. My mom was an 80s mom. Just go outside and play. It was very cool. It was awesome.
Yeah.
And my dad was never around. Worked, which I respect the shit out. I'm saying that in a good way. Like, he was building our family's life. It was just naturally in my DNA. I was actually genuinely, I think, truly entrepreneurial. It was just my makeup. But what taught me what I learned was the doorbell ringing, was the baseball card shows, was stocking the shelves at my dad's store. I'm inherently curious and I pay attention. So even as young as like 12, doing baseball card shows, when someone's like, how much is that? And I was like, oh, this is Cal Ripken Jr., it's $20. And they'd be like, oh, nah. I would always analyze what went down. When I would ring doorbells as a kid, no. I remember not just being like scared. Most people are scared to get the no, which is why I don't do it. I wasn't even not only not scared, I was always like fascinated by like, what did I say? How did I say? I was very introspective. So I think a lot of mine was natural. And then what I was learning on the job, as you hear people talk about anything in life. So I'm a better learner living it than I am reading it. And I think a lot of things came natural, which is why I actually think my platform has played out the way it is. I think when I hit the scene a decade ago and I was like, okay, now let me give the game to the kids, I was saying it's so different and saying different shit because I think I did it a different way. And so, like, I'm very grateful for being I feel I can step out of my own self and be like, oh, okay, Gary, you were original enough that it brought, but it was based on, I'm sure if I read those books, I'd be like, oh shit, yeah, they knew. Like, I never think I don't think anything I do is new. I'm sure it's you, and I promise you, long before Napoleon Hill, like somebody like.
Well, yeah, because his whole thing was he hung around with like the billionaires of like the 1900s, and he studied their thing and he wrote it into a principle.
I love it.
But the billionaires knew, and he did, but
exactly.
But I think there's universal truths to like
I do too.
Hustle muscle.
And hustle muscle is, and now we've like canceled. I mean, that was such a pain in the ass.
What? That's canceled?
Yeah, like 70.
Hustle muscle.
Hustle. It's like a bad like that.
Why?
Because people turned it into burnout. And and honestly, and I get it. By the way, nobody wants. I like how trains popped up for hustle muscle.
Yeah, well, dude, look at this kid that
the universal truths of work ethic are real.
They come from somewhere.
Networking is real. Like, people fucking make shit happen.
Yeah.
I think a big one that is not. Tell me if I'm wrong. I like that you know some of this stuff well. I think humility is a big one.
Of course.
I think humility is like, it's not like what dudes want to talk about enough. I think humility is a fucking superpower. Like, if you don't get high on your own supply, it's just enjoyable. Because you reach a certain level and so many people are insecure, they start talking shit about people because they got somewhere, and it fucks you up. Like, I think genuine humility is a beast of a builder. Like, I think
of 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, I never want to bust tables again.
I love that, and I love. I think
it's less of being scared of going there. It's more of like, no, look, we've been fortunate, the three of us, right?
Sure.
We've worked for that. I don't think like I got lucky. Like, of course you get lucky that you didn't die or you were born at all. Like, you could. I don't like when people weaponize luck so that they don't have to do shit.
No.
But of course we're fortunate. But we've worked hard and we're here. right? But the reality is that once you get there, how you act is like incredibly fascinating to me.
Mhm.
I mean, look, you guys know, you guys have been around. Like watching, I hate that people don't understand that money and fame, they don't change you. They expose you.
They, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more. It emphasizes, it exaggerates, it
Accelerates.
magnifies
Yeah.
your
It
traits.
exposes you, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it just does. I've just met too many people. I've been around too long now. It's too obvious. If you were a great dude before it happened, and you get money, you become a really great dude. If you were miserably hurting inside and the way you got successful, there's only two ways to get successful. Deep, deep conviction, gratitude, like happiness, or the reverse. Deep anxiety and negative, like I'm going to show you, fuck everyone. Like they are superpowers.
Ooh. I definitely...
It's Star Wars. It's like the dark side and the Jedis are super close, and the Jedis are just going to win by just a little bit. Like plenty of people make money because of darkness. It's just hard to sustain it once you're there.
Yeah, I remember in my 20s, I would go to bed every night. See, you like that?
Well, I do because when I was dropping out of the University of Miami in 1993, I had been dumped by this girl. She said she was looking into her future. She couldn't see me in it. She wanted to be successful in life. She wanted to have stuff. She thought I was going to be a loser. Like, it really, really...
I really
like,
understand where she was coming from.
well, there was no precedent for what I was trying to do. She's like you're talking about you're going to become a crazy famous stuntman with a video camera.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get it.
I really do. Like, I mean it. This goes back to how the world works, but go ahead.
I don't get it. Like, I can't, like...
And were you in love?
I mean...
You had a big crush on her.
She had been my girlfriend.
For?
And I mean, I don't know, like...
A weekend.
Year.
But a year,
and that's a long time.
Oh, a year. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, in that time of your life, the year is like everything.
Yeah.
I mean, a whole semester, and then we were apart for the summer. Like,
don't downplay it, dude, fans. He was super in love. You could see it.
Yeah, you heartbroken.
It was his first love.
Yeah,
was it your
and
first
she was
love?
great in bed.
Yeah.
Right, and nothing.
What's her name?
Her name was Tracy. And there's
What's
nothing
her
wrong.
last name? I'm kidding.
There's nothing wrong. I'm not
No,
disparaging.
Tracy was right.
Tracy was right. She wanted better for herself, and she had to have a boundary. And I mean, I was blowing it. I wasn't going to class. I was drunk all the time. I failed out. I got kicked out. She couldn't have been more right. But it hurt so much to be told that she thought I was just going to be a loser in life. That like when I proceeded on with the video camera and trying to do the stunts, every year, Tracy received a VHS tape of how badass, like the filming that I did. Like each year, the tape that I mailed to Tracy got more and more badass.
How long were you doing that for?
It started
last week.
Yeah.
It started with me.
Such a bucket list.
Her this tape.
She just got the bucket list in the mail.
Gary V fan.
It started like when she dumped me in 1993. I certainly was presenting footage to her, like whenever I had the chance.
Well into
in
the
person.
2000s.
Like mailed a tape in 1996, 1997, by 1998, like there were actual like professional graphics baked in because I was showing up in like and so like I just so genuinely it resonated with you when you're like, fuck, and
It's funny.
Just like, I'll show
it's funny.
you.
It's funny.
Wow.
When you told that story, like the way I would think about it, I don't have that same gear, but when I do think about trying to have that gear or like what would I do in that gear, I would have gone the other way. I think the more gangster version is nothing and just know you're going to get that outreach in 10 years.
The long game.
That long game. Like, I've gotten some fun outreaches when I was starting to pop 10, 15 years ago, and it was deliciously satisfying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's okay to get, like, motivation out of
course
spite. And,
look, but I do think, I will say this, brother, and I think it's fair, but I will say this because I really am fascinated by this subject matter. I tell everybody who's motivated by spite, try to tweak it, because when it is your driver, when you get there, it's not like when I hear that, he's also a humorous dude. Like,
for sure.
Like, to your point, I think the way you're saying, just make sure it's not 100% spite, because when it's 100% spite, when it's that pure darkness, it gets dark when you get there.
Totally. Yeah, I just mean by like
Yeah.
like this one chick broke up with me and I was like, oh, I just want to get better looking and just like also for my health and like to look better
course.
on camera and
Yeah.
all that stuff. But it was like just like no, I want to show her that like what she's missing and what
Vin,
she's
am I
missing
seeing your
out.
eyes right? Are your eyes that pretty?
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Oh my
I was like listening to him talk, and I was like, man, he's got some pretty fucking eyes.
Dude, these chicks fall over head over heels.
Dude, eyes are.
And he's like, it's the eyes, dude.
Bro,
We're
I'm
like,
telling
yeah,
you,
right.
guys, I'm telling you, it's eyes. I'm so blown away that people have not figured this out. We need to do a lot. Like all these people are trying to look good. I'm like, man, if they just realized they should do a little contact lenses. Like the eyes are the game.
That's
The
what I'm
windows to the soul.
Dude, I'm telling. Thank you,
I'm not
Gary.
even close. I'm pretty far away right now. It's not even, and they were just like they were glowing from here. I was like, no, I think they're pretty.
Thank you.
That light eye, dark hair thing is real.
Yeah, it's very Eastern European of you, Vinny.
Yeah, thanks, Scott.
I think that there's so much merit, so much value in that. And if I'm honest, I absolutely was like, I wanted to show her.
Yeah.
I wanted to show
Yeah.
everybody. I wanted to show everybody,
Yeah,
and it's
for
been
sure.
a huge help for me. Like in stand up, like people don't want. I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna show them.
Yeah.
For me,
That's
for
like a
me,
healthy spite.
It is,
Yeah.
and for me, what was interesting was back to some of the stuff we just talked on, brother. I've been curious the whole time. To me, it's like, how big can I make this? It's been a very like almost like an curious engineer. I say in my head sometimes. I'm like, I like it because I really want to make my parents proud. That I've realized is a big one. That's a big driver for me. Making them proud, like real, like even now, like I can already start to like feel getting a little, like I love it. I'm so grateful. Thank God they got me. I was born literally in the least entrepreneurial place on earth. For all the kids that are listening, the USSR was like North Korea. You weren't allowed to leave. I was literally born in a country, a communist country, that you weren't allowed to leave. Like America passes some like weird, like California and New York passed like some subtle law, and they're like social. No, I grew up in real socialism.
Yeah.
Like, and so like I'm so grateful. So I know I'm driven that I want to make them proud, which is awesome. But I've become very curious on the merit, on the blue ocean thing. I'm a big thinker of like a big believer, not thinker, big believer of like to build the biggest building in town. There's two ways to do it. Either you just are capable of building it, or you spend your time tearing it down everybody else's buildings. And I watch people, and they really like number two. They build a decent-sized building, and then they spend all their energy fucking tearing everybody else's down. And I'm just kind of on like, 40 stories, 50 stories, 70. Like I sit here, just turned 48. Real talk, guys. Real talk. I know we're just getting to know each other. I'm like, I'm just starting.
Yeah, sure.
Like, of course I know I've done shit, but like I've got juice for these next 30, 40. Like, and not like because I want, like, just because why wouldn't I want to play?
You can't see yourself retiring.
No, I really can't.
Ever.
No, and only because whatever I would do instead of building companies is not as fun. The way someone loves golf or sailing or cooking, like I like what I'm doing right now more than those things.
Yeah.
I don't want to go water skiing. Like fuck your golf clubs. like this is more fun. I'll go garage sailing.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't want to not retire because I want to make more money or like whatever. Like
it's just fun.
It's just fun. Purebred anything. Purebred comic. Purebred mother. Purebred teacher. Guidance counselor. Sailor. Plumber. Like purebred is purebred. I am a purebred entrepreneur. There's nothing more fun to me than doing stuff in business. It's super fun, and it's not about the money. Like it's just not.
Yeah.
I'm a purebred attention whore.
I get it.
Yeah.
We're getting Steve into the affiliate marketing game. So I've been researching all that kind of shit. That's going to be an exciting next chapter.
Make sure that the only thing in that game is make sure you believe in what you're selling.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's the big one. That's where that gets fucked up. You got to really find it.
Yeah. No, we've made a cool list of like things that he actually uses and stuff. So
And by the way, you know what's going to be huge is finally, it looks like I've been waiting for this. It finally looks we're in a precipice in America of live shopping. So in China for the last decade, all the social networks, live shopping is a monster.
like you're going through and you're picking out actually virtually.
Nope. QVC.
Like video on, on demand.
Put live shopping China, lady with handbags. There's something that went pretty viral recently. This is the most insane video.
Like QVC, but on your phone.
I'm saying TikTok Live. I'm saying my man right here.
Oh, like social media?
Yeah, and TikTok's already doing that. Didn't TikTok just start that?
Yep. Amazon's doing it.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to do it. I believe that as you go through your experimenting of affiliate, because I'm getting a sense of you got some chops, you're going to be like, wait a minute. Fuck affiliate links. Let's go live on TikTok for 2 hours a day and sell shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That'd be interesting.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, dude, this is epic. And here we're like,
It's live. Put live shopping. It's less selling. It's live shopping on social. China.
China.
Yeah.
in China, the future of shopping is already happening.
That's right. This whole phenomenon, this I think you would crush because you're actually entertaining and you're actually talented. And and like, by the way, I'll just do it right now. One of the ways I was going to tell you to explode the living shit out of this is to set up a TikTok shop and go on TikTok for an hour a day and just fucking doing what you guys do best. You will be flabbergasted of what's going to happen. And flabbergasted. I have no idea what I just said. Flabbergasted. Yeah, this phenomenon is coming, and it's coming fast.
But do you think like with TikTok,
yes,
it becoming this live shopping thing, it's gonna kill the whole creative like posting and
I believe in the world of and.
There's enough for
Not
everybody,
or.
Vinny.
You know what I mean, Vinny?
Yeah,
like, do I believe that the hours spent on? Do I believe the hour someone's gonna watch Steve-O and you three selling this, joking around, trying different dishes, bringing on people with their products to like put it on? Does that hour come away from somebody scrolling in feed and maybe watching a 30-minute video of me or something else? Sure, but that's going on every day, every hour.
Right. I mean, it's either that or they're going to watch someone play a video game.
Look at this.
No, for
Look at this.
sure.
Look what's happening there where it's kind of been happening. This is coming to America, and it's going to be fucking bananas. And you guys, I'm kind of pumped right now that we stumbled into this convo because I'm convinced in a year, one of you is going to DM me or text me, we'll chop it up, and you'll be like, holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's how big this is going to be.
Now, how do you
and
know,
especially for someone like you who can actually do shit. Some people suck dick on camera.
Yeah. But how do
They're
you?
not going to sell shit, Vinny.
How are you so?
You will, because you're just going to zoom in on your eyes, and people are going to be like, I'll take 5.
Because he recognizes patterns in
Okay,
history.
that's what I was going to ask.
Yes.
Because like you predicted like Facebook
Yeah,
buying
yes.
Instagram, you predicted the WhatsApp thing, and
He's
then
got me.
Joe
He's got me
Rogan. It's just
pegged.
all.
I'm very
patterns.
good at this because I put in the work. I pay attention. I've been watching this shit since 2018.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Like it's what we do with our time.
Nature follows
Yeah,
patterns.
but how could I help me understand? How could a pattern predict Facebook's going to buy Instagram?
Mark Zuckerberg. I'm trying to think what he did before he bought Instagram that tipped me off to it.
Well, he has to.
Yeah, but that's revisional history. Like at the time, like it was just like, you know, at the time what I knew was that Mark was looking at all things that had attention, not just Facebook. He tried to buy, maybe he tried to buy Twitter. I think that's it. I think Mark tried to buy Twitter. I just could see by his patterns that he got. The two entrepreneurs that I most pegged were Bezos and Zucks because I just understood what they were doing. Bezos was doing how I built my dad's store. Customer over everything. I cared about nothing. I cared about my employees only because I knew that would help me care about my customers, and I could give a shit about anything else. Profit margin, whatever me and my dad made. I knew that if I was obsessed with, it's what I do now. Like people make fun of me I'm writing a new book called Day Trading Attention. It's going to come out next year. Vinny, I swear to God, I'm putting out literally every secret. This TikTok thing right now, like my friends make fun of me of doing shit like this. They're like, why are you telling them? It's back to the blue ocean. I'm like, because I'm going to get mine. And honestly,
Yeah,
I
you're
like
gonna get it no matter
I like
what.
that somebody's
Yeah.
going to email me in 9 months. It's going to say Steve-O podcast. I'm going to click it and read it and be like, yo, never heard of you. Actually, I did see you. Actually, I thought you were a dick face before you were on Steve-O's podcast. Like I saw you say something, I didn't like it. I listened. I liked it. It was a cool show. And then I heard the TikTok thing and I started selling my fucking skateboards on it. And like, oh my God, I have 600.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking awesome for me.
But
I
people
love that
aren't
feeling.
motivated, so even if you give them an idea, they're not going to use it.
Not everyone.
But
not-
like
to your point,
Yeah, but he's on. But
you're right.
as long as one person,
Yeah, to me, it's like, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you so
Yeah.
much, comma, you weren't until you were.
I always was.
Respect. But I was trying to follow your story where you said that, like, you started to build more momentum. So maybe it was.
Well, I always had the drive, and I always was like, I will work
just
for
haven't
free for
eaten
the
yet.
next 50 years.
You can have
to
if
make
you
it.
want
This is
it.
why,
But, like, I'm
this is
gonna
why
make
you
it.
and I get along. Like work ethic matters. To your point, everybody's trying to figure out a way to make work ethic not part of it.
Yeah.
It will always be part of it. My point is, well, then do something you love. When Steve-O said this, and Tracy said, you're not going to make it, I get it. Tracy didn't have the understanding that the genre of entertainment he was doing was about to pop. We grew up in an era where a lot of our friends were amazing at video games on Nintendo and Atari and Intellivision and Sega Genesis, but none of us were like, hey, bro, keep at it. You might be the fucking Tony Hawk of video games in 20. We didn't think that way.
Yeah.
Like, that I didn't see.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Because I wasn't thinking that way. Today I see all those things. Like, so what happened was, to his point, I'm very good at pattern recognition. I'm very good at popular culture history. You know, it's funny. I had dinner with Tommy Mottola the other night, and he was telling me about his career. And I was like, oh, I see what he did. He knew what happened in the 50s and 60s. Frank Sinatra did a Christmas album. Let me tell Mariah Carey to do it. Because it makes sense. Christmas albums, you just keep playing. You keep playing them. You keep playing them. Right? Like this time of year. Like, and he did Celine Dion's Residency at Vegas. Yeah, of course he did. That's what the fucking Rat Pack did in the 60s. He was good at rebooting shit. I'm good at rebooting shit. When I see Twitch, or when I see social media, I'm like, yeah, that was MTV. When MTV first came out, it was like, what the fuck is cable? There's 3 channels. When HBO was fledgling, MTV was you know, like MTV actually worked right out the gate. But what MTV was in the 80s and 90s is what TikTok is now. It's just the place where kids' attention is.
Everything is going to be player one ready.
I can't wait.
That's what it'll be like, right?
I believe
digital currency.
yeah,
people are going to be in their headsets.
Yeah, I think VR is real.
It has to be.
Yeah, it's going to be 20 years, but it's real.
Like if I want to sit into a therapist's office, but she's in New York, I'm going to get on the VR and have a therapy session like this.
I mean, you're pretty much already there
You
with
just
that.
took the fucking words out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Perfect job. Good work.
Yeah, but
because they're gateways.
Yeah.
Zoom is the middle step to that.
Yeah, I mean, you could put on an Oculus right now, go to zoom.com. And,
yeah, the only problem is one day the Oculus will look like this, and you're just like, hello, and you're just reading AR like
even better. One day Oculus is going to look like this.
Like a contact.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen the movie Anon?
I have not, but
Clive Owen.
I know the punchline.
I mean, you're walking down the street, and it's just like a digital profile. Everybody who walks by, it's
AR is amazing. AR is fucking amazing. By the way, the new Ray-Ban Meta Facebook thing.
Oh, where you could just hit the.
Dude, it's fucking fresh. The fact that they did that from one year to the next year,
Yeah,
and
it's
you
just
don't need
gonna speed up.
earbuds, it's going to speed up. I love when people think that the moment they're living in is when technology stops.
no, I'll go
This
for it.
iPhone is going to look like a fucking beeper in 20 years.
For sure.
Yeah, well, it's going to be once Neuralink takes off, if it does, like that's going to be a game changer. But it would be weird to implant a chip into your brain.
I would do it.
Would you?
Let me tell you when I would do it. I would do it. I'm a second wave guy. I wouldn't be the first dude to do it
Yeah.
because I'm like, what's up with the cancer? But if you give me a few minutes of it and I understood, I'm definitely not going to be the holdout. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, what do
Well,
you
it's
think?
a chip in your brain. That's kind of weird concept.
I get it, but like, people put shit in their heart, and that was a weird concept to people
That's true.
70 years ago. Yeah. When people were like, yo, we can fix. Everyone was dying of heart attacks back in the day. And then they're like, we're going to cut you open and put a fucking thing on your heart. I would have been like, fuck you.
Yeah, at Amazon, when you could pay with your palm at first, I was like, fuck that.
I
now
just
I'm
saw
like,
that for the
fuck, I just
first
wanna
time
do it.
yesterday.
I'm just going to be like, bzzz.
I want everyone to know everything. I want everything to be frictionless.
Blockchain.
I was like, of course, blockchain. Wait till deep fake videos come out. Do you understand that we just did a full-fledged interview? And in 4 years, kids are going to fuck around and change the shit we said on this, and it's going to look like we said it.
Well, have you seen them on TikTok? They're taking.
Aren't they already doing that?
Yeah, they're doing that with Rogan podcast.
Of course.
Yeah, they're like, hey, my dick got bigger, but it's like him, but they're changing his voice to sell their product.
That's right. So what happened is the last 100 years, video has been, I would argue, video has been the judge and jury of our society. If you see it on video, it happened. JFK did get assassinated. Like, video was the proof. We're about to go into the era of where you don't believe a single video. Over the next decade, all the
Makes sense.
videos we're not going to see. And then people are going to understand why the blockchain matters. Because this episode, in 3 years, you're not going to post on YouTube first. You're going to post on your blockchain address first.
Your IO.
That's right, to show that this was real, and then go up. And then when I find it on the internet, I don't know if this doesn't exist yet from my knowledge base, they're going to connect those two things. The blockchain's about to get uncomfortably important.
Cardano, baby. All the way
He's like,
to the moon.
Do you see what the blockchain does is nobody owns the service. Everyone's like America, China, Russia. Everyone's like Facebook, TikTok, all controlled. Now, good news. There's something called the blockchain. Nobody controls the servers. That's the place of truth. And obviously the NFT craziness of 2 summers ago, that happened just like internet stocks in the first wave. People got crazy because this new things get overvalued because greed and ridiculousness takes over. It gets corrected, and then you start to build. The aftermath of the 2000 stock crash of all the internet companies was 99% of the hucksters went away and went back to banking and being a lawyer.
Mhm.
And the 1% that actually gave a fuck built the Amazons and the PayPals and the eBays
Sure.
and the shit that fucking actually mattered.
But here's the pattern of how I know blockchain is going to pop off is when you start seeing sign that says we are no longer a cashless cash business.
That's right.
You're like, well, what is it? It's like, oh, well, they want you on your phone.
Well, it's so funny. A buddy of mine was like really passionate, like a year and a half ago when this combo was hot. He's gonna get me at dinner, and he goes into I felt like he did a lot of homework. I was proud of him, like some good points. He goes, how could you trust it? Like, how do you know that's your cash? How can you trust it? You have to hold it. And I was like, what's in your pocket?
Yeah.
And he's like, what? And so I got his wallet out. I go, that's a credit card. How do you trust that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, do you understand this is the same conversation that happened in 1960 when people were talking about credit cards are coming and all these, could you imagine dudes in the 60s, all those characters with real money, like, fuck you, it's all cash.
Mhm.
I don't want people knowing my shit. Cash.
I mean, there's still people like that today.
Of course, but today, like, I laugh when people are like, well, how do you know where your money is? I'm like, where's your money right now?
Yeah.
Where the fuck's your money right now?
Losing 7% under your mattress a year.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Fucking T-bills now? Like, it's crazy. Like, listen, all this shit's interesting. First of all, I just want to say, not that I'm wrapping it up. I still got time, but I'm enjoying I'm enjoying the shit out of this, but go ahead.
I got to pee like crazy.
Yeah.
And
we crushed it. We've been doing it for a while.
I know. But
We got an hour and a half.
Oh, we fucking annihilated.
I think this is good.
I think
that's a lot to ask of the audience. If you went coast to coast, I fucking love you.
Dude, I say that at the end of every episode. I say
It's our street
like,
team.
By the way, TikTok Live. I'm telling you right now.
Okay.
Here's why. First of all, I'm just going to add a little more value. Instagram Live, you go on. Instagram pings the people that follow you. They all come on. And then, as I'm sure you know, it decreases over time. Right? Because everyone comes, they get pinged, and they decrease. Makes sense. Like an email, like fine.
They see what's going on. Oh, okay, I've seen it.
Yeah, and they hang for as long as they can, and they got to bounce, but because you had a full flood, and then it declines. TikTok goes the other way. TikTok, the longer you're on, the more they're surfacing your live.
Even non-followers too,
even
right?
Especially non-followers.
Yeah. Instagram doesn't even do that. Instagram doesn't do non-followers.
So you go on for an hour. You guys do it. You got to, this is the last thing you guys have to worry about. Yeah, it's all going to be predicated on good ideas, fun ways to do it. You have unlimited ways. Everything from just wanting to do it by yourself for an hour and talk about it to like you producing cool ideas. I don't have any worry about that, but you do it a lot. Here's the best part also. Then you get to chop up little pieces from it where TikTok will show you where the spikes were of interest. You clip it and you run those as TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and YouTube short ads to sell the stuff. So you're basically creating a production day to create good ads while you're selling shit on a TikTok Live.
It's crazy.
It's fucking crazy. You're basically, let me use it in old school terms. You're basically doing a QVC show that's randomly showing up to people who don't know who you are. And for that, you get to see the data that shows you what commercials you should make for your product on all the other platforms.
It's great.
Wow.
That's great.
Are you still on the same tip as posting as much as you can all day, every day?
Yeah, I think this like push-ups. If you do 30 push-ups, you get 30 push-up results.
Yeah.
You do 100 push-ups, you get 100. Now, what people don't hear when I say it, back to things I say that maybe I need to do a better job breaking down, which is why I'm writing this book. Or,
For sure.
Or I'm hoping people can hear what I'm saying. When I say post 30 times a day, I'm also saying post on 7 platforms.
Yes.
And I'm also saying tweak it slightly based on the platform. So, for example, I think y'all should post a lot more on LinkedIn. That doesn't seem native or natural. But meanwhile, LinkedIn is getting a ton of organic reach. And because most of it is business content, but people are in it all day long now, like Facebook, anything that's somewhat out of the ordinary does even better. And let's call a spade a spade. A lot of people on LinkedIn are in their 40s and 50s who are like real fans of you. It's like a good demo for you.
Wow.
So like,
So
so all of a sudden,
LinkedIn.
think about 30 now. 30 posts a day. All of a sudden, if you're just posting on Instagram and YouTube, that's like 30 a day. That's fucked up. But when you're posting on, are you guys posting on Snapchat Spotlight? There you go. I know. Trust me, I know. I'm watching everything. Snapchat's got unbelievable reach if you know what you're doing. YouTube Shorts versus just YouTube. LinkedIn is
now. If you say when you know what you're doing, like, are there different strategies for, like, different from Snapchat?
Social media content strategy is the hardest marketing craft in the world.
YouTube Shorts is where it's at.
VaynerMedia.
Yeah, but that's super expensive and for big companies. That's why I'm trying to put out as much. That's why every 5 or 10, I wrote a book about 10 years ago called Jab, 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 Right Hook. And to this day, I get 10 emails a day, like head of marketing this, marketing that, entrepreneur, like that book. And I went like a huge rally of it a couple months ago, just randomly, just hearing from a lot of people of how much that book changed their life. And I was like, man, and then even new people, like, I just read it. It's so great. I'm like, fuck, man, it's so outdated. So I started writing a new book called Jab, 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 Left Hook.
Oh, great.
But then when I went through it, I realized this is much more complex. So it's been renamed to Day Trading Attention, because that's what I do. I day trade attention. I'm giving you platform strategy right now, but I'm also paying attention to everything that's happening in pop culture. Why are people wearing corduroy hats? Why did Alex Earl pop on TikTok? Why did Liquid Death work? Who's the up-and-coming rapper? What food is working? Like shoes, sneakers, like why? Like why did Vans cross over from skateboard West Coast kids to black kids in the urban world? Like why? So I live in that, both on platform and on culture. Once you understand those things, you can dominate.
Okay. Wow.
All right,
I
let's
love that.
dominate.
Yeah.
I love it, dude. Thank you, man.
Thank you for having
Hell
me.
yeah.
Yeah, dude, that
Thank you
was
so much.
that was rad.
I don't hear social media, I hear TikTok. And then I double click. TikTok regular post, TikTok live. Different. I don't hear LinkedIn, not just where you put your resume. No, I hear that's a social network. Double click. There's regular posts, there's video, there's written word, there's pictures. This is science. Attention is the #1 asset.
Gary, what is a brand?
What is a brand?
What is a brand?
It's reputation. It's what people think. It's what people feel when they hear something. And obviously,
What's up, everyone? Welcome on into Berlizzi's Ball right here in downtown LA. I am your girl, Story Mo Bay, and tonight I'm going to be holding down the red carpet interviewing some of your favorite creators. It's a family reunion. I'm trying to see who we introducing, okay? Now, I say, let's go ahead and start the interviews off. I see some lovely ladies over here. Come on over, join me. Hi. You look amazing. Now, everyone, this is my girl, Raja. Say hi. Okay, let's get into it. I mean, what are you wearing? What? Tell me about the outfit. Tell me everything.
Okay, so this was a last-minute purchase from Opali. I didn't like my first dress so much that a week before the ball, I was like, my mind is telling me something, and she was right.
I think her mind was telling her the right thing because last year, but the year before.
Yes, I did.
You need to live it. How do you break through? By doing so much content for so long that you start to get an understanding of the thematics that work. If you think that I woke up one morning and said, you know what we're gonna do in fucking August 2023 on my Instagram in this highly competitive environment? We're gonna make a meme that captures the essence of the video, and we're gonna do a 2-post carousel, because that's gonna get the most organic reach. I promise you I had no fucking idea. If you think I thought making photos that has a picture of me in it, that then says the person that's sending you this thinks, and then whatever the fuck we've written, was gonna be the consistent million organic reach post. When I first posted the first one, I'm like, this has no shot. Reps. Attention is the #1 asset. Awesome. Let's do it. Cool. The only piece of advice I would say here is like, think of this as a one-on-one meeting. Don't try to overthink of like everybody else in the room. Like everyone's individual narrowness actually usually touches everybody else in some way. And then I'll use that context as I go around the room. So let's lock in.
Cool. So I've been fortunate enough to go viral continually with the kayaking business. We have over like 400 million views.
Yeah, the content is obviously so conducive. Yeah. If you were selling concrete, it wouldn't be as easy. Yeah.
Part of the thought process, in my daily work is like, how do I convert more of that to actual business?
By taking the content that's gone viral and slightly tweaking it and making it the collateral that you advertise against.
Okay.
Let me say that one more time for everyone. The greatest thing about organic social right now is the algorithms are not based anymore on what they used to be, which is like your followers. It's now based on the content. So social for the first 15 years was more about like email marketing. Build a list, market to it, get a percentage of them to do stuff. Over the last 2 years, we are fully in the process of the TikTokification of all social. Kind of why I invested in Tumblr. I invested in Facebook and Twitter for the email thing. I invested in Tumblr for the content thing, meaning the social graph used to be based on your social network. Now social media could actually be called interest media because it's based on the interest graph. The Shed could have 19 followers on LinkedIn tomorrow and decide it wants to go, and the first post could get 1 million views if the post itself was good. So you have affirmation from the world that they like this video. Now, 2 things come to mind. One, does that equally mean that they want to buy? No. And then 2, that part you can't control. The part you can control is say, okay, this video got 4 million views organically on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts. Let me now retake that video and make it much more hard hitting. I'm gonna put a banner at the bottom that says, order now, discount this, let me change the copy. So taking the viral creative and turning it into an ad. The viral creative is building brand. The ad is building performance. We call this brandformance, right? Taking something that's gone well organically and turning it into a conversion, a ticket selling ad, excuse me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Jumping over to like the franchise side of it, the franchisor side of it, how would you go about selling franchises?
By making content on LinkedIn at scale.
Okay.
You should be putting out 3 posts a day on LinkedIn saying the same 7 things, 7,000 different ways of why they should work with you.
Fair enough. Yeah, we put out a bunch of content on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok.
Instagram's impossible.
Yeah.
Right, like everything's about day trading attention. 2023 Instagram is not 2014 Instagram. Right, Instagram's impossible, meaning all that these social networks are is supply and demand. The reason I'm always loud once every 4 years is something is starting to have a lot of demand that doesn't have enough supply yet. Enough of you have been in my circles of content consumption that all of you can probably remember 4 years ago. I'm like TikTok, 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 and I mean everyone across the board is sad that they didn't listen to me. Even if they did it, they didn't do it I didn't do it as hard as I thought I wanted to. As I wanted to. It's like this almost unachievable game. Every time, I remember promising myself after Instagram that the next Instagram, that I was gonna actually go 100%. Not 99, I was gonna stop. I was gonna let them all run the agency for a year. I am gonna go 100%. I literally see TikTok when it's Musically, when we were fucking in Park Avenue.
Yeah.
I'm like, I got it. And I went like 49%. So I know all of you went 12%. So it's because it's supply and demand, I apologize. It's like real estate. Like when TikTok popped, that was like Malibu popping 100 years ago. And like, do you want to buy beachfront property? Because by the time you get to Instagram today is like buying, you're not even in Malibu anymore. That's how far out it's so mature. What happens is more people, today, more content will be produced for Instagram than any day in the history of Instagram. However, in the last 4 years, 20 to 40% of that attention has gone onto TikTok. They've lost attention. Today, more ads will be spent on Instagram than any day in the history of Instagram. Ads take up more attention. There's organic, there's ads, and there's attention. Very simple framework. So Instagram today is really hard. The only way you hack it is the stuff I talk about, best practices of the moment. If you watch look, I'm gonna leave in an hour. Please promise me to continue to watch what I'm doing even harder than ever before. Why am I doing a meme and then a video constantly over the last 60 days on Instagram? And why am I doing a 2-post carousel constantly, where the first one is a meme and the second one is the video that you were accustomed to seeing me just post a video? Why am I doing that? I promise you, it's not for kicks and giggles. It's what is now working of this moment. That can give you the most upside when it's, it's like if you're the best player in your 6th grade football team, that's good. But when you get to high school, it gets harder to be the best player. And then there's college, and then there's the pros. Instagram now is the pros. If you're gonna really go crazy, you gotta be the best. Whereas other platforms, you could still be 6th, you know what I mean? LinkedIn, first of all, don't forget who's on LinkedIn, why they're on LinkedIn and what they're doing in there. They're looking for business opportunities. So your hard-hitting join my franchise is gonna hit harder in LinkedIn than it's gonna hit even to the same person. If Zach and Jack are just in their phone on LinkedIn versus on TikTok, in one place they're looking to be entertained or look at girls or I don't know what, the other place they're doing business. You the same person or a different person. So you gotta understand that.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on TikTok ads versus Facebook, Instagram ads?
So all the ad products are evolving by the day. There's a very good, so I'm writing a new book and it's basically jab, 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 right hook again, but different. But I've decided to change it, and I think I'm gonna call it day trading attention. Because that's what sums up what I do for a living. I'm day trading attention. So like when you asked me that question, it was funny how my brain paused, because I have a hot take macro answer, but if I just double click a little bit, it becomes a very complicated, nuanced answer, right? TikTok, because it's an immature, younger ad product, it can be highly volatile. It's like a 4-year-old. Like one day could be awesome and the next day they could shit their pants. Like TikTok can have bigger variables than Instagram can, but it can be fucking crazy. Like one TikTok ad for you, given the visual of the kayaking thing, could lead to incredible amounts of consumption on the consumer level. On the franchisee level, I would run LinkedIn ads. You could literally run LinkedIn ads against employees of other franchisee and franchisor companies. These are highly likely to, So I think it's a mix, and I think you gotta taste. But you gotta spend like $55 on the same ad on 3 different platforms to see what's brewing. It's the level of the thing that all of you need to think about is like, if you're gonna get into peak physical shape, like that's a lot of work. That's a level of like diet and exercise that is like really fucking intense. Same in this game. If you're really gonna go there, you have to like actually be great at it. Like, you know this. The dream scenario is like why people take apple vinegar like fucking pills. The dream scenario is I'm gonna tell you to post one video and you're gonna run one ad and you go to sleep. It's just not like that. So that's how I see that. They all could work. But I do think if you're looking to get franchisees, back to the joke of you're gonna run out of family members, I think LinkedIn needs to become a passion.
Okay. Yeah, I do post organic stuff on there, but I wanna go harder on that for sure.
Yeah, and is it hard hitting? Like, is it deep? Like, yeah, this is why you should be a franchisee for my shit. Like, that's a different, you know what I mean? You know? And then, like, really give that thought. Like, why should they? In a world of lots of options. What's the actual answer? And then that will force you to actually be better.
Yeah. Use testimonials from some of the other.
Of course. Who's the most successful franchisee that's not related to you in the system?
My brother. Not in the system.
In the system, not related.
Yeah, it was a previous tour guide that became a franchisee.
Right. I would have that person on, I would do a podcast that 4 people are gonna watch. Because that's where you're at, just like 4 people watch my early shit. But I would do it to get content for the ads. Mm-hmm. Right? I mean, I would never, like, no bullshit, like I love giving, I give back all the time, I do tons of stuff. I would never do what I'm doing right now if we weren't filming this, ever. It's just, I can't extract enough value from the time. I enjoy it, and like, that's probably a little bit bullshit because I do genuinely enjoy this and do tons of things that are not ROI time positive, but what continues to drive me, besides wanting to support the Sasha Group, is we're filming it. And it's one sentence to one answer that might be what I was looking for right now. So like thinking in those ways. Setting up certain things for the content, for the social, not for the thing. I believe almost everyone should have a podcast because having guests is a very easy way to get content. The Shed should absolutely have a daily to minimally weekly podcast because it's an easy way to create creative. I mean, you have a guest, they're doing the work. You ask them the 7 fucking cliche questions. God forbid the host has some improv capabilities and can find the moment. Now you're fucking, I mean, all of you live on social. The fuck do you think's in your feed? Half of it is fucking podcast clips, and the other half is like people on the street asking you to like rate yourself on how hot you are. You know, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like it's not complicated, but it's very complicated. Meaning it's a whole new world. Create scenarios. Like kayaks can have 2 people in it. Great. I think you should do a show where you're doing the podcast while the kayaking is happening. Can you have 3 people in a kayak?
No, but we could have multiple kayaks, yeah.
Right, but it's hard to stick. Like 3 would have been a dream because then you could have the filmer, and then you could have the interview.
I am already working on that. I'm doing an Adventurous Clear series because we have the all clear kayaks, and I go and interview the franchisee of every location or the lead.
Can I ask you something? I'm sorry, I'm stuck right now. I think you need to build some sort of thing, and you should literally do a podcast that is happening while the kayak. Like, I think one of the biggest genres of content creation is podcast while other action is happening. Yeah. Like, I've been dying for somebody to do a brushing your teeth podcast. Like, I want a double sync. I want the host brushing their teeth, the guest brushing their teeth. That's the show. Like brushing through the years, or I don't know if I can have, cleaning up the day, or like literally I want a 24-minute podcast. I mean this. We saw, 137, my media company, I've been dying to do this. We have a show now called Serial Entrepreneur, and in the episode, both people are eating cereal. Like Hot Ones did this, right, with Hot Wings, right? Like I was on it. Like I think there's 3,900, thank you so much, 3,900 more Hot Wings Serial Entrepreneurs to be made. I'm telling you right now, I didn't even know how many people fit in a kayak. If I saw in my feed a podcast where the person, because you're back to back, right? Like this, right? Like the person's behind you, right? I think I know enough about that. Like if you're the lead, if you're the interviewer and you're like, all right, but why didn't you start, oh shit, why didn't you start the bit? Like that's fucking amazing.
Fair enough, I'll try it.
Like even in your guys' world, you could literally have a podcast where both people are controlling the drone while you're doing, like, I think people are fascinated when people are doing 2 things at once.
Yeah. I agree. By the way, was that Katie that just handed you that?
It was?
I went to high school with her.
Get out of here. Let's get her back here.
I grew up with her brother.
That's very far. Ezra, can you get me Katie from my team? Bring her back here.
Last quick question for you. How do I over-deliver for my franchisees?
By talking to them. Okay. This is a really interesting, simple, see how fast that came? Super insight. By scheduling real time to hear the truth. Okay. The way you can't, the reason most people don't over-deliver, for their people is because they don't want to hear the truth. You like that one, huh? Right? And it's hard. Honestly, as someone who's pretty damn good at wanting to hear the truth, even I have 10% of the things I really don't want to know, but I need to, like I fight that last 10%. So I'm like, fuck, I'm really about this life, what I just said, and I gotta fight for the last 10%. These people out here are fucking in trouble. Like how? One by one and in group settings. I would do a group, all franchisees call every month. Beautiful, but do real shit. One of the things that I think these two can speak to, you can speak to, when I do all company hands-on, I don't set the questions. I just open it up for questions and let people ask me questions. That is a level, like to the point where my team continues to keep asking me, like to set up the questions because they're so scared of that level of transparency.
She's like, why did you call me?
Because this man went to high school with you.
I know.
How you doing?
Good, you guys can talk later. All right. Go there.
Okay.
Like take that last one's a big deal because right now you're in a vulnerable spot where retention matters. If you're willing to go vulnerable and be accountable, you're gonna have a high level of retention on that small group right now that are not family members that will keep you surviving to when you break through on some of the other shit we talked about.
Cool. Thank you.
Jack.
Awesome. So, kind of set up our content the way it runs. So we have Epic Drone Tours brand platforms, and then our own personal brands. And then I've got my photography on the side, which
makes sense.
Pretty big following, but strictly swimming. So I should just share photos there.
But what you can't fear is the occasional right hook of like, we interrupt these normally scheduled programming to tell you I fuck with drones too. And let me give you a preview, because I have to do this, and it's humbling, because nobody, even the most secure at the top of the game, and you know this, right? Like, you see me on the team chat, I will post shit that I have to do that I know won't do well, but I have to do it. I want to see my normal 500,000 to 1 million views too, but I will take my 80,000 because I have to tell you that Sasha wants you to sign up for Wine Text. And it's not fun to get 80,000 views, but I'm in the business to help my dad get you all to sign up for wine, which by the way, you should all do that if you buy wine. You're right now scared to fuck up the algorithm. You're picking the algo and your subconscious insecurity of hitting your numbers over getting 2 customers from your photography world into your drone business. Isn't that wild? And you are like one of everybody else. So the people that got 4 things going on, fuck up the thing that you have the most followers on from your ideology for the practicality of your business.
That's true. So then
stick with me on that. You got me?
Yeah.
Like, if your photography thing is your biggest platform, they won't love it, but they love you. And if you're honest with them, be like, you gotta make the right piece of content. If you just post like a flyer and be like, sign up for the drone, like they're like, what the? If you're like, hey, real quick, I know I'm fucking up, like you're self-deprecating. I know like what you want me from here. Just FYI, I realize a lot of you don't fully know me. Let me tell you about myself. I do this and that, and I grew up like, got it?
Do you keep those? Do I keep those separate from?
You can.
Just where I do all the talking head and all that, or
you look. First of all, and a lot of you have followed me for a long time. I was always the one that was challenging you, like do it all in one place. Like I was always fucking people up. Now I'm set because it's all based on the content. It doesn't even fucking matter. You want a wild card? Start a new account. It doesn't matter. You want to really get fucking liberated? It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a real brain fuck to go from what we've been to where we're at. It's the content. It's the fucking content. So I think if you're respectful of your audience, disrespecting your audience in your photography is putting up a fucking epic like flyer. Looks stupid, like, you know, like a piece of shit post. We all know what that is, right? Like a picture that's like fucked up and like sign up now, like bad. You making a video, you know, and maybe a double setting, like the camera and the drone in your hand and just talking and being open with your audience to your photography, that's gonna work. Keeping them separate or not, I'm literally agnostic. I think at some level it helps people organize. I'm like very chaotic. I think a lot of people like you know this, a lot of you are getting fucked up because you care about aesthetic. You want your grid to look right. Nobody gives a fuck about your grid. You know? Meaning, I get it. Like, I don't want to discredit people going to a grid and getting, like, I love brand. But fuck, man, 90% of the action's in feed. So if you're doing grid for the aesthetic, but it's not following best practice to reach the most audience in feed to what you're trying to do, what the fuck are you accomplishing? You don't get it, Gary. I want people, when they come to my account, to see it right. I'm like, they're not coming to your account because you're trying to make it look right. You need the first part to work.
Awesome. So then for Epic Drone Tour specifically, we do a really good job of sharing. Our videos are dope.
Of course, they're epic.
And then we do really well with
You like that? That was good. Give me some for that. Give me some for that. All right.
And then we do really well behind the scenes. We show all of our pilots flying, and we travel across the country, so we try to get as much content when
Very cool.
there as possible.
Yep.
They also send me iPhone videos and stuff.
Love.
But what's the? I feel like we have
What else?
The jab. What's the last? Like, what's
Well,
the
what do you want?
value
What do you
that?
want to happen? Let's take a big step back. What would you, when you post something on social, what would you like to happen?
Get customers, obviously, but
No. This is like a good game. Play with me. How many of the posts would you like to do that?
I think one every 10 would be
good. So this is a good game because one could answer all of them, one could answer one. There's a lot of ways to think about this. There's no right answer. So let's say if you're thinking that way, which in a lot of ways, I think of it both ways. I think in those terms too. Jab to jab, right hook, right? But even when I know that the other 9 are building awareness and they may click the URL in my profile. In theory, all good content could be doing the sale. But back to you saying the sale, back to me saying I'm gonna fuck up my grid, sign up for WineText right now. Do you guys go hardcore for the ask for business on every 10th post? That.
Sure, yeah.
Do you see what I mean? I'm telling you, there is a disease in marketing. It's called caring about the vanity metrics over your business. We're having a logical business conversation right now. I'm like, what would you like to happen? You answered like I liked your answer. I think it's one of the smart places you could have gone, but you're not doing it because you're caring about the vanity. Meaning you don't even, you're caring about the algo. It's algo over everything for everyone, and for me, it's business over algo.
But then what's the business?
Well,
I guess it's what we have.
Well, how would you talk to me if you wanted me to buy your shit?
That's, I guess, kind of what we're figuring out is we can give the, you increase reach by having better videos. It builds a better brand for the companies because they're doing something nobody else is doing. Is that enough?
Of course it's enough. What you're uncomfortable with is getting enough no's to make you question if it's enough. VaynerMedia gets 90% no's, 10% yeses.
So then because I think the people that we've worked with so far are capturing the demand. It's people that are the go-getters, they're doing the new thing.
I have good news for you. You're not gonna convince people to be more ambitious.
So is there a way to kind of create the demand by, I guess we have a hard time getting the people that aren't already looking for what we do.
You haven't even gotten remotely enough of a percentage of the people that are looking. You're worried about convincing the non-convincible, and you haven't even got 1% of 1% of 1% of the convinced.
That's what I was looking for.
You got it, my brother. One of the great things, I really appreciate you understanding what just happened. I would argue that I'm not sure if there's another thing bigger to my professional success than having the subconscious understanding at a very young age that you can't convince the unconvincible. Don't convince, just have conviction. I've been selling social media since 2009. How old were you in 2009? 12. Good. When you were 12, I was walking around this earth trying to sell social media services. Nobody wanted it, but I believed. And I found a small group that wanted it, and that's why we did $1 million in revenue the first year.
Awesome. So you talk a lot about the consumer segmentations. We, as I kind of mentioned, we have the same services that we do, but a can name 20 different.
Correct. The sentence you're going to say to a hotelier is going to be different than, right?
Right.
That's why I say the same thing 73,000 times in 100 different ways.
So how do you, the feedback we have gotten is a lot of people that we're talking to come to our page and they're like, oh, they only do commercial real estate. And they don't immediately see themselves, then they kind of assume that we can't help them. So how do you?
Well, then list them all. Like, I don't know what the website looks like, but literally it could be like.
We have that website and we're talking social. It's like when they,
well then,
if we do a cool shoot with the Padres we got 4 posts on the Padres.
Well, why don't you have the bio say like drone footage for anyone and any business?
That's good. That's a good idea.
Well, I didn't get here because of my looks.
And then last kind of one. So for a while, I've been the one posting on social and being front, and which I want to do for myself. But we're pretty soon going to be. We are in the process of hiring a social media manager, strategist, whatever. What is the best thing to have them start right at the beginning? Like, I can have them do 20 things, but what?
Well, I think if you're going to hire someone, I think you want to ask her or him what they think.
Find someone that doesn't say to have a better grid, because that's what all of them.
Right. If somebody said, like this goes back to having a good strategy yourself. That's what you're here doing. Correct. Like some of you now will actually, like all of a sudden that becomes your radar. I meet people all the time. I talk to people all the time. Like I get pitched to join VaynerMedia at the airport while I'm ordering a coffee. And I'm weird, I'll talk to them. And when they're like, I can make your grid great, they're out. Because I don't agree. I might be wrong, but it's my business. Like this is what I believe in. So yeah, I think you should less focus on what you should tell them to do at first. It's such a critical hire at such a small business. You need to put yourself, and there's so many talented youngsters. Like they're just everywhere. But you need to know what you believe, and then you need to have them present to you. You're gonna pay them.
And then lastly, sort of the future organizational structure. So right now, there's the 2 of us, but the only ones that are like salary and I work with. We have 2 basically full-time
contractors.
Yep. And we're based in LA and San Diego, but we travel everywhere. We have a shoot in Missouri next week.
Of course.
We got 2 shoots here in New York on Thursday.
I love it.
So that's kind of the model we're going towards, which is having a network of contractors.
Makes sense.
For the inbound.
Of course. You're a production company.
Rather than like franchise with offices and full-time people.
I mean, becoming a franchisor, like it's an incredible business model. I'm sure you know that. That's why you went down that path. It's one of those classic things that looks a hell of a lot better on paper than reality. It is hard. The reason it's so lucrative is because it's hard. I always say to people like they're like, what I want to, like, I want to, Gary, I could be anything. What should I be? I'm like, be a professional basketball player. Like, that's a good idea. That's a lot of money. Like 50, like the bench players are getting 30, like there's not that, it's not football, there's 12 players, right? There's 15 players, like, and they're like, what? And the reason I always say that is like, well, I can't do that. I'm like, cool, let's understand that's true across the board. You have to first ask yourself if you're even a franchisor. Are you a full-time salesman?
Basically,
good.
What I'm doing now.
Yeah, I understand. But how good are you at it? Because right now, getting some clients to do production of drone footage may seem hard. It's way harder to convince someone to change their profession, to do, you know what I mean? So, no, I think right now, look, I think you guys are so young. I think there's so much money in drone production companies, way more than you can imagine. It's every day will get better. Kind of like Social 2009. And freelance is contractor is a great business because you're not locked in. And James knows this, I demonize freelance. I always hate it because I knew I was building something slightly, it was a good model day-to-day P&L, but I want to build family like forever. So like I needed employees to become, like I needed strangers to become employees, to become friends, to become family. You don't do that. Like if I was just going for margin, I would only freelance. I would only contract. It's smart. Yep. You're not locked in, especially I have offices in New York, California. If I wanted to fire people, it's impossible. Like, you know, it's hard to do business in these states. So like, you know, no, I think you got it right. And I think you got a long way to go. And I think we talked on some really good stuff. Like all that mind time you spent on trying to convince people drone footage is good for them. Now imagine you only focusing on people that have already decided it is. That's why we crushed. Everybody we were competing with in 2009 was trying to convince everybody of social media. I was spending all my time trying to find the 30 people that agreed and tried to convince them.
Right, that's good.
Yep.
I talked to Julia yesterday about it, but if you want to, our team is here. I would love to do a fly pick through the office and show up for you. Cool. Thanks, Zach. Something quick, and then we'll be done.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess the quick one for me is, since it's just been the two of us, we have a lot of overlap in what we're doing every day.
Makes sense.
And so one of the things is when we're Jack's doing the sales, I'm doing scheduling. Yep. He's partially scheduling.
Of course. You guys, of course. Yeah. When you're a small company, you're overlapping a ton. Mm-hmm. That's also good, because now multiple people know the full thing, and so as you grow, like the first 7 or 8 employees, 15 employees, I think should, to the best of their capabilities, be able to do everything, because now you've built infrastructure for scale. Because you could truly divide and conquer. Imagine if for some reason Europe passed a law and like the opportunity was obnoxious. The fact that one of you could just go and move to Madrid while the other, like, you know what I mean? Like, whereas if you only knew 20% of it, you couldn't. Mm-hmm. Overlap, both of you get in the dirt, both of you do the bougie part, like you just overmix all of it. There's really no bougie part at this small, right?
It's the one AI thing. We do a lot of AI in the copy and asking a question side. What's the one thing that we can use AI to go to?
I use AI to think about what's happening in pop culture. Like I ask AI things like, why did Sexy Red pop? You know, why are corduroy hats coming back? Like I like consumer insights in pop culture. That's why I'm who I am. So I don't think people realize you can use AI to be your thinking partner. You can literally type into AI, what would get people to want to like use a kayak? You know how insane that is? I don't think, right now people are asking it to do tasks. I'm asking it to think with me.
First question, kind of going off of the messaging for the previous two. I think as a white label agency, trying to be the agency's agency, it feels like we're pitching concrete, not kayaks or drones right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
How would you, again, agnostic, our goal is to get agencies in the door because we believe in
I actually am going to throw you for a loop. I understand why you said that. I actually think it's the reverse. I got a really good one for you. So I understand that, because you're B2B to C, or you're actually B2B to B. If you made content about the way I did, which is share best practices, you may even get brands reaching out to you to tell you to work with their current agency. You're one very great piece of LinkedIn content away from 55 medium-sized businesses sending that video to their current agency telling them to hire you, because like if you just pounded, again, the same 15 messages, 73,000, you know, the biggest compliment I get in my comments or DMs is when like, Gary Vee, you say the same shit. Tired of you. Biggest compliment. I didn't think you saw it. Biggest compliment, right? Because, yeah, like, what do you want me to make up shit I don't believe in? I'm sorry, I believe in, like, there's only so many things you can believe in. And yes, I'm trying to interject. Today I'll say Sexy Red, 5 years ago I'll say the baby, but I'm saying the same shit. Like, it's like I'm gonna incorporate it to make it relevant. And I may pick up new adjectives or expand my vocabulary, but like, fuck. This stuff is tried and true. This is why it's worked. Like, this is why it's like simple. Like, yes. And I intuitively knew it when I was a kid, which is why I did what I did. But now I'm fucking like double winning. I'm like, knew it and it's true, right? And so I actually think the reverse. I think the content that you are making about operational excellence, think about this video. 7 cliche things that agencies do wrong. You can run that ad, you can make that content in different ways for the rest of your life. And I think you'll actually get the end, cause like you're just gonna, like, I don't think your shit's boring. As a matter of fact, I would argue something really wild. I think if you pounded what I'm saying, you may expand into other areas. Operational excellence is needed everywhere. He needs it. He's not an agency. If you do this content, you might end up having multiple divisions, right? What's cool about what you guys do is it's universal. It's why I like marketing. The ability to communicate is universal. Everyone needs it. I'm chill all the time. I meet anyone, talk business, I'm ready. That's why I never have to prep for speeches. Everyone needs communication. The government, from the government of Dubai to a guy selling pencils in a B2B environment in Wyoming. Everyone needs communication. Comes in different forms, back to your point, concrete, right? But I think yours is universal. You selectively chose through the history of this company to be an agency of agencies. But operational excellence, of course you know deeper nuances of agency life, but it's not hard to pick up. Like, you spend 1 year with a franchisor and you'll like, I know that to be true because that's why I started an agency, to figure out how universal what I was doing was. It's universal. Make sense? Yeah, absolutely. I think you gotta pound that. I think you just own unlimited content of operational opportunities, operational fubbubs, cliche like pound. What's the most universal mistake you've seen agencies make? Like the true or a universal mistake. One that is quite common every time you get involved.
I think focusing on vanity metrics and not sales. So we are so focused on like making sure tracking's set up properly because I don't give a shit about your click-through rate. Like it has to bring the register for your end client, and I mean getting access to what we need to do that is such a fight sometimes, and that's almost insanity because like in our sales process, as we're working with them, the focus is on performance, and then we get to it and it's almost like we're being hamstrung because we're being forced to talk about CPMs and CTRs when we just know that it's not translating.
Yeah. What I would do there is I would title a video, "The Reason Most Agencies Lose a Client After the First Year." Make sense? I think like that title, why agencies rarely hold on to a client for 2 years, and then you run that on LinkedIn on ads against agency employees, watch what happens.
The pain agencies have, right? Just build on that as much as possible, pound as much.
Yeah, think about what I'm doing. I'm reverse engineering something that an agency owner would like to understand. Because what you just answered is the reason. The reason VaynerX is one of the biggest agencies in the world today is because I built it to do the actual thing, not the marketing jargon thing. You can have 1 trillion CPMs. That's why Super Bowl is the best and the scariest. The ad is the best. You can't get 110 million Americans to know everything about you for $8 million, even if you're the best at day trading attention. The problem is crushing it in a 30-second video is hard.
I think that's part of my fear. I know that I preach that, but then I see the CPMs on LinkedIn and I'm just afraid to even run too much budget on that.
Well, that's because you're a hypocrite. I fucking love you, because what you know that I know is that LinkedIn, unlike every other platform, has an artificial floor on cost on ads, which is high. What I know that you also know but don't know as well as I know is, but who gives a shit if you get the thing that you want to happen? And that's what you preach on the other side. I prefer to pay higher CPMs almost always in anything that I own, because I want the actual thing. I don't care about anything other than how many people sign up for Wine Text and buy wine. So the CPMs, if I'm buying low CPMs, I'm getting bad inventory. If I'm paying high CPMs, I'm getting people that are likely to buy wine. We figured this out with direct mail 100 years ago. You can buy everybody in town, or you could pay Amex to just send it to people who buy wine. Yes, of course it costs more. The data's valuable. The customer's more valuable for you on LinkedIn than it is on TikTok.
I just want to just dive in a little bit deeper when we talk about the franchisees. How do we cut through the noise just as partners in the B2B world for LinkedIn specifically?
The quality of the content.
Quality content.
Right, like notice what, I'm so fucking in it that I can give you that title to a video and do the video and know it will do better. You break through the noise by the merit of your skills. people always say that, Gary, how do I break through? I'm like, you have to be better. I'm like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, but getting better comes back to what I want all of you to be in love with, which is more reps. This is why, like, back to saying the same thing 800 different ways. Somebody the other day, literally in comments, because this is what I do, I read them. Gary, what is it? 10 times a post? 13 times? 23 posts a day? Like, you say all these different numbers. I reply, I'm like, bro, it's because I'm just living my life. There's no actually, it's just a lot, as much as humanly possible. As once and for all, as much as humanly possible. You're all gonna be doing it with AI anyway. You all in 9 years are gonna have 4,000 ads a day. So, as much as possible, you know? That goes back to like, how are you gonna break through? You're actually not sure, but you kinda know. It's the same thing that closes, like things, why I'm good at content is I watch what works in real life and then I just make content out of it. What was the sentence I said to make the person buy it? This is why I'm unstoppable. I've been selling since I was 5. I've been practicing. I didn't read a book on how to fucking, what's that book? Influence people and win over, what is it called? Like, thank you. I just did it since I was 5. Of course I didn't have to read that shit. I lived it. I know why I was popular. I know why I was the 5th grade president. I know that not why 94 people said no to me when I rang their doorbell to shovel snow, just like I know why the 6 people said yes. And why the baseball card sold. And why when I changed the display cases at my dad's store, it sold. And why when I brought small bottles of wine at the front of the register instead of peanuts, that was good because the small bottles of wine were $10 and the peanuts were 9 cents. That was good. I saw it. And I saw the 87 things that didn't work when I did it. I'm living it. You need to live it. How do you break through? By doing so much content for so long that you start to get an understanding of the thematics that work. If you think that I woke up one morning and said, you know what we're gonna do in fucking August 2023 on my Instagram in this highly competitive environment? We're gonna make a meme that captures the essence of the video and we're gonna do a 2-post carousel because that's gonna get the most organic reach. I promise you I had no fucking idea. If you think I thought making photos that has a picture of me in it, that then says the person that's sending you this thinks, and then whatever the fuck we've written, was gonna be the consistent million organic reach post, that is when I first posted the first one, I'm like, this has no shot. Reps. How'd you get those muscles? Outside of fucking cheating, which you can't do in business, no steroids in business, bro. How'd you get those muscles? I fucking worked. Even the really funny meme and culture of like, you're not ugly, you're poor. I think about that. I'm like, right, there's a proxy that made someone look more attractive. It was called money. Like, one could see that cynically in the way that I think we should, because I think it fucks up people, but there's a different way to look at it, which is like, nothing happens unless you do something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yes, of course, like, one could envy if you put beauty on a pedestal, like somebody having the ability to have plastic surgery and this and that, but there's still something that happened. Otherwise, it wouldn't have happened. Like, there's always cause and effect. We're in full control of this, right? You guys can answer this. You can all do what I do if you put in the 700,000 pieces of content that I did. You won't need me anymore. I don't want anyone to need me. I want them all to do what I'm saying and never need me again. They know the answers before I do.
I think the last question that we have would be, what has been the biggest impact you've seen AI have on agency life?
I haven't looked, I can give you a ton of answers to that. I think, first of all, the biggest impact it's going to have is on the creative product, but right now there's too much copyright and trademark stuff that has to be figured out. But the biggest impact is companies are gonna be making like 4,000 pieces of ads a day instead of 4.
Even ideation, I think.
Of course, back to what I said earlier. Strategy is gonna use it the way I do. Thinking partner. Like, why are corduroy hats cool again? And you start working. What will 42 to 48-year-old moms in Iowa, when he has a new franchisee in Des Moines, Iowa, today, it's not top of mind for him to go to ChatGPT or something like it and say, what will get people to buy a kayak service in Des Moines, Iowa, but in 6 years it will be. I'm old enough James is old enough to know that people's first move wasn't to go to a search engine in 2000. You know? And now they do. Now everybody here is like, well, I gotta look that up. That's just normal. That's gonna be normal. You working with AI along the way of everything will be normal. So it's gonna have profound effect. And it will commoditize certain things. If you are a designer who doesn't have a thought in her or his brain, and you just sit there and someone else tells you what to make completely, you have a problem. But if you are a designer who ideates and thinks and you're creative, you're fine. That's it. Either you're a commodity or you're not. And I don't say that like dismissive. It's just the way the world worked. You know, most of us worked on a farm 150 years ago. Then tractors came and we didn't need to. I think, as a matter of fact, I'm so optimistic. I think someone now who is just like a non-creative, non-thinking designer and just a part of the, I think she or he finds something better on the back end of that.
So in terms of storytelling,
yes.
What's one blind spot that you've observed in mission-based organizations, whether it's something like the Shed or like Planned Parenthood?
So I'm in a lot of nonprofits, and when I join the board or advisory or come in to help, the number one thing I say is the number one thing that causes struggle with is audacity. They're audacious to think that just because it's a cause, everyone should do. It's audacity. Like, you know, like, I understand that my brother has Crohn's disease. I have a pretty good feeling that I care more about Crohn's and Colitis Foundation than other people in this room, unless they're affected by it. That's how it works. That's why we can, like, the biggest problem with the world is lack of compassion. Same with cause. Like, I understand that all of you think that there's a profound social impact of the arts. Other people don't care. And so taking that knowledge to know that people, that you can't convince.
Right, focus on the high propensity.
Correct. But then focus on the micro realities. An 83-year-old widow on the Upper West Side who has a tremendous trust, right? Thinking about those kind of dynamics, she's gonna be compelled with different storytelling than a young artist who's 24, who was born in Jamaica and immigrated here at 5, that's growing up in Queens, is gonna think about the Shed. And both can play. This goes back to and, right? And I remember my early meetings with the Shed, like really early, even with the board, before all of you were in place. I remember listening, I'm like, fuck, this is gonna be a problem. And not from like a bad place, but I just knew that they were trying to understand, like, there was incredibly good intent of bringing diversity and diversity of arts and all this. It was really cool. And I could see they were struggling with like how to make that connection point to like where the dollars and all these different things. And I was like, it's and. You can do both. But from a storytelling standpoint, you've got to matter to the Upper East and Upper West Side as much as you have to matter to Brooklyn and the Lower West Side. And those need different stories, which is why they need different restaurants, which is why they have different schools, which is why they have different parks. It's different. And it's and. Our lack of capacity for and is hurting us across the board.
Yeah, I think we talked a little bit about it at dinner.
Anxiety here on any level about anything is based on and or.
Gary, do you think brand is more important in the non-for-profit world than the business world? And the only reason why I say that is because the business world, we know who our competitors are. In the non-for-profit, you're competing for dollars, whether you're the arts or whether you're...
Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's tough in the way you framed it up. Like, yes and no. I mean, like, Nike would be out of business if it didn't have a brand. Like, actually. Like, I understand what you're saying. I think in some ways it's pretty universal, meaning you just want as many people to not only know who you are, but be compelled to consume you, right? Like, it's just very, like, I think about like Smart Water. I'm looking at that bottle, right? Like, that could be a purchase of convenience, right? It might have just been what was there. But where'd you buy that? It was here, right? Fair enough.
Why'd you buy it?
Yeah, exactly. But I think that, I think about that a lot, which is like, why? Sometimes it's price. Oftentimes it's convenience, which whichever one was on the proper shelf, which is why brands pay for slotting fees. But a lot of times, in water, we've convinced everyone you've got to make a choice. I mean, even I was a kid when, like you for damn sure, and definitely me, like, we didn't even sell water. It was in the fucking sink. I remember when the Poland Spring big bottles first started, I'm like, that's a fucking hustle. They convinced people to buy that shit? It's in the sink. I remember that. Now we're paying this shit? $8? Right? What a job brand can do. Brand matters everywhere. Brand is how you charge $8 for coffee. Brand is how we convince people to drink something that is free for most people. And brand is how someone decides to take $1 million and give it to them versus somewhere else, or to go to their show. Like, think about the options in New York City. I can go to the Shed tonight and check out the exhibit, or I could do, I don't know, 700,000 other things. We're not in a small town, right? You know, and so it goes back to and. You have 10 platforms that matter from LinkedIn to YouTube, right? You have 13 to, the thing you have to do is create cohorts. Yeah, please, you got time. Everybody needs to create cohorts. The consumer groups you're trying to get. For them, they're not gonna get VaynerMedia. And they probably understand that. I don't think they're like trying to get Droga5. They have a good sense. They have a good sense of the range, but I also bet that coastal agencies may act differently than middle of America agencies. Agencies that are run by 22 to 30-year-olds are acting different than, right? So now you start making cohorts. So their cohort might be 22 to 30-year-old Gary Vee wannabes. I mean this, because it's a very good cohort if I was their business. 22 to 30-year-old Gary Vee wannabes, male Gary Vee wannabes, who are running under 10-person agencies. That's a cohort. Next is 45 to 60-year-old agency owners in middle America who've been doing it for 20 plus years. Now all of a sudden when they wake up in the morning and they have to make content, they're like, they look at their cohorts. You can imagine they're gonna make a very different video. Literally the opening line could be like, hey, did you start your agency because of Gary Vee? You know, what we've seen from people, like, that's gonna, if they target people that follow Gary Vee, that's like a good idea. Well, that video has to be very different to like, hey, are you tired of the last 25 years not being able to hold on to, right? And maybe in that one, it's a little more Midwest values than like, maybe you drop an F-bomb in the Gary Vee one. That's called cohorts. 83-year-old trustee woman on the Upper West Side who's a target that tends to do really well for something like the Shed versus 35-year-old, you know, minority in a Brooklyn townhouse because they made it themselves. Both could be in the Shed and could be impactful, need completely different content. Right? The and again, which means your grid's gonna be fucked up. But if you wanna protect the grid because you have a board that looks at the grid, then you run ads and it never shows up on the grid.
We also talked about a team account on TikTok versus the Shed account.
That's right. There's a lot of ways to do it. Or you create a general account on TikTok that you own called New York Arts that just happens to only do Shed content. Right? Like for me, I can make if my dad was rigid and didn't want me to do the right thing for him, I'd be like, cool. I wouldn't try to convince my dad. I'd tell Brandon, my best friend, to create a TikTok called Wines of New Jersey and just post there so my dad doesn't look at it. Luckily, I won that battle with my dad 35 years ago, but if that was the case, which it could be for all the people that have a family business where your mom and dad is about that grid life, if you're about my life, don't fret. You know, just create convenience stores of Indiana and on TikTok and just pound your shit. Because now you don't have to right? Remember the old game, but this account has 100,000 followers on it that we built up and I'd have to start at zero. Woe is me. Today, it doesn't matter. It's the individual post. Gives all of us a lot more flexibility.
Did you get your question?
I think my question is more general.
Please.
We talked a lot about like convincing.
Yes.
I feel like it's like keyword
Yeah, it's been a theme.
not to convince.
Yes, have conviction.
How do you navigate that as like an entrepreneur or,
young professional when it feels like when you are young, you have to convince, like you have to get people on your side?
By understanding, well, there's two things. As an entrepreneur, it's easy because it's you in the market. And you figure it out by realizing it's true. But I think you're more talking about being an employee. You know, when you're young as an entrepreneur, like you don't have anyone to have to commit. As a matter of fact, you could have a business and no one even know how old you actually are. It's when you're an employee that, to your point, one, first of all, the youth has it better than any other youth. When we were all growing up, like the youth today has way more respect from their elders in professional settings than we did. Because of all the technology shifts, you have leverage. People respect you on shit. You didn't even get talked to for a decade as an employee, right? Like it wasn't even like, right now I have people here for a year thinking like, when am I gonna be a VP? And I'm like, motherfucker, do you understand that you'd be getting coffee for the next 4 years of your life? You wouldn't even be able to talk in the old days. Like, you know what I mean? So, A, by recognizing you have it better, which is really comforting. Like, there's never been a generation that's had it better, which has led to some of the friction because they have it so good. 2, by being empathetic to them. You know, I think the way 20-year-olds break through is through empathy. They come in hot because they do know a lot of shit, but boy, do they not know a lot of shit. I'm sitting here saying I don't know 13 big things in business, and I'm like about that life, and I have a lot of 20-year-olds coming in thinking they got it, and they don't. No one does. So having empathy for why your boss might think that, but to your point, you're absolutely right. When you're an employee, you are often trying to convince. But I feel the best form of convincing is conviction. And conviction looks different than convincing. Convincing is when you're trying to figure out what the board will say yes to. Conviction is telling them the truth consistently until you break through. Right? Agencies' biggest vulnerability, by the way, to you, is being yes men and women to clients. The reason we win is we have conviction, and we let the chips fall. The reason agencies lose is they say how high every time. They just want the money in the short term. Same with a board. The reason I can win with boards is I'd rather get fired, but I will respectfully answer the truth. Like for you to win, respectful conviction. Notice how I get things done. I respect that you care about the grid. I understand why you care about the grid. Now let's talk about the truth. The truth is it's an in-feed game. The truth is I can still do my thing. Ready? I get a no. I've referenced that as well. Oh, I can't? Then I'm gonna run ads that won't show up on the grid. Got it? Conviction versus like, these fucking people don't get it. That's all that I hear from everyone. Right? That's where you go. They don't get it. Cool. Then the thing that I always do to inspire youngsters, I'm like, if they don't get it, you go do it. But as long as you're taking that paycheck from it, you've got to figure out how to have, if you're gonna convince, it's gonna come from conviction, not compromising convincing.
Any parting, so this is our first time using the 4Ds to teach people SOC.
Yes.
So we're gonna do some ideation around cohorts. We're gonna talk about brand formance.
Yep.
We got a lot of B2Bs in here that I think struggle more with understanding how SOC applies. So do you have any words of wisdom before we go into the afternoon?
Yep. The best example of SOC and cohorts I gave were a B2B environment example. It was for them. This is real. It will work. You know, I would go in with openness, walk in with maybe heading to yes instead of no, and excuses, and then during the process, ask questions. Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The #1 way in 2023 to get a board game from 15,000 to 1 million is posting 4 times a day on TikTok with different creative that shows the game, 3 to 4 times on Instagram, 4 times on YouTube Shorts, 3 times on LinkedIn, Twitter, Threads, Meta.
Awesome.
Organic content on social networks at the highest level that you can output is going to give you what you want.
A few years ago, I spent 3 days with you in Sydney.
Yes.
Had dinner with you. You did a live video with me. It was
remember.
fabulous. At the time, we were in an event with about 30 people.
Yes.
They were all asking you questions about business and numbers, and I was a baby. Our business had barely made 900,000 in 3 years. And I said to you, what if it's not all about business? What if it's not all about numbers? What if you just get to love people? And you gave me I'm gonna cry. You gave me permission to build a business loving people. And there are people in this room today, there's one there, they're all over this room, that are here because I believed you. Yes. I have now made just under $10 million since that time. And I fucking love you. So thank you. This is just about gratitude. Thank you for giving me permission to love people. Thank you.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Congratulations. Let's clap it up for Elizabeth. Look, I really believe what just happened with Elizabeth and I so much. Not because I want to. This is very important for everyone to hear. I don't believe being nice and doing things you like are more likely to lead to money because I want that to be the case. I actually want to be right. I need everybody to hear this. I'm not talking about this because it's how I'd like it to be. I talk about it because it's how it is. And so I'd much rather be right than almost anything. It's enjoyable. I mean it. Like, I think people can associate with that. It's why I do all my predictions when they're not really predictions because they already happened, which is why I'm not wrong often. I just observe quicker, analyze faster, and create content around it quicker than most. What Elizabeth just talked about is super real. Like, I'm telling you, I watch all of you, the world, chasing the next trend. I've literally watched in the last 4 years hundreds of people that I see running around the internet that have gone from cannabis experts to blockchain experts to psychedelic experts to AI experts when they were never an expert of jack shit. Stop chasing and start looking inside. And for her, it was like, hey, I like having this business, but like me, it feels even better of what it's doing with the people I'm working with, or for whom, or who's buying my thing. And like, if that's you, then that's what you need to focus on more than the P&L or maximizing your funnel.
Hey Gary, my name is Percy from Blockstars. I've been following you since 2012.
Thank you.
I really resonated with you when you said the thank you economy. I loved it. And then you got into NFTs.
Yes.
I'm a tech guy, so I got a question. We have a saying, we say, leave your ego at the door.
Yes.
Come to the office and you can take it home when you go home.
Yes.
But one of the things that I heard recently, you said like, I got fucking ego. I don't really swear much about this. Sorry. So.
It's okay.
Can ego and being humble be at the same time, or are they two different things?
No, I think first of all, ego is slang for insecurity. Let's start there, right? And I think a lot of people mix up confidence with ego. Confidence is humility, and ego is insecurity. So that's how I see it. I think you can be confident and humble, but being insecure and humble is much harder to contain in a container of a human. So that's how I see it.
Awesome. Thank you.
You got it, brother. I see it, brother. Thank you.
Tēnā koe te rangatira, Gary. Ko Pat Mwhia hau. Uri tēnei no Waikato, ngā tīmahanga haurua taku hapu, tia mauri ora. Kia ora, Gary. I'm Pat. I'm representing the Fanverse here. We're bunch of us flew across from New Zealand and have come across from Australia to see
Thank
you.
you, mate. Thank you.
Some of our community were up in Indianapolis for VCon as well, so it's just want to express how grateful we are that you're here today.
Thank you, my friend.
I have a question, and it's just around the Web3 space and what you're doing with VFriends.
Yes.
Tactical, so please indulge me just for
I
a
will.
second. Yeah. So I saw you at the National last week.
Yes, the sports card convention in America.
Yeah, sports card trading
Yes.
convention. And I was wondering about what the significance is of trading cards to their overall VFriends strategy, because obviously VFriends big Web3 play, and I was just really interested to see you going in so heavy on that IRL trading card space.
Let me tell you a story that I think will perfectly tell you what I was doing there. There was a gentleman I spoke to on Sunday of the card show that first walked by the booth on Wednesday night, who had no idea who I was as a human being and had never heard of VFriends. On Thursday, he stopped by again because he saw all the commotion by the booth, and he bought a pack of cards to open because he just wanted to learn. Thursday night, he went to Google and started doing homework. Friday, he came and bought a bunch of the higher end cards because he decided that maybe this could be like a Pokemon. On Saturday evening, he came up to me and said, hey, I don't even know really what an NFT is, but is there somebody on your team that can help me buy one of this character, because this is my favorite character that I got in a pack of cards? That was what I was doing there.
Any VFriends party tonight, or what's the story?
What's that, brother?
We got a VFriends party tonight. What's that?
Yes, I'm gonna stop by real quick. I think, look, nobody's gonna buy a Spider-Man comic book #1 unless there's Spider-Man cartoons and Spider-Man movies. Nobody's gonna do anything from a collectible standpoint unless they care about the characters. I need to create the character demand in the physical and the digital world, and I think that's my major strategy.
Thank you, bro.
You got it, brother.
Hi, Gary. Hi, Gary. So
Hi.
Nice to be here. My name is Rebecca.
Rebecca.
I've got a really successful coaching business. There we go. I'm a business coach.
Okay.
I have grown to multiple 7 figures in a couple of years.
Yes.
And at the moment, I have this high quality problem that every person that steps into my world, I make them feel like they're the only person in my world, and I have this deep, close connection with my clients. And I have this fear of really scaling and taking it to the next level, because my only concern right now is I don't want to lose that personal touch that
awesome.
I've built with my clients.
Yes.
How would you suggest that I do that, still remaining in integrity whilst allowing my business to scale?
By charging more money.
Can do.
Right? Like, if you have a lot of passion for being that hands-on, but you also have a passion for it to make more revenue, the answer to the question is more money. They have to pay more, right? And that's okay, that's a business model. But that, even if you hit the highest level of what a business coach can make, it will still tap out because you're one human.
Correct.
If you want to keep growing your business, you'll have to give that up. You'll have to do other things. That's a decision you have to make.
Yeah.
You know, and so there's 2 ways. One, you change or adapt or add to your philosophical, emotional, religious point of view on your high touch strategy, or you charge more, or you do both, but you're fully in control of that.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Of course.
Hi, Gary.
You can
My
pull it-
name.
You can pull it down.
Hi, Gary. My name is Nika.
Nika.
I saw you in Brisbane a couple of years ago, and thank you so much for coming back again.
Of course.
So you're a person who's very self-aware and trusts in the process. What are some key indicators you've noticed in your own experience that have come up when you're on the brink of a breakthrough, basically saying to not give up and to keep going through?
The definition of a breakthrough is you don't know.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Which is why I keep going back to what I want to tell everybody, which is how about you make it about enjoying it versus the need for the breakthrough, right? I appreciate the 6 people that understood what I was fucking saying, which is gonna make me say it again, that more people didn't go all the way there with me. I'm gonna say it again. The concept of a breakthrough is a really great question, because a lot of people here are grinding and they're asking themselves, hey, I wanted to have this business or this thing. Even in relationships, I wanted this. And now it's been a while and it's not there. Is it ever gonna happen? Should I jump off? Should I change? This is man and woman's biggest question a lot of times.
What? I get a Masters 2 game. What? We rank up and get lower lobbies? What is this? Oh no, I'm supposed to be the carry this game. Oh no. Defense first? Defense first? Defense first. They're trying to TP behind us.
From next year on, I will hire an accountant. This is my last store.
Dude, he just got 3 of us. Are you gonna admit Ryan Pin is BS sometimes? No! What? You know what? You get one of these. It's been a while. Huh? What? Dude, what is this lobby? We need touch with Bob and Orion? What? Dude, am I, hello? Okay, get me out. Get me out of here. I don't want to play here anymore. I want to leave. Send me home. I'll do the tanking myself if I have to. I don't care. Dude, my guy's getting smoked. Jesus. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Reinhardt, brother. You can't be doing my guy like this. It's blasting time. Caught one. Wow. We're getting fucking rolled. You know what? Let's just do something like completely out of pocket, right? Like something just so dumb it's gotta work. Instantly swap the double hit scan. Honestly, can't blame him. I mean, my Pharah, you know, clearly top. Jesus Christ. I don't know if that was worth it or not. Heart beating. Man, why is he that deep dying? Why? I'm dead. I gotta do this myself. Happening? What the fuck is happening, dude? What is even happening, dude? This is awful. way! There's no way! There's no way! There's no way! What is happening? I actually don't know! Oh my god! This is awful! I don't even have fucking words for that game. I hope I never see any of them ever again. I'm just gonna hope for the best on the next cube. Oh god, it's the other guy. Holy shit, I thought I got that guy again. I was gonna cry. $10 for another Avoid Teammates slot, would you take it? Dude, I'd be swiping my debit card so fucking fast it wouldn't even be funny. I said that before Overwatch 2 even came out. I said if Overwatch wanted to go full Corpa, full like money making mode, it would let you buy extra Avoid slots. That would farm.
Write that down, write that down!
Do it so like increments. So like the first one's $10, second one's $20, third one's $30, fourth one's $50, fifth one's $50, sixth, and just keep going. No end. No insight. If you just actually want to spend all the money in the world, you can avoid everyone you want. Like,
nice, let's
just make it incrementing.
I'm going in now there, but here go left side. Run in, guys. Run a little bit deep. Nice. There we go in now.
This guy sounds like Discount Cloudy. I'm loving it. Holy shit, this guy's awesome. No wonder we got rolled the last game. This guy's awesome.
Go in now, go. That's goodbye. Get the ball. Nice.
Nice.
This guy played Reinhardt for 7 years and now he's killing Reinhardt. How far he came, you know.
I just can't take it anymore. My brain's falling apart.
You just know how to make them suffer and you make them want to change heroes.
True.
Make that guy go on his side. Enter! Oh fuck, didn't go off the map. Fuck. Ryan, what the fuck? What is this guy cook?
That stops it.
Dude, I literally want to. I don't need to book a fucking appointment. Like, guys, I'm in my bloodline. Come on.
This guy's fucking hilarious. I'm dying.
Go. Oh, speak. That's a Q button. That's a pretty powerful button. Lucio, guys. Go in.
Oh, he didn't go.
Reinhardt is gonna main. Yeah, Reinhardt is fine. Soldier is one.
Guy's one.
Ryan is fine. It's so reasonable. Okay, what? Soldier is top right. That's a problemo, guys.
Blasting the Rhine. We're gonna keep him back.
I'm dying. Soldier is low right side. Nice.
Carry.
Reinhardt is left side. Tank flank guy. I require medical assistance, guys.
Oh, you got him. You're good.
I got one.
Big.
Go, guys. Man down.
Oh man. Seeing him cowering in the corner, literally 1 HP. I need medical assistance. Okay, dude. I respect it. I respect it.
Okay, guys. Screen time. Right side TP this way, guys. This way. Supports, get off TikTok. Yo, Mike, get this way, my god. Oi, Iliari, good morning, my god. He's not in voice. I fucking hate this game. My fucking duo can't be bothered, you know. Okay.
It's tough. I told him to get off TikTok straight up. Honestly, I respect it.
Bastion gaming.
This guy's having the worst day of his life in this corner.
Yeah, literally. Like, I fed and now he's getting punished. It's fucking sick. Tiny Swana, come on, god fucking damn it. I'm having a fun time. Lucio is one of the point teammates. Nice.
God damn, dude.
Ah! No,
We flip these, you win these.
I like.
We win these, we win these.
Oh, you lad, you kill 5.
Soldier 1, Soldier 1. Do not let me fall. Nice. Thanks, cosmetic, anyways.
I have the most healing I've ever had.
Huge.
No, I like. I'm on a different fucking hemisphere. Like, give me a break, man.
That's pretty valid.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, man.
Yes, more Q buttons. Let's go.
Okay. I barely the roll.
Cast's main is jumping off.
That's tough, dude. That's tough, man. Thanks, Moira. Moira has more damage than heals. Should have known better. That's on me.
I will die.
Gas, kill 5. I believe in you, Gas. Gas the ghost. Guys, subscribe to Gas
Fuck that guy.
on TikTok, on Twitch. I don't fucking know, like this guy's insane.
GG.
Good gaming, guys.
Oh.
Goodbye, Mr. Flats. It was fun.
Goodbye. You made this a great game. I appreciate you.
Anytime, man. Have a good one.
You too. It's like Cloudy from another universe. Oh, that's funny.
Let's see. PlayStation's banning the resale of physical PS5 games. Term is 10 years old. What the fuck? Yesterday, rumors began to circulate online that PlayStation introduced a new clause that would ban the resale of physical PS5 games. How the fuck do you even enforce that? In an effort to bring you the latest news as possible, Insider Gaming also reported on this apparent breaking news late on Sunday night as it was unfolding. It appears that the news first originated from YouTuber RGT85 earlier. Seeing this PlayStation licensing agreement forbidding the resale of physical games that you own pop up again, no one complies with this, and it's unrealistic to think anyone is. So, like, I guess in the terms of service, it says you must not resell either disc-based game or digital games unless expressly authorized by us and if the publisher is another company. Okay, you know what's funny? To dig even deeper, you know what's problematic about this? Not only are they banning you from selling physical discs, they're saying digital, which sounds stupid, right? Because it's like, oh, you can't sell a digital game anyway. I can make the argument the purpose of this is not necessarily the games, but this basically forbids you from, because, you know, in the hood, what they call it, hood bankruptcy. When you get a hood bankruptcy, that's when you got to sell your PS4, your PS5, your Xbox or whatever. So let's say you go hood bankrupt and you on tough times and you got to sell your PS5. I could argue this forbids you from selling your PS5 if you have a bunch of digital games on it. That's crazy. How do you enforce this? Like, like you meet somebody on fucking Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace if you're fucking crazy. You meet in a parking lot of Raising Cane's. You'd be like, all right, bro, I'm finna trade you my PS5 for this Dalmatian puppy, because niggas be doing weird shit like that, right? I don't know why I said a Dalmatian, but as soon as you exchange the puppy for the PS5, woo! Open up! Fucking PlayStation police coming through. Fucking N-word thought he was gonna sell his PS5, not in my goddamn account. Following this frenzy, Insider Gaming published an account on this news after a few minutes of posting and being live. The community revealed this isn't a new term at all. Insider Gaming promptly removed the post, so it's not new. If you're concerned about our new European terms of service, we confirm that you are able to sell or share your disc PS4 products. What about PS5 though? Hood bankruptcy. You never heard the term hood bankruptcy before? That's real. What's up, friend? My friend. As far as where the clause is there since an introduction of 10 years ago, more than that, the clause is in effect in a form of variation since the PlayStation 1. Imagine going to jail for Godfall. That's what I'm saying. Imagine having to do 5 years in jail because you sold a copy of Knack 2. Is this nigga selling Knack 2? Don't nobody want to buy that. Lock him up. Let me stop. I know there's some Knack fans out there. What the fuck? I think PlayStation needs to come out and make like a definitive statement like, yo, are we allowed to sell games or not? Also, this would put GameStop out of business, and you know they are hanging on by a thread. They're hanging on by a thread. So you go to GameStop, you just be stepping on Legos, snot-nosed kids everywhere, chicks with fupas, they foop out, niggas who won't wash their hair everywhere. Just an awful place to be, honestly. But what can you do? So what is Knack 2? It was a platformer on PS4. Ben Studio and Naughty Dog worked on an unannounced project. I recently discovered information written up on a LinkedIn page. Senior gameplay animator that Ben Studio and Naughty Dogs were at least for some time, working on an unannounced project together. In the job history of Adam Lawson, who has since moved on to Archetype Entertainment, it was written that he worked on an unannounced Ben Studio and Naughty Dog project. You know what I want to know? Who are the people that are just sitting on niggas' LinkedIn pages waiting for updates and shit? Y'all, that's kind of weird, ain't it?
I'm not fucking leaving.
Like gaming journalists just be sitting on LinkedIn like, oh shit, Paul Rudd just updated his fucking LinkedIn. It says he worked on a rock in Knack 3. Knack 3 confirmed because he animated a rock. For many, the hope is that Ben Studio would be working on a Days Gone 2. Fuck no, fuck that game. Or a new Siphon Filter game, I'll take that. But those are increasingly unlikely as time goes on. We know that Days Gone 2 was shot down internally some time ago. I didn't even read that. The Siphon Filter hasn't been seen for 15 years, so that's instead, the most likely scenario seems like a joint operation or some type of won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. Who plays Days Gone? I won't break any bones, focus on the motion.
Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need, think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through, like I knew this charge in me was gonna be shaking up my bones. You wanna be the first one? Shaking up my bones, we'll be in a forward motion. I'm sliding on the drum of all the inspiration. I've been gliding on the air. I've been making high expectations. I've been taking them to their destinations. I'm riding on the wind to really make it happen. I am gliding on air. I gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need. Think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind. Look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through, like I knew it would be. Na 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 na
Yesterday, I uploaded on a Sunday a video about Baldur's Gate 3, and the video is going fucking viral right now. Apparently, niggas love Baldur's Gate 3. Confusing as fuck. Confusing as well. Whatever. That'll be the double, right? I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion.
Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need. Think about what's in front of me. Gotta make I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. I won't break any bones, focus on the motion. Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need, think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through, like I knew this charge in me was gonna come. Shaking up my bones, don't wanna be the first one.
I like to get my dick wet.
Shaking up my bones to put me in a forward motion. I'm sliding on the drive with all the inspiration. I've been gliding on the air. I've been making high expectations. I've been taking them to their destinations. I'm riding on the wind to really make it happen. I am gliding on air. Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need. Think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through, like I knew it would be. Na 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 na
Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3 Studio to make Hunter game. Oh, we getting Hunter. Let's see. Marvel's Capcom is currently making a fighting game based on Hunter. Yes, it's
Gotta just let it flow. I'm ready and I wanna go. Think about what I need. Think about what's in front of me. Gotta make up my mind to look ahead, not behind. I can feel it burning through. Won't break any bones. I won't break any bones. Won't break any bones.
Hell, hire the team from Killer Instinct. What are them niggas doing? I don't know. Nothing, because we haven't gotten Killer Instinct 2. But hire a team that knows about fighting games. And it doesn't have to be like Dragon Ball. It can be like Guilty Gear. But for the love of God, no 3D production on the BG3 video is nice. The series is definitely gonna pop. Watch other people start doing the same thing. You know how that goes, bro. My fucking 2K video went viral and somebody copied what I said verbatim, so I already know what you're saying. Yeah, no, it's cool. As long as they give credit. Unless reading two chats is overwhelming. Nah, I can see I have a multi-chat in my Discord. I can see everything. So I can see YouTube and you can see it right there. My camera. I can see both chats. And I can type in both chats too. Michael Wang. After Suicide Squad, James Gunn wants more Batman art. Well, I thought James Gunn was brought on board. Why don't you worry about that shitty ass Aquaman? Why is he really emo about this? I'll take one more Batman. One. And it has to be Batman Beyond. After that, shut the fuck up. DC got other characters to do. They are like the Rocksteady. First of all, I don't even like the actor. If they're gonna stick to the superhero stuff, and you're in the tap into, we don't need to do Batman again and again and again. We get it. This nigga's parents are dead. They're dead as fuck. They're not coming back.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I take that back. It's got to be either Batman Beyond or you got to give us a Thomas Wayne game, like what was it? The Flashpoint Paradox Batman. I'll take that too, because that nigga was pulling up. You know the one with the red eyes. I'll take that. But like after that, like god damn, can we get? I don't know, a Green Lantern game, a Flash game. I mean, we're getting Wonder Woman. Who knows when that's coming out? But something else, bruh. I need the Beyond. I would prefer the Beyond. I'd prefer Batman Beyond, but I'll accept a Thomas Wayne. I'll accept that. But I'd prefer a Beyond. I'm just sick of this shit. And if they do a Green Lantern game, I know most people are gonna assume that I would want Jon Stewart. I mean, he is my favorite because he's black, but for a game, I think I would want what was the dickhead's name? The fourth one. The redhead one. What was his name, chat? Because I know I've seen there's some Green Lantern fans in the chat. Guy Gardner. I would want a Guy Gardner game because he's a fucking dickhead. That's why. Just because it would make for good entertainment. That's why. I would want a Guy Gardner game. Dickhead the video game. Kevin Conroy's gone, so I doubt it's Batman. Huh? No, he said he wants more Arkhamverse games. It looks like Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League may not be the last game in Rocksteady Home's Batman Arkham universe, at least according to a now deleted post from DC Studios CEO James Gunn. Oh. See, I thought James Gunn was the head of film at DC. He's the head of DC Studios? With 2015's Batman Arkham Knight, the last we saw of the universe, yeah, we know. It's no secret that many of us... If you thought Suicide Squad was the end of Rocksteady's Batman Arkhamverse, though, think again, as James Gunn says in a now deleted post, that there are no plans to end the universe with the newest game. Oh my God. That sounds like we're trying to milk the fuck out of it. Responding to a fan on Threads. Threads? Yeah.
Season 3. Dream Job. Season 3. Dream Job. Season 3. Dream Job. Season 3. Dream Job. Say Season 3. Dream Job.
Season 3 of what?
Just say it. Dream Job.
Season 3.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another beautiful day here in sunny SoCal on Dream Job.
Yay!
Patrick's not here.
Oh, wait. He's one of the long-standing cast of this show, though.
Guys, even Keenan left SNL. And I think Patrick is the Keenan Thompson of this show in every way.
It's no worries, though, because we're going to go ahead and explore a beautiful career path for us.
Oh.
Where we get into crypto, I think.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm way ahead of you.
But you know what? It wouldn't be episode Dream Jobs if I didn't bring in a special professional to help us understand the ins and outs of the Bitverse. Give a warm welcome to our special professional guest. Come on in. He's a crypto pro.
Oh my God.
What are you doing?
Do you know how to control this thing?
What's up, idiots?
Idiots.
We won't be idiots by the time we finish learning.
We're going to be rich idiots. What are we doing?
We're gonna learn how to be a crypto bro. Like,
Guys, I've never been on this
Crypto.
show. How does this work? Who's this fucking guy?
Chuck Penis.
Chuck Penis. Chuck Penis, put her there.
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good.
I'm not just some crypto guy.
Oh, okay.
First of all, I need you all to get on Instagram because what I also do in my spare
always
time
there anyway.
is I maximize. Look at me. Eye contact is key. Also, maximize your potential.
Just right in their
Maximize your potential.
Okay.
You're on here. That's not me. That's somebody else.
I want to get on board with this. I feel like I missed the boat with the apes and with girl pussy or whatever that NFT line was.
High value females.
Crypto pro. I need to know where we're gonna start our industry.
What's the first rule?
Buy low, sell high.
You're close. The first rule: which area has the most exploitable population?
North America.
Going to Asia. Well, first of all,
Wow.
God damn.
by the end of this, all of your potentials are going to be maximized.
Has this ever happened to you? Did Pop send you $2,000?
Another big thing
Yeah.
with getting into this stuff.
Yeah.
You must have your father send you at least $2,000 to get started. I'm looking at everyone here and I see poor people.
I would say I'm solidly lower
I am
middle
the
class.
world's biggest Raicoin investor.
I'm seeing Raicoin is not listed on any of the exchanges.
I know, that's how we drum up interest, okay? Because people will be like, wait a minute, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And then they go and search out for it, my own proprietary site, and I get all the money.
It's offline.
What?
Yeah, it says you didn't pay GoDaddy the fee, so now it's up for. I bought it.
This crisp $100 bill you gave me.
Yeah.
That says not a movie prop, real, real.
Yep.
Can I buy some crypto from you now? Consider this an angel investment for
I
this.
don't
Hell
need
yeah.
an angel investment. I gave you that money because it's nothing to me.
It's nothing to us either. You know why?
Why is that?
Because, like I said, I have so much Raicoin and Rybucks that, this is going to be worth nothing. Joe Biden is turning all of our $100 bills into nothing, and I will just prove it by ripping this in half.
You're over here, you're
Bottle lamp?
complaining, oh, Biden, inflation.
Yeah.
Probably about taxes, right?
Yes, all the above.
Listen up, idiot.
Yeah,
What the
I'm
fuck are you
listening.
doing in the U.S.? Get to the Caribbean.
Oh.
I just took a $10,000 loan.
Yeah!
A big part of being into crypto is semen retention. Are you familiar?
Well, I'm doing the opposite of that at the moment.
You're trying to dump it all out. Okay.
Semen
See,
expelling.
this is
Yeah.
the problem.
I'm trying to
He's
flood the
dumping.
market.
Yeah,
I'm flooding the market.
Yeah,
This
he's
is why-
He's shorting jizz.
I'm saturating myself.
This is why it's so ridiculous to be poor. You're over here mad about Biden. I don't give a fuck what gas costs. Here's $100. There's a gallon of gas. Here's 2 gallons of gas. There you go. Who do you want to be?
Who do I want to be?
Yeah.
Steven Spielberg.
No.
Steven Spielberg.
He's one of the few billionaires in entertainment.
I think it's him and Rihanna.
You want to be a guy with $1 billion, Ryan?
That would do me.
I think I don't know if you know much about Ryan, but he lives well within his means.
Very frugally.
You don't have to be frugal anymore.
I'm sorry, are you playing tic-tac-toe, Lindsay?
I keep losing.
Is this
like
like
Minesweeper?
Minesweeper?
Mega
tic-tac-toe?
It's big tic-tac-toe.
Now you mentioned Joe Biden. Where do you fall politically?
I'm outside the spectrum entirely.
Okay, and that
Yeah.
would be.
Far right.
It's a horseshoe, though, Charlotte, so it meets up to far left at some
That's
point.
not what horseshoes do. That's circles. You're thinking of quoits.
Yeah, there's a big gulf in between at the bottom of a horseshoe.
Yeah, they're actually like those are the 2 points where it's the hardest to bridge that gap.
Hype up.
Hype up. You want your hype to be way high.
Hype up.
Hype is way more important than value.
Really?
I agree.
Yeah, hype is way more important than value.
Where do vibes factor in?
Vibes are huge.
You know Sam Bankman-Fried, right?
Old friend. Old friend.
Yeah, old
Really
friend.
good guy.
He recently got in some hot
Really
water
good
for.
guy.
He actually was defrauding like people of millions and millions of dollars and writing checks that he couldn't cash, basically, and he's facing probably jail time.
For that?
Yeah.
You can go to jail?
Yeah.
A crazy schedule can make it easy to fall back into your dinner time recipe rut. Keep mealtime exciting with over 40 recipes to choose from every week, so there's always something delicious to discover with HelloFresh. We all know HelloFresh takes the hassle out of mealtime, but did you know it can also save you money? HelloFresh is cheaper than grocery store shopping and 25% less expensive than takeout. That means less stress in your day and more money back in your pocket. After a busy day of funning here at Funhouse, nothing feels better than going home and having that box sitting in the fridge ready for me to start cooking, and I don't have any waste. Go to HelloFresh.com/50funhouse and use code 50funhouse for 50% off plus free shipping. That's 50% off plus free shipping when you go to HelloFresh.com/50funhouse and use code 50funhouse. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing.
Let me tell you what happened. What's wrong? What time do you wake up?
I wake up at like 8:15.
7:45.
Wrong.
Oh.
You need to be up 2:30 a.m.
Yeah.
The human body only needs 25 minutes of sleep.
So you're going to bed at 2:05.
And I'm immediately down.
Really?
I shut my eyes, I'm asleep.
That's just willpower, or is there a drug regimen?
It's a mix, but it's
Okay,
pretty
got it.
heavy in the drug side.
Well, okay.
Crypto bros are, they microdose acid during the day to focus. Then you microdose ketamine at night to chill.
Macro dose.
Crack
Macro dose and crack. Yeah. He's crackro dosing.
Yeah, rock cocaine.
I have good news, everybody.
Oh yeah, let's hear it, Lindsay.
I've successfully started mining.
Yes, finally.
So now our goal is to mine
One Bitcoin.
1 Bitcoin.
Hit fast forward and then minimize this window. Can you just go to see? Let's check out the Bored Apes. I just have to see what my stuff is worth.
Oh, look at the value. It's just climbing.
Oh wait, but see the striped fee is 4% for clothes, and the robot eyes are also 4%. So the floor is 29.
Can we go to the cheapest? Can you organize them by lowest price, Lindsay?
Yeah, let's see the cheapest ape.
It's priced low to high
Are
already.
you fucking kidding me? The lowest price ape is $48,000.
47.
Yeah, but look at it.
It has a slinky bikini on. Yeah.
So here's the great thing about
I
it.
have no idea.
It doesn't mean
I'm looking at.
jack shit.
Okay. What can you do once you've acquired this ape?
Oh my god. Exclusive access to clubs.
Where?
Ape clubs. With other
Yeah,
ape
where
holders.
at?
Other ape holders.
Yeah, where?
Zoos?
Restaurants.
Oh, cool.
The first one closed.
That is an $11 million Bored Ape.
Yeah, save image S.
Yeah.
Now we own this ape.
My ape.
We just stole an $11 million ape.
That's right. There's Bored Ape shows coming. Are you excited about this? You watch everything.
Hell yeah, I love cartoons.
Its progress is stalled.
Is it because of the strike that it stalled?
No, long before that it was stalled.
Oh.
Y'all, we did the
our ape.
greatest art heist of all time. I have my crypto portfolio pulled up
me
here.
see
Could
that.
you maybe go over it? And
This is
You
real?
have $9,000 in crypto.
is that a problem? Most of it is in the red.
Does he
See,
really?
I've lost.
I believe it.
I put 500 into Sushi Swap. This was my control crypto.
It's worth $34.
of the 500. See,
How much did you put into Dogecoin?
I put about 1,500, and now it's down to less than 500.
Because that was worth like fractions of pennies.
Yeah, it wasn't smart.
Tell me
So,
about Sushi Swap.
I literally went to one. I'm like, I'm gonna just pick one of these random things, like
not Joker
on
coins?
It's a roll of the dice.
It's a roll of dice. I'm like, maybe this one, and I thought Sushi Swap had a cool name, and I like sushi.
So that's what you went with.
So I put $500 in it. Like, let's see if it goes to the moon, and it went down to hell.
Hard. Show me your NFTs.
I'm getting my shit rocked on crypto right now.
You
Can I
got
see
any
your
NBA
NFTs?
Top Shot?
There we go. People know
are,
now. Property of Chuck Penis.
This is the only NFT I own. It cost my
You're in-
entire paycheck.
You're in Google Images.
Design Tuts plus Envato Tuts plus 7 Sins of Beginner Artists.
Yeah, I own that. See, isn't that a cool NFT?
Chuck Penis.
Yeah.
You've given us a lot to chew on.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely you've given Ryan a lot, the person who could have definitely not played this character more authentically with better knowledge
Sure.
of crypto.
Get my ass kicked.
Certainly not the case. Can you give us like the 3 main tenets of making it as a cryptoid?
Integrity.
One, integrity. Just words, okay.
Oh, here we go.
Like a waterfall,
Yeah.
everything will follow.
What do you mean?
You can be your own hero.
Is this all still integrity?
Time is what we make of it.
Waterfalls famously only go down.
A waterfall viewed in reverse is the same waterfall
but now you've changed your mindset. It's about perspective.
We all have the same 24 hours.
integrity, perspective.
Slurp juice.
Slurp juice is a big
cum coin.
I'm learning to crypto mine.
This room hasn't changed in 40 minutes.
Lindsay, you're not seeming very high value right now, I guess. Is I'm trying to be a high value female by
Trying
being
to
a
set
pick
the-
me crypto woman. I'm not like other girls.
And I think you will find that the insufferable men will start lining up outside your door. They're gonna all want a piece of that hole.
You think so?
Have you considered putting that hole on the blockchain?
Minting my hole on the blockchain?
Ryan.
Yeah.
Have you considered minting your hole?
Which one?
It's wherever you want to put slurp juice.
Which hole do you
Okay.
think could take the most slurp juice?
I'm gonna guess probably my mouth hole.
Your mouth hole?
Yeah.
We can get that mouth on the
We can get that minted?
We can mint the mouth, yeah.
Okay.
But now it's gonna cost a lot in gas.
All right, here we go. We're gonna sell. Go to market.
Okay,
Okay,
sell
Lindsay,
everything.
don't.
Oh yeah, make
don't
sure.
hit the jacket.
I made money.
How much?
$500.
It's nothing.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another beautiful episode of Dream Jobs, where we explore a future unbeknownst to us, but it's what our hearts aspire to. It's maybe like a goal of ours one day is to just break free from these shackles.
This is great because I've never actually been here for one of these before.
James, thank you for joining
I've watched
us.
them.
Oh,
You've had some
that's
incredible
true, yeah.
guests.
Do you have a favorite guest?
Mary Berry's great. You had a bartender on.
We found some stuff out later.
Really?
but yeah, he was
Really?
not a good guy.
But how were the
reason
drinks?
why he
The
has-
drinks are fantastic.
Then
Drinks
what
are
can- hey,
fantastic.
what can you blame him for? It's
Yeah,
dream
yeah.
jobs, not dream life.
Dream job. Season 3. Dream job. Season 3. Dream job. Season 3. Dream job. Season 3. Dream job. Say season 3. Dream job.
Season 3 of what?
Just say it. Dream job.
Season 3.
We appreciate that you're here, James. Ryan couldn't make it.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably, I think, at his fourth or fifth Ween show. But I thought we'd explore sort of what life could be like when you're not beholden to any corporate shackles and you
No
can,
masters. Or
Yeah.
So we're not even gonna have a guest or anything.
Oh,
We're
don't
just
worry. I'm gonna bring in a professional.
Oh, okay,
A
okay.
professional who's gonna show us what it means to live life. You were on your last holiday, which doesn't mean anything except for the name that it's the name of this game.
Yes, are we playing a Queen Latifah
Is
game?
this a Queen Latifah movie?
I brought a special guest in because I got to bring a professional to help us
Of course.
show us
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ropes. And Ryan actually helped me out because I think it's like his third, fourth, fifth cousin, twice removed.
Oh.
So yeah, Brian.
Brian is coming in.
Oh, Brian's here.
y'all? How's it going? I'm Brian.
Hey, uncanny resemblance.
What's your name?
Hi, I'm James.
Hi, I'm
I just want to
Brian.
say something real. This is bullshit. I had to wear a wig.
This is called Dream Jobs, right?
Yeah, and
yeah.
so
It's the show.
we're
I know you've had a lot of episodes already with people with jobs, but you know what the ultimate dream job really is?
Writing for television.
Absolutely not wrong.
7-Eleven, I guess, right?
No. It's
pretty
counterintuitive, but the ultimate dream job is no job.
Oh, independent wealth.
No.
Generational wealth.
No.
Yeah, probably general
You
trust
don't
fund.
need a job. No matter what your current income is or what's in your bank account, you don't need a job. You don't need.
It's about what's in your parents' bank account.
That's
No.
the ticket.
No.
I know a couple
Even
of
if your
those.
parents are dead, 6 feet in the ground,
Yeah,
you
well,
have
that's-
no living relatives, you cannot have a job and still have a fun, fulfilling life. It's 2023, and there is abundance all around you if you actually look.
Where?
I mean, right here. This could be my house. I might.
No, because actually the rent is fucking incredibly high here.
Yeah,
This could not be
yeah.
your house because someone pays for this.
Squatters' rights.
So, okay, so where do you live then? Where do you live?
I don't own anything, but I
Yeah,
have
we
more
know.
property in this town than probably anyone here because of my squatters' rights.
Okay,
I spent
but-
about a year or so, sitting in a dwelling that is
Yeah.
not being utilized.
Yeah.
And then after about so long, then I legally own it, and now I own half of this.
No,
this
as
city.
soon as you leave the place, you're no longer squatting in it.
Look, it's telling us we're gonna be working and earning our own money. Hang on. Right?
Quit immediately. Quit.
Quit the game?
Get fired.
Okay.
Also, see, we're talking to a priest right now.
How can you tell it's a priest?
Yeah.
That little white tag
No,
thing.
it's because his shirt is tucked into his pants.
Okay, look, if you're hungry, since you don't have a job, you don't have any money, you don't have anything to go buy food with,
Yeah.
there's a Catholic mass starting almost every 30 minutes in this town.
that's
Okay,
true.
and what do they have at Catholic masses?
Free crackers.
Free wine, free crackers, and you can go through it multiple times with multiple disguises.
That is not a good snack.
It is a great snack.
It's bland,
No.
it's chalky, and the wine is terrible.
You bring your own peanut butter, you bring your own condiments.
So you have to bring your own food to get the free food.
You have to bring your own dips. so-
Honestly, the body and blood of Christ is just girl dinner when you think about it.
I hate this girl dinner. I
what's
just
girl
found out what girl dinner is. I hate girl dinner.
Explain girl. I want to hate girl dinner. What's girl dinner?
I want to eat girls.
I'm too tired to eat, so I'm just going to go
Triscuits, deli meat,
crackers and eat
tortilla
cheese
chips.
out of the thing, and that's my dinner.
Every dinner's girl dinner for me.
In this village, we gotta talk to our grandpa. So, can you tell us a little bit about Grandpa, Brian?
Honestly, the village is not the best place for my lifestyle. Okay,
you
I
prefer an
need
urban sprawl.
I need an urban sprawl because there's lots more scraps. I'm like a dog. You know what I'm saying? You know.
You have mange.
In the philosophy of your life, Brian, say you're walking around the street, you see an apple core.
I
How
eat
much?
it.
How? Okay, well, all right.
But I do make sure I do a worm check because those will be good for me to fish with later for me to catch more food.
Well, the
so that I
worm's
can.
not going to be in the core.
Where are you fishing?
The LA River.
You're eating river carp for dinner?
Yes. We're actually a very gluttonous, greedy society, James. Okay. And
Yeah,
so
I
there's
agree.
just lots of people buying stuff they don't need, throwing away stuff that is usable. One man's trash, another man's treasure. You know, that kind
It's
of
still
thing.
trash, pretty much.
No, it's treasure.
You eat apple cores.
Is this my
Kingdom.
grandpa?
This is our kingdom. This is Grandpa.
I think Grandpa's about to tenderly lay us down in his bed and have us.
So get comfortable, boy, and let me climb in behind you.
Speaking of that,
Friday
actually,
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, no, please.
oh no, actually, that wasn't a good segue.
No, speaking of
No,
Grandpa
that's
climbing into
perfect.
bed with you.
You actually don't need clothes to even survive. Anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Are
yeah.
you normally naked when you
And in
traverse
fact, for the
city?
rest of this gameplay, I'm going to be totally naked. See? You don't need anything, James, to survive.
You have sunglasses on.
Okay,
Fair
fine.
enough. Fair enough.
You also have that condom that appears to be used half hanging off your dick.
Oh, look. Ryan dinner. Ryan dinner.
That's a lot of core for Ryan, though. He'd eat way less than that.
What's going on with Grandpa these days?
I'm trying to get through these unskippable cutscenes.
Lindsay, this is a good metaphor for my life, actually. The unskippable cutscene. Most people go through life, they just think, oh, it's an unskippable cutscene. I have no control here. I can't do anything. No. There's always a way to skip the cutscene.
Huffing glue, you lose a few
That's a good way to skip a cutscene.
Yeah.
With the busy fall season already in swing, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. Too busy this fall to cook, but want to make sure you're eating well? With Factor, skip the extra trip to the grocery store and the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too, while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is heat and enjoy, then get back to crushing your goals. Round out your meal and replenish your snack supply with an assortment of 45 plus add-ons to suit various preferences and tastes. Choose from breakfast items like our delicious apple cinnamon pancakes, bacon and cheddar egg bites, and potato, bacon, and egg breakfast skillet. Yum! Or for an easy wellness boost, try refreshing beverage options like cold pressed juices, shakes, and smoothies. This October, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes, no prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/fundays50 and use code fundays50 to get 50% off. That's code fundays50 at factormeals.com/fundays50 to get 50% off.
You seem like you're pretty happy with your lifestyle.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of
Wouldn't
other
trade it for
people-
the fucking world.
There's a lot of other people who are also living a kind of anti-societal lifestyle, but it isn't necessarily their choice whether or not it's through, hardships in society or maybe mental illness or something like that. Would you call those people your friends? Your peers?
Yeah, they're my more than you guys, slaves to the system, like my third cousin Ryan, up here every day, just 9 to 6 in it,
So, by your perception, Ryan is a member of the one of
he's
the most
part of the
upstanding
bourgeoisie.
members of society. I
Okay.
see. Okay.
Look at this cat.
Hey, you
I'll
can pick it up. There
Okay.
it is. You got it.
All right.
Have you ever eaten a pet?
Well, I do run my own amateur vet company.
You eat sick animals?
Yes.
Okay, no more questions.
I had a bunch of friends coming and go, God, Ryan, will you adopt our dog? It's driving us crazy. I'm like, I'll eat it. And
Ryan
they
or
go,
Brian?
They ask Ryan, and then he usually gives them to me.
So Ryan's a pretty bad guy, it sounds like.
No.
But he has an elaborate network to siphon dogs for his third cousin to eat. But he's a good guy.
Maybe
well, I have some questions for Ryan when he gets back.
Hey, look, no one wants an annoying dog to
I love all animals. I think you take
You
a
want 'em to
dog
be-
on, whether or not the dog is annoying or wonderful. It's now your responsibility. So no, I would not.
Well, James,
I
hang
would
on,
not
James.
traffic and eat a dog.
You need a story. So basically, it's like you leave the door open and you call Ryan. I'm sorry, Brian, me.
Yeah,
and
Brian.
you say, "Hey, Brian, I'm kind of sick of the dog, but can you come and eat this one? You know, or leave, but
Right,
don't leave,
yeah,
leave
yeah.
no trace." Whenever your friends are asking, "Hey, what happened to your dog, James?" Be like, "Man, this guy came over and fucking ate it."
Victimless crime. Perfect.
It was fucked up.
Do you have any dreams, like any hopes for your lifestyle, or
You're a slave to your dreams too, man. You're just like, well, how do I do the next thing to get my dream? and then once you get the dream, you're like, well, that kind of sucks. I want another dream. You know, grass is always greener. So this is the dream. Hanging out with you guys, eating my girl dinner at God's house.
Brian, so, because you are so familiar with squatter rights, how do you go around somebody's property without them seeing you? I'm trying to do right now.
Oh, Jesus. Now, I am excited for when our grandma and grandpa pass away so we can inherit their house.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
That's the thing. You
That's
didn't
what we were
earn
saying.
that, right?
But I just mean in the context of this game.
You're eating all your grandma's food.
Yeah, in this video game. I'm just saying, where there's a will, there is a way. And you just take advantage of what life gives you. You make lemonades out of lemons.
Now, Brian, when I...
Brian.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, sorry. It's just a tick, a nervous tick.
When I reached out to, your cousin Ryan, I said, you know a guy, and he said, yeah. He said he wants to know how much he gets paid though.
That motherfucker. He didn't tell me that you get
You
paid
think
to
he
do
was
this.
trying to pocket? He was gonna try and pocket your
He
feet.
was
'cause he
pocketing
knew
my
you'd
money.
ask-
Ryan's a greedy bastard.
Yes.
I wonder if
Oh,
he
yeah.
might be here right now.
Ryan!
Ryan, are you here?
I'm editing from home today, but I can hear you guys.
And did you say that, Ryan?
What if the hand of fate strikes me down for not sticking to the mission? Do you ask yourself that every day?
You do not want to get finger banged by the dirty hand of fate.
Who do you get finger banged by then?
Yeah, I was saying if you could choose someone to finger bang you.
Who's your favorite person to finger
Anyone
bang,
living or
Brian?
dead?
I'm gonna say the drummer of Def Leppard.
The guy with one arm.
Yes, I only want.
Do you want the good arm or
The
the
person-
bad arm?
The person with less fingers is who I'm trying to pick.
Wait, hold on. You're concerned about finger banging? Is that they're going to try and get all their fingers in there?
Yes, at the same time.
That's fisting.
I don't know what I'm talking
You know what
about
I don't
anymore.
like? You know what I don't like? I don't like when they call it fisting, but it's a this shape.
Because it's not a true
That's
fist.
not a true
It's
fist.
not true fisting.
That's not a fist.
You're a fisting purist.
I go boo, and I downvote it, and
Wrong.
then I log in with my username,
Yeah,
and I
and
send a comment. I go, this isn't fisting. That's a cone shape. Are you aware that there is mislabeled content upon your site?
I saw someone get live fisted in the live porno I saw last night.
All right, hold on. Are you Ryan or Brian?
I'm Brian. Yeah. How dare you?
Are you
ask me that?
100% sure that you're Brian?
Brian, were you also there for the live porno that Brian was at last night where he watched someone get fisted?
Yeah, behind the lows. Behind the lows.
There it is.
Yeah,
there
you
it is.
remember it was
Yeah,
behind the
got it,
lows.
got it.
Yeah, wouldn't miss it.
Let's just recap real quick. You get your food by eating the
Pets.
body of Christ
And pets.
and,
Oh, that's
and
one of-
also unwanted pets.
That's one of a million ways I get it, but yes.
And then you also you find love at the live porno shows that you see,
Yeah.
which
Yes.
also happens to conveniently be located at the back of Lowe's, where you use the restroom and get clothes.
I get all my clothes by.
We just wait.
Yes, just wait.
If everyone just don't say anything, we just wait.
Yeah.
Going to Lowe's and
still don't
getting
have
the
pants.
You didn't put it all. You didn't put
Pants on.
everything back up. It's quite a life. It seems like Brian. Well, you live quite a life. You may not have a last name, but you
I do,
certainly
but
have stories to tell.
I warrant.
It's Haley.
It's Brian Haley. Do you have any parting words for us living our lives out on the free in the world?
Carpe motherfucking diem. Okay, seize the day.
No, that's
Go
what you.
out there.
Isn't that what you fish out of the LA River?
Yeah.
All right.
See you later.
See ya.
Bye. Brian, give me my day rate.
Brian?
Ryan, give me my money. I'm Brian.
Get the fuck out of here. You have to stop bringing these people in.
Well, I thought
Because that was a dangerous man.
You guys are. I'm so sorry. I'm late for the recording. Holy
No,
shit.
you
what's
weren't late.
happening?
You were in it twice.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we talked.
Remember when you came over and we talked to you?
Cut it. End
God
it. End
damn
it.
it.
End it.
I forgot. Well, I confused my bits.
Burn it down,
is it? What series is this?
Calm down, Patrick. Calm down. Sorry to mix things up a little bit. This is still Dream Jobs.
Where's Lindsay?
What?
Lindsay runs Dream Jobs.
I
Who
know.
Lindsay is
Right.
Dream Jobs.
Calm down.
Lindsay is Dream.
I know.
Dream Jobs.
Lindsay is Dream Jobs.
Lindsay has horrible diarrhea.
Oh, well,
She's
what else
stuck at
is
home.
new?
I know. It's worse than usual, Ryan. Don't get me
Worse
started.
than her usual diarrhea?
So, she's toilet ridden right now, so we're just shooting it without her. I grabbed us a game. Great dream job, I'd say. It's play a wine making game. Does that sound cool?
Seems like a thing Lindsay would love.
I know. It's such a bummer. Lindsay loves wine more than anybody on earth.
Maybe too much.
Maybe
Is it
a little too
fortified?
much.
Maybe a little too
Yeah,
fortified?
It's all fortified. All
right,
fortified. We have a very special guest.
Oh.
Just for this dream job. She's right over here. Yo, Patrick, can you help her? Can you help her sit?
Oh.
Here she comes. Hey,
Hi.
there's our special guest.
It's an elderly woman?
Yeah.
That smells?
Oh, yeah, that's strong. That's strong right there.
Do you also have very strong diarrhea?
It's old and toilet.
What?
Old.
What did you say
Old
again?
and what?
Old
Oh.
toilet? Ma'am, do you have a name we can address you by?
I'm your drunk grandma.
She's my drunk grandma.
Your drunk
That's my
grandma.
granny.
Call me drunk
Say hi to
grandma.
Granny, everybody.
YDG.
Look at these young little boys.
34.
Well, when you get to my age, everything is young.
I suppose so. It's all relative. Isn't it?
It's all relative.
Thanks for taking over for Lindsay today, or I'm taking over for Lindsay. Thanks for joining us for this
Who's
dream job.
Lindsay?
Don't worry about it.
She's
big.
our diarrhea-stricken usual
Yeah,
host.
she's very sick.
I know a thing or two about that. I've lived a very long time. I've had a lot of diarrhea.
Do you wear diapers, old woman? I mean, my drunk grandma?
I have day of the week diapers.
Oh, so you're wearing your Thursday diapers.
I'm wearing my Monday diapers. I
On
may be
Thursday?
old, but at
That's
least I
psycho.
remember what day of the week it is.
Is this the right game? Each actually
Check inbox.
I thought this was a wine simulator.
I know a lot about wine.
I can tell. You reek of it. But what is this?
Red wine.
Can't really smoke and.
I can smoke it here.
I guess you're old enough that
When
no
you
one's
get
gonna.
old enough, nobody says don't do that.
That's
They just
true.
go, crazy grandma.
We let our elderly get away with way
Crazy
too much in this country.
Way too much.
This is the wine game, right?
Where's the wine?
It's coming, Granny. It's coming.
This seems like a cubicle simulator game.
Well, Granny, I'm glad you made it here. Are you able to drive? Did you drive here? Because I could smell the alcohol.
Yeah, it's powerful.
No, I would never drink and drive. I took one of those scooters.
You what?
She uses the scooters outside, and that's what she does.
bird?
everywhere.
Like a bird?
She's
scooter?
a bird scooter exclusively.
Jesus.
You know,
that
a
seems
bird for a bird. An old bird.
I don't love wine.
Sonny, you don't love wine, but you're just having a sippy.
Yeah, I'm having
New accent.
corks in there. Yeah. New accent mid-video, huh?
It's just old.
Yeah, she's
It's
old.
just
She
old.
forgets who she is sometimes. People get really into the wine, you know, like the age, the year, the specific grapes. Are you that deep into it, or do you just like getting drunk?
Yes, this is unruly red, just like me.
Oh.
Ooh, unruly, huh?
Do you live pretty fast when you were younger then?
Oh, fast and loose.
Oh, gross.
Still
Okay.
living that way?
Is loose, is that a physical term or just like spiritually loose?
Why do you think I'm here with 3 young boys?
Oh my God.
How many men have you had?
What's your body count? Your grandma? Your drunk grandma?
After 60.
Yes.
Yeah.
How
post
many
60.
notches are in your 60-plus-year-old bedpost?
Well, it's at least 60, okay? Don't
60
just say
after
after
60?
60.
God.
Jesus.
I think I read that Forbes magazine.
60 after 60.
The 60 after 60 that your drunk grandma is fucked.
These grandmas are fucking their way across America.
Do you boys smoke?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, all the
Love
time.
to.
A couple packs a week,
Love
I
to.
think.
Well, I'm quitting. It's been a year-long process.
Way more than that. Way more than that.
If I recall, it's been more than a year. It's been
It's going all right.
It sounds like it's not, because it's been like 2 or 3 years by my count.
It ebbs and flows.
And it was not quitting smoking. It was quitting specifically spliffs.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And that is not going as it's still a process.
It ebbs and flows.
Okay.
Once Ween season came around, it totally everything went to shit.
Oh.
Jacob, what the hell are you doing in this
I'm
game?
making a winery.
Oh, that's great. I love wine. Show me where it comes from.
All right, we get it from the grapes here. We take it over to the distillery.
I thought you were a wine-a-sewer. A wino, but you don't know where wine comes from? You just drink it?
It comes from the fridge. My red wine comes
Okay.
from the fridge.
It's bad for you.
Right. It's like, Keith Richards or something does still like a pack a day or something, and you're kind of like, well, that's kind of an advertisement for me to smoke.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Why
Because
not?
they are the exception.
Want to hear a fun story about Keith Richards?
Yes.
Oh.
tell us. Oh yeah. You have
Yeah.
history with
Yeah.
this man?
Number 59.
Wow, that was right
After 60
Yeah.
or?
Does 59 come after 60, boys?
No.
Well,
Comes
that means
before,
you've done in the
comes
last
before.
25 years. He hasn't really put out any of his good albums. I mean, I guess the Bigger Bang was probably the last good one. Maybe something over Babylon or whatever.
If he's not putting out albums, but Granny, was he putting out?
Yeah, was he putting out? He's putting out for your grandma. Your grandma.
Putting out, laying down.
Ooh. Now, was he? How did he nod off on heroin during your intercourse, or?
My hair was everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
We are interrupting this Funhouse video to let you know that becoming a channel member will give you access to exclusive videos, like Open House.
I, of course, would be a quesadilla food truck.
All right. Crew commentary.
I didn't feel like I was gonna throw up. I mostly was just I didn't want to spit Pepsi everywhere.
Long form gameplays.
Oh, I see you down there.
Where are you?
Look up. Hello.
Ah, yes.
Hello.
Are you rooting for the Blue Knight this day?
Hello.
New member videos drop every Tuesday. Go to our channel page. Tap join, become a member.
With the busy fall season already in swing, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. Adjust your stride this autumn without missing a step. Choose from 34+ weekly flavor-packed, fresh, never-frozen meals ready to eat in 2 minutes. Level up with Gourmet Plus options, prepared to perfection by chefs and ready to eat in record time. Treat yourself to upscale meals with premium ingredients like broccolini, leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus. This September, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door. Ready in just 2 minutes, no prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/fundays50 and use code FUNDAYS50 to get 50% off. That's code FUNDAYS50 at factormeals.com/fundays50 to get 50% off.
Perhaps this was a mix-up on Lindsay's part. Typically, the way this series works, she gets somebody to show up, somebody who has the job of the game we're playing, to kind of walk us through. It seems like
Yes, my job is drink wine.
We're making it. We're not drinking it. This isn't wine drinking.
This is wine making.
Why would you make it, but if not to drink it?
Can you tell us about all the other celebrities you fucked over the years?
Who else?
Joey B.
Joey B, sure.
Wait, Joey B. Who is
that a real person?
Come on, young boys. You surely know who Joey B is.
It's not Joey Buttafuoco?
Joey B. Omi B.
What?
She might be having a stroke.
Yeah, I know. She's old and all her diarrhea is backed up in her underwear.
30 years
Joey
worth.
B. Barry O.
Barry O?
What are you saying?
Who are these
Joey
people?
B. Barry O.
I don't know what that means.
They were working together. They were working together.
Oh, Joe Biden.
And Barack Obama.
Joe Biden.
You fucked the president and the vice president?
Oh my God.
Well, I'll just say that they came to my office, if that's how you guys are saying it now.
Yeah, that's a little
They
safer.
came in your office.
Is that a euphemism?
okay,
And what is the
Ooh.
office down there?
We don't want this information. We don't want to be incriminated with
Okay.
any of this.
Point at it, Ryan.
Yeah.
I love the Beach Boys.
Oh,
Okay,
Beach
there you go.
Boys.
Yeah, Beach
Okay,
Boys. That's
okay.
more your speed.
Get away, I get around, I get around, I get around, I get around.
Okay, so you. It's,
It was my theme song. I get around.
Did you get around so much?
yeah. It explains your
It's the wine.
promiscuous lifestyle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Respect your elders.
Oh my God! This one old woman assaulted me.
Jesus Christ.
You can't do that anymore.
Can I slap you?
Yes. Yeah, this isn't the 80s.
Right, you just got assaulted.
I know you're in your 80s or whatever. This isn't the 50s. Whatever
Whatever era you're from.
Whatever era you're from.
You could just
You
hit
mean when
people.
the men beat the women?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think that's good
Two
either.
wrongs don't make a right.
Are you guys excited for the tricentennial?
Oh, I can't wait. You think
is
you're going to
that?
make it?
When is that?
That's 2076, right?
I was gonna
Oh.
let him figure it out, but
Oh,
But wait, we got another one coming up soon.
no.
Yes, we do.
No, we
have another
don't.
thing.
we have another tricentennial.
We have another
How does,
thing.
hold on a minute.
What other thing?
What are you talking about?
250s in a couple years?
Elise is going.
Pick up 250.
Oh, you know
That's
Elise?
not a landmark, is it?
Well,
No,
I'm
it-
grandma right now, so yes, grandchild, yes.
Oh, hi, Grandma. I was just calling to ask you for the recipe for your famous butternut cookies. You always say here's try my delicious butternut cookies. Emphasis on the nut.
Yeah, we've noticed that there's a lot of emphasis on the nut with this woman.
She's had 60 lovers past 60, Elise.
That's my grandma.
Yeah, Ryan,
Right.
what's your, how many over 60 people have you met? The laugh tells me it's not zero.
That was one of the best nights of my entire life. I'll just tell you that. I think about it all the time.
What are you talking
It's,
about?
Would I know her?
It's top front and center spank bank material.
Jesus Christ.
It was on a cruise ship.
What?
It was on a cruise ship. I was asked.
No shit, you were asked. What are you talking about?
If you're not asked, that's assault.
Well, no. I mean, I was asked by you.
Jesus Christ.
Of course, I was asked.
Was this a different?
No, that was a
I
misunderstanding.
also like how you felt the need to say, I regularly jack off to that memory. You had to put that in there
It was
too.
so crazy. It was wild. I was in my early 20s.
Is this a different cruise than the one where you were like at a contest, like a handsome guy contest?
It was the exact same cruise.
Oh no!
So I came out, the music's playing and stuff, and then the first person I gave a back massage to.
Oh, that's pretty sexy.
Okay. And the second, I got a nail file from somebody, and the second person I went up and gave her a manicure.
Okay.
You know? And then the third person was the old woman,
Cunnilingus.
and then I proposed to her, professed my undying love for her.
And was she a judge? Did
No,
you
but
earn her favor?
My TV or my face was on the TV screens everywhere, so I think that maybe helped me. That I was the sexiest man on the cruise, you know.
The sexiest man on the
I
cruise.
won the
It's true.
Sexy Man Award.
There's footage.
Sexy on 'em, go get sexy on 'em. Sexy as you wanna, it's alright with me. Go get sexy on 'em.
Hey boys, welcome.
Hey.
Okay, well,
We're playing puck off today, aren't we?
Yeah,
What's it a boot?
We're gonna puck off, eh?
How you doing there, bud?
Oh, I'm doing good, bud. The Stanley Cup's coming in, you know. You think the Maple Leafs are gonna take it this year?
Is
How's
it-
Felix Potvin doing?
Is it coming home this year, you think,
Oh,
boys?
you think they're bringing home?
yeah, we are playing puck off because the playoffs are starting right now.
Who you got in the playoffs?
I don't even know who's playing. I'm not really like that big into hockey.
The Calgary Flame, you got the Ontario
Calgary
Oilers.
Flames.
The Blues.
Yeah, the Blues.
You too?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
my only friend.
Go Habs then, yeah?
Oh, yeah. If the Maple Leafs can't take it home with Potvin at the wheel.
Don't you know?
I love this because it's like North Carolina, Tennessee, Minnesota. Like there's so much shit.
Minnesota, the state of hockey.
Oh, hockey's a state of mind.
We live in Puckville.
The hero of this story has just moved to Puckville.
Yeah, probably like Ron McCampbell.
Well, I don't want to impose, so you could just call me first
There we
name,
go.
last name.
Yeah.
Nickname the Iceberg.
The Iceberg?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be an enforcer.
Country, Australia. Do you know what
Country, yeah. Oh, hey, Shaka. Oh, all the different looks of Canadians. it's hairless.
I mean,
or-
he does have that 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
This looks remarkably like a Canadian man.
Why does he look like Tobin from the Saw movies?
Yeah.
Lately, an old man has come to watch him play. He calls himself Coach.
Coach.
So you moved here from Canada, eh? Well, where are we?
I don't know. Also asking why. Why? Because it was Canada.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a beautiful country.
The Canadian government funded David Cronenberg's career.
You should be so
But he's
grateful.
not happy about
I
it.
think he's fine with it.
He doesn't like the Canadian film government or whatever the fuck you call it.
Why doesn't he like it?
When I came down here to talk to ratings, it was still a relief compared with what happens in Ontario, which is that they take your picture, they take every print, and they cut it, and they hand it back to you.
Hello,
and they
welcome
say,
to
this
the
is your new
stream.
movie. They keep the
Trying
pieces
to
that
make
they've
the
taken
shit- this
out,
talk
and you
show
go
on
to
the
jail for
internet.
2 years if those are projected. And
24/7.
that's real censorship.
The censorship involved.
Oh, I see.
Tell me about yourself. Where you from?
Yes, once I was being trained by Raj Al Ghul.
Oh, no shit.
My hockey coach once went out on the ice in a limo when he had to teach us because he was in parole or something from some DUI he was in, and then he coached us for a long time. We went to the Olympics. It was great. And,
Wait, I'm sorry.
there's
Hang
a lot
on.
to process.
Wait,
Start
he went
over.
out on the ice in a limo. Oh, like Gordon Bombay.
His name was Gordon Bombay.
Yeah,
You see my movie?
I picked it
You
up.
piece of
I picked
shit.
it up eventually.
I trusted you. Again,
shit.
Ryan.
Well, that'll teach you a lesson.
Here you go. All right, here we go. He immediately snatched it from you, and he's taking 3 shots on goal while you and you threw your stick.
Ryan's learning to love hockey.
It's fun to watch.
You piece of shit.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream.
Nice, great shot. All right.
Stream daily.
Sarah's kicking your ass.
24/7.
Playing
Really.
a girl right now and losing?
Well, you'd be surprised. Oh my. Oh,
What?
God.
Hey, get back here, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah, what do you think you're doing?
I'm gonna beat the hell out of you.
Look at that.
Go, Sarah.
All right, click both sticks in. Whoa!
That was cool. Look at that.
Oh, no iceberg.
You dropped your stick, by the way, when you did that.
He looks so scary.
Is this the titular puck off?
Yes. Oh, shit. Turn around. Hey, get back here, Sarah. Oh.
Hey, you tried to throw your stick at her.
Oh, wait, you know what we can do? I think we can take the stick from her. Take it.
Nice.
Yes, all right.
All right, here we go.
Oh, why do I keep throwing my stick?
Yeah, that's technically her stick. Stop throwing it. Grab hers at least.
I mean, she hasn't made a single goal, which is pretty pathetic.
It's a fake character in a video game, and he's got it like.
He's not wrong. Oh, she goal.
Nice.
But you didn't have your stick for most of the time.
Yeah.
Iceberg sucks.
Where's everybody from? You
Stop
know?
throwing it.
Got some people up in here.
Get back here.
Throw your stick. Now, that's one of the scenario where you do.
One of my complaints about hockey is that it seems like it's so easy to block goals.
It is too easy.
The goal should be soccer style.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And there should be 3 goalies. God.
So Ryan, you're a big sports guy.
I am.
But hockey's not your really sports.
I like going to hockey. I like seeing the
Oh,
violence.
see, I
up
just
close.
watch. I
bet.
only like
But other than that,
talk, and
I
I
don't
got
follow it all.
you.
He's not big in Tennessee.
The Memphis River Kings, that's our hockey team.
Oh, some jujutsu guys in there.
I'm gonna adjudicate now. What? Oh boy. What is this? Why is Kurt Angle so Mojito looking at? Okay, I know this going. Mojito looking at my fault. Mojito looking at Toto after all that extra shit. Just do 0. That's what I'm saying, bro. It was so fucking sad. Like Toto went into some All Might My Academia movie status form, and he does 0 damage. That's like, what the fuck? What do you mean?
Drop a follow. You know, click subscribe. Stream daily.
Again,
And I'm just here for y'all, really.
Toto's gonna die this arc.
Talk about anything. How's y'all's day going? It's almost noon.
Did he just take all of the humans, or a lot of the human stockpile he had, mutated and fused it all into one gigantic, nasty, berserk eclipse mass? What is this, man? Ew. Nice dodge. Yeah! Oh, they! Oh! Oh, Ray! What's the play? Alright, Mojito's just unbelievable, bro. He decapitates himself, bro. That's something that Omni-Man would do.
And he does that to himself to make sure he's alive. Or just a dodge. No, 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 no. That's fucking weird. If not me, because of course I'm a good boy. If you go to hell because you've been a bad boy, you've been a bad girl, and this is the kind of demon you see, you know you fucked up. You may not even know what the hell you did, but you did something pretty bad to see this kind of demon, bro. It's always the cute ones that are the most terrifying. Yeah, oh shit, Parasite, yeah. Whoa! No! No! What is that? Okay, I was way too quick, bro. What is that? That was like some Demon Slayer shit. So, okay. Polymorphic soul? Tanky as hell. Toto! There's a heavy coming. Oh shit. You caught the heavy, bro. Yo! Heavy! But now when he combines them, I'm assuming, right? Oh, yeah! Ooh, like he was a Sonic. Ooh. Toto! Yeah, he made the assumption powerful was because he was the same thing. It's a heavy, bro. The curse, the transfigured human was amplified with other humans, so much stronger. A hanger? Nice, nice, nice. Repair this motherfucker tenfold. Tap. What's actually scarier? The two big guys or the two little girls? It's always gonna be two little girls in the hallway. If they just look at you from a distance and they're not moving, they're twins. It's always gonna be that kind of shit where that's extra scary. That shit's always extra scary compared to like the big guys. The big guys are scary, but the little girls are even more terrifying. Merge. Just the two of us, you and I, Yuji. Just the two of us, just the two of us. Yuji? Oh, okay. Squirrel. I see that squirrel's activity. Gets caught in that. Ooh. Whoa! That whole building got destroyed. There it is, big boy. There it is. That sign, I'm gonna use that. the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Get him. What is that, Julius? Oh, I missed something else too. What is it? Yes, the Eureka 7 shit. Wait, Deadass? The original JoJo's anime? Part 3? Oh. They did the same thing with Rurouni Kenshin too. Paying homage. Though, how many times can you pay homage to something to where it becomes copy? No, to be fair, I guess it's just a technique or just a move. It's not really a big deal. But okay, I like that. That's dope. That's fire. That's fire. That's fire. Nice spin, nice drop kick. Dynamic entry. Where are we going? Not in the middle of the dead zone, bro. Not the dead zone with Sukuna's bullshit. Threw him right next to Toto. Bad timing. But he took damage though. Toto took damage for sure. Yeah, the big guys are down. Yeah, the heavies, bro. I guess he couldn't complete it, taken down with 2 polymorphic soul ice.
こいつに攻撃を当てるのはかなりハードルが高い。かといって領域を展開すれば。
Wait, but Sukuna, yeah.
俺は少ないので殺された。
What if fucking Sukuna lets him? No, but not as crazy though.
解術は複雑だ。一度領域から除外という手段を晒している。虎杖に同じ手は通じないだろう。ならばどうするか。それを教えてくれたのは領域展開自閉エンドか
He fucking did it anyway!
しないだろう。ならばどうするか。それを教えてくれたのは
What if he uses the domain expansion just to focus on Toto? And Yuji said, no, I don't want to kill Yuji this way though, Sukuna, so chill. I want Toto. I want this gorilla. This monkey. Bro, he's not like fucking Jogo. Jogo didn't want to use it because in the battle of domains, of course I lose. Mahito, who gives a fuck? I'm doing it! What the fuck? In a 0.2 second domain, so 0.2. The chicks of domain. Yeah! Even faster!
Huh?
But even faster with Mahito. But even faster was Mahito. Well, he did it. Look at his gums. They're hands now.
Are you trying to do that because you got something? I would just go to the website. I'd leave your pop-up settings alone. Yeah. Once it blocks you, it says go to the website.
Whatever this rooster is. 11 o'clock.
あんたのことは虎杖との間に保険は作ったのか。させねえ。変わる間もなく虎杖に渡す。名乗ってここで見てて。
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Yo! He said fuck kids domain. Mine's coming through. Those 0.2 seconds? Toto lost an arm!
Not all the characters I like end up losing anyway.
He does have that Shanks buff. In One Piece standards, he's getting a power up, guaranteed. Focus up, dude. He is going. Oh, yeah. I'll let you. Already understood that. He's punching it. He used his. Well, hold on now. You see that? He's like a barrier in his stomach. Holy fuck. That, what's, oh, that bruise is intense. Whoa.
山間で腹に全呪力を集中させやがった。だが術式は回復。
And Nagi uses technique again. Fuck me.
叩く手はもうない。今度こそ。
Dude, this is true. How the fucking Toto? Yeah, how can Toto use his technique if he has no hand? Fuck! Don't tell me he's gonna die.
確実に殺す。
Why does that matter? You know, this is Yushi's fault. 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 This is his fault. Yuji did the same weird shit. I'm thinking this is guaranteed now. This only proves it, because this is if a nigga that I've known for like maybe a few months has my face on a fucking pendant that you put like family, like your kids in, nah. It's Yuji's fault. I know it is. Yuji did the same weird shit that to Choso. I remember there was some weird scene where Toto thought that Yuji and him were friends from like middle school or some shit like that. I'm like, bro, wait, this is weird, bro. Nah, this is Yuji's fault, bro. Yuji is nah, and then his idol, yeah, fine, whatever. I guess that's the word too. Yuji. How the music just changed? What the fuck? Okay, dude. He's like, what the fuck? I'm a cursed spirit, and I think that's weird. Bro, I'm gonna say it. He's a retard. There's no other fucking way. He's actually, there's no other word. Not mentally challenged doesn't have the weight. It doesn't have the weight to describe what the hell is going on. Like, there's some shit you see in Fire Force or like Soul Eater, where the characters are so caught up in their own madness, right? You know what? I got it. I figured it out. Toto is the beefed out version of Black Star. That's what he is. That's what the fuck Toto is. Toto is so caught up in his own sauce. He's so fucking tweaked that he believes that he is the hype.
Yeah.
He genuinely believes that he is the shit. He is
I don't know.
Hype, and he is hype, but he believes it so much to where it's becoming true. Black Star is. I am going to will myself to be a god, like a Buchin. It's the same tweaked out weird shit. What the fuck? Where is this? Is this Toto's domain? What the hell's happening here? Don't tell me the domain is actually her. What the fuck? Well, you don't have any hands, Toto. Your other hand's gone.
I don't know what it is. I can wait. I'm pretty excited to give it to me.
Yo, why couldn't Kugisaki do this shit? What's happening? What the fuck is happening? I don't understand.
Yeah, I can wait.
Bro, nothing happened. Oh my fucking god. That was all a hallucination, and this guy just clapped it up with Mojito. Wait, wouldn't that kill him?
Just call him.
So you can fend it off. His curse energy is high enough. His fucking hand. Jesus. What the fuck? Bro, Toto was godly. Wait, what was that whole hallucination scene before? What the fuck was that?
That's true.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a moment. I think it was that was epic as hell. Bro, this reminds
That
me of a
is
moment
true.
I think it was in Naruto Part 1, maybe Part 2 too, because at the end with Naruto and Sasuke, where bro, nothing happened. Oh my fucking god. That was all a hallucination, and this guy just clapped it up with Mojito. Wait, wouldn't that kill him? So you can fend it off. Oh, his curse energy is high enough. His fucking hand. Jesus. What the fuck? Bro, Toto was godly. Wait, but what was that whole hallucination scene before? What the fuck was that? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a moment. I think it was that was epic as hell. Bro, this reminds me of a moment I think it was in Naruto Part 1, maybe Part 2 too, because at the end with Naruto and Sasuke, where Sasuke actually uses Naruto's hands to make the fucking curse seal jutsu for a fireball. I remember that. I'm like, it reminds me of that too, where what the fuck is this, bro? Bro, how the fuck? Wait. No, the manga just had this. Yo, they went Toei. They went One Piece anime status and did some weird. They added a whole bunch of other bullshit. What the fuck just happened? Buddy, you lost that hand. What are you talking about? Dude, there's no fucking... Nah, nigga, bro. Anime canon? Okay, definitely. Who decided to add this shit? Who decided to add this shit? There is that fucking text, dude. But it doesn't matter. Wait, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. The anime and the manga, they just go from point A to point B. That's it. That's it. What the fuck is this bullshit? Okay, thank God they had this, bro. Thank God they had, because this shit was like, what's happening, bro? What the fuck is, like, I was so caught up in this. I'm like, what the hell? I didn't catch it the first time around. What is happening? That's crazy. Shit! A 60? No, I need to see that episode, bro. Now the anime cooked. The scene from the last episode was also not. That's fucking nuts, bro. They just be adding random shit. Total imagination. They're using his imagination as an excuse to add crazy random shit, which I can't necessarily hate. But it's as it is, crazy. I hope he's not dead. I hope Toto's not dead, all right? That'd be so one hell way to die, bro. That'd be one hell way to die, bro. But this show, that could be the case here. Because again, now my mindset is, hold on. Fuck that, bro. Characters are gonna be with. If Nobra is dead, that's gonna set a lot of the tone for the future. Like in the future, niggas are going to die in mass, bro. Are going to die in mass. Oh, the pupa. Uh-oh. It's time to come out of his, what do you call that? What's it called? Caterpie? Weedvil? Whatever the second stage is before Butterfree. Watch me shit. Idle transfiguration. What? Kakuna, Caterpie, whatever. Yeah, Kakuna. Everything, speed, strength, durability, everything has just gone through the roof. Oh my God. Gar, not bad. Truly born to this. He's not backing down. Here we go. The thing, okay, so his hair passed out of tail. Stepped on it, nice move, Yuji. Going back. Nice block. Iron. asshole. Yeah, bring it on, bitch. Come on, kid. No way. So he's special grade. Got it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yuji is the cider mouth. Yeah, I didn't even catch that, dude. He has that zebra from Toriko shit going on. Slam! And now we're in the sewers of Tokyo! Or at Shibuya. Or maybe an underground well. I guess it's water. But no. Sewers. Dude, what? Focus! Good! What? That gave the time he needed to focus. Oh! Why does he? It feels like in some ways though, he does become a lot more straightforward with his attack patterns because he's gotten this crazy armor and so on. He was way more elusive. He was harder to read. He was so disoriented with how he fought. Like he had a mini-me running around doing crazy shit. Like he was so hard to do, but now he feels like a lot more straightforward. Like why is that? Like they power up and it becomes a lot more, like it's not crazy over the top shit.
Linear?
Like how he's fighting now, but more so I'm crazy beefed. Like the tricks aren't as like they're not as robust, they're not as deep. The machinations aren't as well. Maybe I'm lying here. Let me see. Maybe I'm lying.
Jajinkin?
Sideshow Agu?
That's a Jajinkin.
That's crazy cut. Sideshow Agu! Shunken! Bro, Kohi's doing the go. I'm a Hunter x Hunter fanboy. I know what he's doing, bro. I know what he's doing. Okay, smart. He turned off the armor. Okay, so he still has each. He turned off the armor. Inodori Yoshi. At will. At will. Bro, Toto, what the fuck is happening? Toto, go to bed, bro. Toto, go to bed. We need active applause. Go to bed.
Toto needs some sleep.
My hand's already done, dude. You made him look at the worst time. Bro, Toto had unbelievable play, bro. Yo, he had the Gone Stomp, bro. This is Greed Island Gone. He had the Gone Stomp. Made it clap. Nah, listen, bro. Actually, it's already done. But, made you look. What is this? Oh, the Sendo? Oh, it was homage to Sendo, the uppercut? Oh, okay, probably. Probably. Good call. Jesus Christ. How many homages, bro? Now to Sendo? Good lord.
Yeah, Sendo had the mean uppercuts.
Kofu Sin! The attack power shot through the room! Hugh!
Yeah.
Bro, the stockpile of transfigured humans.
認めるよ、真人。俺はお前だ。俺はお前を否定したかった。
Bro, my food is downstairs. I'm gonna be right back, bro. Holy shit.
お前の言ったことなんて知らねえよって。今は違う。ただお前を殺す。また新しい呪いとして生まれたら。
I'll kill you then too!
名前を変えても、姿を変えても、何度でも殺す。もう意味も理由もいらない。この行いに意味が生まれるのは、俺が死んで何百年も経った後。
Yo! Nah! This is the QB Naruto. This is the Gon Enraged. This is when he starts to tap into that dark side, bro. Get that, the lighter the weaker, the darker the stronger. Dun, 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 dun. Malice.
生まれるのは、俺が死んで何百年も経った後なのかもしれない。きっと俺は大きな何かの歯車の一つに
One big cog in the wheel.
錆びつくまで。
And I'll keep killing curses until... What? Cold. Cold as ice. Is this JJK? I mean, is this Demon Slayer? Tanjiro's dream of home? Nah.
Some ReZero shit.
That's nuts. That's nuts, dude. I thought that maybe Megumi was doing some weird shit with the rabbits again. No. These aren't the fighting rabbits that Megumi utilizes. These are actual bitch-ass bunnies. Wolves, predators. That was an aggressive shot. No. What? Mahito is running. The power up that always catches the runner for some reason.
Who's got his leg?
That lost his leg is as good as that. Nah, it's fucked up. And the moment this bunny goes that, dude, it's one bunny. It's one bunny. Why is there an alpha wolf? Whoa, nah, that's unnecessary, bro. The wolves themselves were enough. Now you have pack leader. What the fuck happened to his leg? It's because he transfigured his body and then his body is able to. What happened to his ankle? Nah, bro. I mean, like,
Shit got twisted.
did he get juked by a prime Michael Jordan? What the fuck happened to him, dude? The ultimate catharsis? I don't know if catharsis is the right word. Yo, the other hairs. Get them. Get them all. One of the best villains, if not the best villain in the last stretch, becomes mentally touchable. Starts to cry, feels genuine fear when he's finally, because you know what it is? Because Mahito has attained it. Mahito has a true understanding of the perfection of his soul. He has what he's seeked for so long, he's attained it. But now he's about to lose everything because Yuji is him. Whoa! Nah, that's Sukuna.
助けてあげようか、真人。
Fucking Brainiac? Oh, that's not a good sign for Mei Mei in Wee Wee. That's not a good sign at all. Bro, Mahito about to escape. That's some shit. Mahito about to escape. Mahito gonna be back, bro. Mahito gonna be in the next arc. And look at that, probably. Mahito here. You.
The spider, I have no idea who this guy is. So in the last video we did, Godzilla took Superman to the woodshed and gave him the beating of a lifetime. Well, Godzilla does a whole lot more than that. So this initially opens up with Supergirl, and she's really important here, right? Bear with me here for a second. It has to do with Supergirl. Now, like, Flash shows up at Iron Heights prison, basically fighting what looks like Cthulhu, who's a spider. I have no idea who this guy is. We're gonna call him Cthulhu. But, like, Flash is absolutely kind of not really having his powers. And the reason why is because, like, there's this mist which basically slows him down. And wouldn't you know, all the villains in Iron Heights just decide to take this moment to basically orchestrate a prison break, which is exactly what I would do. But because the Flash is slower than he normally is, they just start beating the crap out of the guy because, you know, when you're the fastest man alive, nothing says weakness like gas. And so basically Supergirl shows up on the scene, uses her ability to blow air, and then saves the Flash, and the villains are more or less taken care of. here's a kicker to all of this, right? While she's there with Green Lantern, she suddenly realizes, she says Kal-El, and she's like, I can't hear his heartbeat. And Green Lantern's like, what? And she's like, I can always hear his heartbeat, always, but it's stopped. And they're like, no, there's no way Superman's dead. Son. Godzilla, in the last video we did, it turns out Godzilla killed Superman.
Godzilla killed Superman, y'all. It's confirmed.
Right? So then you transition
Strong
to New York,
Goku.
right? Superman's lifeless body
King of
is
Monsters.
just laying there. You got Billy Batson, Shazam, standing over him, just like, my God. And then Atom Smasher shows up. Now here's the thing, right? Atom Smasher, the guy's very similar to like Giant Man from Marvel Comics, right? Like his strength and so on increases proportionally with his size. This guy decides he wants to go toe to toe with Godzilla. You know what Godzilla says? You know what Godzilla says, y'all? Godzilla says, man, son, you better come strong. Dude, he whips that tail, sends that dude flying. Now the guy's trying to hold his own as best he can, right? Props to him. Props to this guy. He's doing what he can where he can. But it is Atom Smasher, right? Like, this guy sucks. So this dude just gets absolutely crushed. Hawkgirl shows up to like help Billy Batson out. And it's like, we got to get Superman out of here, right? Like we need to do something. We got to get this guy going, right? Get him to safety, something, because they have no idea the fact that he's dead. As far as they're concerned, he's just unconscious because Godzilla just gave him the beat down of a lifetime. But then while Billy Batson is watching all of this, he's like, yeah, we'll try to help. I'll try to offer some kind of a distraction. He looks up just in time to see Godzilla kill Atom Smasher. Godzilla, man, dude, he's leaving no crumbs. You know what I mean? Like, he's just taking it to him. So at that point, Billy's just like, okay, this guy's killing the Justice League, right? Like, this guy's got to go. So he's like, I'll distract it, get Superman out of here. And Hawkgirl's like, I'm not going to leave you. And it's like, dude, if you don't get out of here, man, like, he's like, this is all my fault. I have to fix it, yada, yada, yada. Now, here's the thing, man. One of the things to know about Billy Batson, right? Billy Batson, this dude slept on, right? Like, people don't realize, like, comic book fans know all about Billy Batson, but for non-comic book readers, they're just like, yeah, Zachary Levi, who's pissed off because James Gunn's brother gets to be in the movies and Zachary Levi might get the boot, right? Quit being jealous. So the thing about it is, like, he's a guy that people don't really realize is as capable as he is. The reality here is that Shazam, depending on who's writing the story, every bit as strong as Superman, right? Sometimes stronger if he decides to invoke magic in a fight with Superman, right? This kid calls down the lightning, right? Shazam, right? Brings Godzilla down, or at least offers a distraction. He's like, get Superman out of here. I'll lure the monster out of the city. He's like, but first, it's time for a little bit of revenge, right? They absolutely punch the crap out of Godzilla, sending this dude flying across the city into a whole bunch of buildings, killing a bunch of innocent people because the Justice League don't care about the lives of the citizens in their
They don't
own
care about the
city.
lives
So
of the citizens
what
at
you do is you
all.
transition
Welcome
back
to
over
stream,
like the
watching
Flash,
Godzilla
or
kill the
his
Justice
because
League.
The reality is, when Supergirl
How you
and Green
doing?
Lantern took off, they just left him there, right? They were just like, we gotta go, right? And just bolted directly for Superman. But because all the villains were orchestrating a prison break, right? Like the Rogues, like Captain Cold and all these guys, launch their attack against the Flash.
About to
They just
follow
kind of
for now.
momentarily freeze him. And then they start going after Green Lantern, who's kind of recovered back at the scene. And then, of course, you switch over to Wonder Woman and Donna Troy, who are basically dealing with a giant woolly mammoth. Nobody cares. So what you do here is you jump
mammoth,
to
it's a lot of screen time.
era. But one of the things to remember is that all of this happened because Lex Luthor and his guys, messing with interdimensional travel, ended up jumping to an alternate reality where you had all these titans that we know, Godzilla, King Kong, the whole nine yards, and inadvertently brought them into the main DC universe. Now, as interesting and cool as Green Arrow is, all those little quips and all that kind of stuff, this guy is just painfully unprepared to face off against any of these titans. The guy's got no real powers.
That's true.
He's got awesome arrows and he can do some cool stuff.
You're just a man
There's
in
not
a
whole lot
suit
he
with
can do
some,
here. He's watching King Kong,
some good archery.
right? King Kong, the beast, right? He's watching this guy just dominating all these titans. And while it is interesting to see, the reality is that the best that he can do is just flee for his life. And even in the ensuing chaos, just like collateral damage, right? Like bodies hitting the floor and so on and so forth, Oliver Queen is just sent flying. Now, Supergirl does show up here, and initially she goes to talk to King Kong. And we know how King Kong has a thing for white chicks. She's like, I mean no harm to you, but you must back away from my friend. And King Kong just kind of looks at it for a second, and she's like, Oliver, move to a safe distance. I don't know how this is going to go. And King Kong's just kind of interested in her, right? As soon as he goes to touch her, she's like, no,
right? And just punches this guy, right? Just like punches him in the face. But here's the thing, man. It ain't like when they hit Godzilla, son. It ain't like when they hit Godzilla. And like they said that guy flying. King Kong's just like, don't do that. That's literally all it is, right? He just like wipes his face and he's just like, don't do that. And so like she's absolutely pummeling King Kong, right? So literally it's Supergirl versus King Kong, which is kind of cool. I think we're all just kind of waiting for the giant fight that happens when King Kong fights Godzilla. But then you jump to Gotham City, right? Now, here's the thing. So like Batman and Batwoman along with Dinah, right? Like Black Canary and iPhone, they're kind of having this conversation. Batman says the heart rate dampening device is effectively keeping the creature sedated, right? It's kind of a stopgap until they can figure out what it is that they're going to do. But the big question that's asked here, really by Black Canary, but kind of everybody as a whole, is where did they come from and why are they rampaging in cities? And the whole idea is, well, not really entirely sure. It all kind of seems to be a little murky. We'll have to try to get an answer to this. But Billy Batson shows up and says, it's actually my fault. I screwed up, which it kind of is, right? There's a little bit more going on behind the scenes, and we'll cover that as we get further through the story. But Billy Batson is just kind of like, yeah, I kind of goofed. I was just trying to help, right? He's kind of the one that screwed everything up. What's going on behind the scenes is him talking to the rest of the Justice League and saying, Superman is dead, right? I was just trying to help. That's where I screwed up. That's why it's my fault. Because they didn't know what he was talking about, right? They were just kind of like, what's your fault, right? And he's like, Superman's dead. And the first thing Cyborg says is, we have to tell Lois, right? What does Batman say? No, we do not tell Lois Lane, right? We cannot tell Lois Lane. Do not say that. He is not dead, right? There's no way he can be. The response Batman here, nobody says a word to Lois, not until I see Clark. Now, if you know Batman comics effectively, right? If you know Batman comics well enough, what Batman is basically saying here is it's almost kind of like a subliminal message to Godzilla, right? Godzilla, of course, can't hear it, and it's really just kind of him speaking metaphorically. Do you guys know what it is that Batman's saying? Do you guys know what Batman's saying? Here's exactly what Batman's saying. It's like El Presidor said back in the day, right? Godzilla didn't beat Superman. He just pissed him off, and now he's fucked. Because when Superman comes back, he's gonna be out for blood. With that being said, guys, we're gonna bring this to an end. If you guys need to get caught up, make sure you click this link to the last video, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
I don't think that's what he meant. That was cool, though.
Hey, bro, check it out. Hey, I ain't even mean to be on no tough, tight time, but my sister said y'all had a couple disagreements or something like that. I'm just wondering what that's about.
Hey, man, we've been expecting you. I'm the big G.O.D., and you now in heaven. Welcome. I want to introduce you to a few people. My son Jesus wanted to meet you.
You ain't got no couple dollars I could borrow? I need to get right back on my feet, that's all. I'll definitely pay you back. What you mean you ain't got nothing? What you mean?
Yeah, that's fine, because that's how it could really be in real life.
Where's that?
For a couple dollars. Gone.
Yeah, you got your little...
Bro, you just as broke as them.
What else you had on you? What else you had? Why you even got that?
That boy had party favors on him.
It's me now.
That's crazy. I'm about to go on break. Throw some videos up.
Yo! Yo, go ahead, you good, Chris? Baddest bitch. The fuck y'all niggas got?
Drop a follow.
What's good, my boy?
Good, nigga.
It's good, nigga.
Hold on, let me
This nigga chat. Hold on. Hold on, wait. You're not that short as I thought you would be.
Oh my god.
Take the music slides over real quick.
Alright, bro.
Meanwhile, 6 hours into a live stream.
Guess in the comments my fastest growing platform right now. So a lot of LinkedIn answers. The answer to the question, and it's not even close. I day trade attention and build businesses. Legacy is greater than currency. I'm a purebred entrepreneur for real. Like, documented. Really thinking about streaming all day, just seeing like the true day-to-day. I think there's something cool about this in the background for 8 hours straight, and I'll unmute and try to give like little tidbits. This is very alpha, not even beta yet, but I think this could be very valuable for everyone. Even the worst acting citizen on this call, I'm prepared to help them get a job, not at VaynerMedia, that pays them more than they get paid right now at VaynerMedia before they get fired, as long as they're communicating to you and me. Think about that. You know how fucking insane that is, Kate? It's the safest agency in the world, but it's completely predicated on how much people talk to us to fix shit, not to each other to talk shit. Ooh, I like that. That was it right there. I love you. Happy holidays. I can't wait to see you in a couple weeks. Vayner Nation, what is good? It is time again for Podcast with Friends, where I bring people from different worlds doing cool shit, and we just kind of chop it up. I'm excited about this episode. I'm obsessed with TikTok Live. I think all three of you should build on TikTok Live. Everybody doesn't go live because they think they have to do something. I think you should go live while you're eating lunch.
Oh, that's what I do.
Tell me.
I do live sometimes on TikTok where it's just me eating and talking to people for like 2 hours.
Everybody heard on Twitch? If you're trying to build your shit, because I know you are, please pay attention to that. TikTok Live to me right now is one of the best arbitrages, one of the best ways to day trade attention. We're on mute?
Yeah.
Set it on.
Wait, what do you want it to be called?
Meetings, #test.
Okay.
Because when we do it, I want to like always go back and be like, this is when we, you know what I mean? I'm about to do some befriend stuff right now. I think this is like a potential evolution of DailyVee, and if I can figure out how to unmute enough that there's value, and if I can figure out what can be playing when we're on mute, maybe it's old podcasts, music, up-and-coming artists, that could be cool, so people are discovering new artists while they're watching. We'll figure it out, but I'm excited. I have a lot of passion that we have to stop making videos that people don't want to watch. This phenomenon of making commercials has to finally hit a head in our industry. Nobody on this Twitch channel right now, nobody in these streams, like they do not want to watch these boring 30-second videos. And you know this, Dina, as a senior marketer, they're freaking expensive. Wasting money in any shape or form in marketing is a bad idea. Running regular television commercials on network and cable at the costs that they are today is asinine. This is the truth. I mean, you're seeing it meeting after meeting after meeting. To recap a little bit, so Victoria and Hannah and Marcus, my chief of staffs, we're just planning, trying to take care of like some things. Hold on one second. I run a Twitch stream on mute now, my whole day in my office. And Snowflake just asked, Gary, do you have a Boston presence, I guess, for the company? I just wanted to answer him and tell him that we do not, because I hate the Patriots. And now let's go back to this awesome meeting with Telly. Everybody buy a Telly. I really gotta pee my pants. Yeah, so let's bang this out so I can go pee.
If this is something you were doing, how would you tackle it and advise to just get them to see that color is a valuable tool for wellness?
An ungodly amount of podcasts and social media content is the most feasible way for someone who doesn't have lots of dollars to get a message across. It's storytelling, and I think that comes in vlog form, streaming form, podcast form, and then social media, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter. Like, it's content, baby. I really do appreciate you. I'm incredibly humbled that any of you would just join and chill out with me for today. It means a lot to me. I have a funny feeling the community in here is gonna get very friendly and awesome. We'll probably be muted given the nature of the meetings I'm having. To recap everybody what's going on here, I'm just testing something new, like a DailyVee meets ASMR kind of thing here that I think could end up being really cool, and I hope this shows you how the sausage is being made, like Faustus is saying here, and I think it's gonna really matter. Like DailyVee really showed people, but I think this is like even more real life. Yeah. And so I have a feeling that this 129 people is eventually gonna be 12,000 people. Like I think I can really build this, but I'm just testing. This is the first time I'm really doing it. We've been talking about it, so I'm excited. So thank you for being here. So what I'm about to do now is hang out with a bunch of people virtually who own an NFT from VeeFriends that gives them access to that. And I'm excited about it. Guess in the comments my fastest growing platform right now. So a lot of LinkedIn answers, TikTok. The answer to the question, and it's not even close, Facebook. Gaining thousands and thousands of followers a week. I can't push all of you enough towards TikTok Live. Meanwhile, like, it might be Facebook, it might be LinkedIn, it might be Twitter X. Like, all of you are gonna be better at certain platforms than others. Cam just asked, how am I using Facebook? I'm posting on my Facebook page. Written only is crushing. Literally transcribing words out of my mouth, typing them out, hitting post. So you gotta try different shit. Look what Pack Leader Dog said. I post the same shit on all platforms currently, time issue, I totally get it, and Facebook has grown most by far. You know why? This is how day trading attention works. There's still millions of people on Facebook, but almost every contemporary modern creator is not making content on Facebook. Supply and demand. I don't know if all of you know this, but we've opened a restaurant in VCR Group called Little Maven. It just opened, it's in New York City. And like, I'm blown away by the feedback. We're 1 week in. For everybody who's in New York, or if you're visiting New York for the holidays, please go check out Little Maven. It's pretty exciting. Brother, I'm really glad you came.
I was really excited to come here. It's priceless what you get out of 1 hour of a dinner.
I couldn't agree more. And in different forms, I'm aware that I potentially tonight can bring value to people, but like, it's people, period. I mean, it happens to me all the time, from people that are accomplished, people that are struggling, people that are different. You know, like, I'm gonna leave right now, and many of you might get the most value, not from me tonight, but from someone that said something here. It's powerful. People, it's very powerful. YouTube Shorts acts in a lot of ways like TikTok, has elements of Instagram. But unlike TikTok and Instagram, YouTube is a search engine. The #2 search engine in the world is YouTube. #1 is Google, for people that can read, and #2 is for people like me. Attention is the #1 asset. God, I love New York, boy. Love you, thank you. Tons to talk about, a lot of opportunity, and like, what's most fun for me when I speak is my speaking style is really based on of the moment. It's extremely contextual. There's 2 core things, maybe 3 core things I want to touch on here. One, marketing in general, especially in the B2B world. I'm incredibly empathetic that the far majority of people in this room underestimate how much opportunity there is for them to grow what they're up to if they got incredibly serious about LinkedIn marketing. I know that to be true, because this is what I do for a living. I watch it every day, and especially the biggest companies in the world are completely missing the mark with social media. Mid-size, smaller, or even the largest players in this room, by comparison to a Pepsi or BMW, are small, and this genre, my company included, are really, really missing how big of a deal it is. On the flip side, why I love to talk about business and life is it's contextual. Obviously right now, I'm feeling it in my world as well with my clients and my business. Events are on fire. We were all like, you know, I don't know if you remember, but there was this thing called COVID, and we were locked up, and it's just the way the world works, supply and demand, and we're really ready to go out there. And so I know a lot of people in this room might not even be thinking that much about marketing, because right now they're just trying to figure out how to handle the inbound that they actually have. That gets into probably my favorite thing, which is scaling. You know, I think about, maybe I'll even start here. For the people that don't know anything about my story, I grew up in Edison, New Jersey, and my dad, let's go Edison. And my dad had a store in Springfield, New Jersey. Okay, good, 2 for that. This one will have less. And then in high school, my parents moved to Hunterdon County, New Jersey. Oh shit, I was wrong. So anyway, I grew up in Jersey, and my dad had a liquor store. He built his American dream. We immigrated from the USSR, and he went from being a stock boy in a liquor store to having a small liquor store, but a nice business, and we had our American dream. I started working there at 14 and really learned the business and became very knowledgeable about wine. And at 22, when I was done with school, came and took over the business. From 1998 to 2003, I took my dad's business from a $4 million a year business to a $60 million a year business, and from 6 employees to like 150. And I did that in 5 years. And I did that with no VC funding or investment. And my dad is Russian, which means we didn't even have a credit line, because his whole thesis was if you didn't have the money, you shouldn't buy it. We didn't even take credit cards until 1994. Not only did he think that, he thought you shouldn't do that either. Anyway, why am I bringing that up? Not because that's cool and yay me. It's actually the biggest thing I'm thinking about when I thought about this talk. You know, a thing that fascinates me is I was talking to one of my friends the other day, and he's a complainer, which is literally my single least favorite thing about humans on earth. That is definitely one of the best things that my parents taught me, which is like the complete utter non-value about complaining, because it really doesn't do anything except gets you deeper into the problem you have. Anyway, he was complaining. So after listening to him complain for the last 3-4 years about business being slow, he was complaining to me about business being busy, and he's too busy. And I think about that because I think about this industry a lot, having that paradigm. Not that everyone's doing that, but I know a lot of you are. And it's because when you're in a business of production or being a vendor of production or doing what you all do for a living, a lot of people struggle delegating. The reason most companies don't grow is because they're scared to let somebody else make a mistake, which hurts their reputation, or they think will make them lose business. And what they don't realize often, and this was a huge issue for my father, he was more worried that people were gonna steal money from the register, so basically everybody had to work the register that was family or manager, and which meant the store wasn't really being run. But for a lot of you, I would say that ideology is usually the biggest reason people don't grow as much as they can. For most of you in this room, if you're in this industry right now and you've decided to allocate time to come to something like this, you're giving me indications in the macro of where the industry is and in the micro that you decided to come to something like this, that you have ambition for something to grow. If you didn't, you wouldn't be here, right? Or for a small group of people, you might actually be sensing that you're in a stuck spot and you are using this as an opportunity maybe to see something that you aren't seeing, or maybe you can
where you control diverse heroes in dynamic maps to strategically block enemies from sky, land, and water using your
YouTube Shorts acts in a lot of ways like TikTok, has elements of Instagram, but unlike Apple does not sell, Nike does not sell most of their product through Google AdWords or affiliate marketing. They sell most of their products because they've built brand. A lot of people here are incredibly focused on selling. So they like Google AdWords because it converts better, lower funnel, conversion-based marketing, right? The reality is, it's important. That's how a business
What's going on with
But when you are building brand, when people care about you or your business, that is the ultimate form of selling. There is no affiliate, there's no portal, there's no Google ads that are more powerful than building a brand. Brazil, what's good? You know, I gave a lot of thought on the long flight from New York to the show on what did I want to talk about, what would bring the most value to the audience here with the makeup of what I knew about who's here. And obviously a lot of people are here on different parts of their journey in building their brand, their business, their happiness. And what really came to mind for me as I started to go through it in my head was there was 2 places. And that is really attention and accountability. That the 2 places that I could talk about today that would bring the most value was to focus on those 2 things. The concept of where is the attention of all the places that everyone here wants to reach, and then how accountable is everyone here to themselves, and even more importantly, to the team or the people that they're building with.
You're really putting you on game.
The reason I like to focus on attention so much is when I think about my career. Actually, this is a good question. How many people here are familiar with me and my content? Raise your hand. Thank you.
Not.
Now I'm going to ask.
I'm just
who's
here
not
because you got a
familiar.
proven
Don't
metrics.
worry, you will not hurt my feelings. I just want to get a sense because I want to know where I want to go. How many people here are not familiar with me and don't know my content? Raise your hands. Okay, that hurts. I paid attention. I don't like you. First of all, I'm extremely humbled by how many are. For the ones that aren't, but even for the ones that are, I'm gonna start here because it really is gonna matter for where I think all of you are going over the next 10 years. Even when I was 6 years old and wanted to sell lemonade, when I was a child in New Jersey, the thing that I spent most of my time on was not making the lemonade, though it had to be good enough to drink, not standing behind the desk or the table that I had for my lemonade. I spent most of my time walking up and down the streets of New Jersey and trying to watch cars drive by and try to figure out which tree or what street sign to put my lemonade stand sign on that gave me a better chance to sell lemonade. I didn't understand what I was doing at 6 years old. When I was 11 years old, I sold trading cards and collectible stickers at shows. I spent so much time thinking about how I would build out my table and where I would put what cards and what stickers, and I would walk the whole show and pay attention to how people set up their tables. What I was doing at that age, and then when I turned 14 and 15 and started working for my dad's liquor store, I would watch customers walk through the front door of the liquor store, and I would pay attention to how they would walk, where they would go, what they looked at, what shelves they looked at, and what I was doing my whole life, and what I do for a living now, and what every single person at this conference, whether you work for a big brand or you're an entrepreneur, whether you've been doing it for 5 years or today is the first day you're going on this journey, what I was doing then and what everyone needs to be doing now is following the attention. Too many people here get comfortable with 1 or 2 platforms to make content or 1 or 2 ways of how they sell product, and they become in love with it and they become complacent and they stop evolving to where the attention is. My career as a content creator started on YouTube in 2006, but it was Twitter in 2007, and it was Instagram in 2011, and it was all these other platforms along the way, Snap and TikTok and LinkedIn and YouTube Shorts and Facebook, and even ones that didn't last forever. How many people here, by show of hands, remember Vine, the app? Remember that? That didn't last forever, but in the 2 years that it was dominating, or the year and a half, a lot of attention was grown from that platform. More importantly, a lot of people learned by doing Vine how to make short videos, which is now one of the most important ways to communicate in our society. The biggest thing that I'm trying to leave this conference with is getting everyone here dramatically more accountable to focus on attention, not where you want to make content, but where your customer is. You may not like TikTok or YouTube or Facebook or Instagram or Twitter, but if your customer's attention is there, you not liking it is only achieving one thing: you losing out on more customers. This is an incredibly important framework, and it's a very big issue in today's world because most people are not producing enough content to enough places. A lot of people here are incredibly focused on selling. So they like Google AdWords because it converts better, lower funnel, conversion-based marketing, right? The reality is that's great. Selling's important, that's how a business grooms. But when you are building brand, when people care about you or your business, that is the ultimate form of selling. There is no affiliate, there's no portal, there's no Google ads that are more powerful than building a brand. Apple does not sell, Nike does not sell most of their product through Google AdWords or affiliate marketing. They sell most of their products because they've built brand. The number one goal from every single person here and every business here is to build brand. When you build brand, you don't have to sell. It comes to you. How do you build brand is what I'm passionate about. And where do you build brand is what I'm passionate about. And that's why I start this talk, and I'm focused on attention and accountability. Most people in this room have not been accountable to executing against your big words. I've been flying the last day, and yesterday this conference went on, and today when I land, and I searched Twitter, X, and all the other platforms, and I see a lot of people here commenting about what they're doing at this conference and what they're up to. And of course I have to hit the translation because it's in Portuguese and I want to know what you said. And when I read it, a lot of people here are talking big game. A lot of you are talking about building huge companies and you're gonna be massive and you're gonna build big stuff. And then when I click on that account and try to find what they're doing on the internet, they're producing very little content. We must be accountable that if we're talking big game, that our actions have to match our mouth. Thank you. Thank you. What do I mean by that? I mean, I'm 47. I started marketing when I was 15, really actively for my father's business. That means I've been marketing for over 30 years. 30 years ago, how many people here are under 35 years old? Raise your hands. First of all, let's clap it up for all these young fuckers. So kids that are under 35, let me tell you a story. When I was a young man marketing for my dad's liquor store and wine store, if you wanted to get people to know about you, you had to pay. You had to pay. I had to pay a newspaper to put an advertising in the newspaper. I had to pay a cable company to run my TV commercial. I had to pay for a billboard to show my sign. I had to pay the marketing direct mail company to make a flyer and send it into your mailbox so you would see it. I had to pay. Today, the attention of the world lives in here. The things that dominate here is gaming and entertainment and social networks. People here complain that they're not getting a lot of views on their videos on Instagram or TikTok or these platforms, but they have forgotten that it's free. Let me say this nice and slow. Today, if you were to advertise on social networks, the cost of showing up, not making it, but showing up is free. This is crazy. Google, which I used a lot, Google AdWords. How many people here do Google AdWords pretty aggressively for their business? A little higher, I just want to get a sense. A lot of you. Google charges you money when somebody clicks. Not everybody converts. You try to figure out if the amount you pay, do enough people convert, that it's worth your money. But it still costs you money. The social network revolution is insane. It is free to build brand. Most people in this room, most people in Brazil, most people in South America, most people in the world do not produce enough content for how big the opportunity is for free attention. That is the biggest elephant in this room today. It is a wow. It's a wow because it's fucking free. And yet people will complain and say, oh, Instagram shadow banned me. Nobody shadow banned you. You just suck at social media. And so I come here on this long flight to pound here for the next 45 minutes, attention. Attention will get you everything you want. You want to sell a course? Attention. You want to sell a t-shirt? Attention. You want to be the mayor of this town? Attention. You want to raise some money for your nonprofit because you're passionate about it? Attention. You want to be an actor? Attention. Attention. It is the only asset that everyone in here must chase to produce what they want. Being unemotional about where the attention is very important. Too many of you have demonized platforms out of your subjective opinion, a bad experience. And we must get over that hump. Once you get over the hump, once you sit in this room and understand that everything you want to happen is about building brand and sales in social networks, then you start having to get good at it, right? It's like health and fitness. I can tell you the way to get healthier is to eat better and go to the gym. And once you understand that there's no magic pill, then you can do it. The problem is there's a good way to work out and there's a bad way. There's a good way to eat clean and healthy, and there's an okay way where you get tricked if it's really healthy or not. The thing I spend all my time on today in my career, even though I've been in this for a long time, on the flight here with Dustin, with Raghav, all I was talking about was the strategies on the creative that we're posting in social. Is the thumbnail good? How many people here are familiar with Mr. Beast, the YouTuber? Raise your hands. Mr. Beast reportedly spends $150,000 per thumbnail on his YouTube videos. Let me say that nice and slow one more time for everybody. Mr. Beast spends $150,000 in testing and production for every thumbnail of the videos he puts up on YouTube. Now, obviously, he makes an incredible amount of money from his YouTube videos, but understand it's not about how much. I need everybody here to understand the commitment. Most people here, when they post on social media, post because they're following a trend that they think will do well, or some shit they want to say, but they give no thought. And this is the most important line, maybe of the entire talk, so I want everyone to pay attention. They give no thought to the science of the art. No thought of the math around the art to build brand. I know there's a lot of people here who do conversion and lower funnel and affiliate and Google AdWords. I love that world. I lived in it in the late 90s, early 2000s. I just want that audience, which is a big part of this percentage, to hear why I'm focusing so heavily on social. It's because of attention. One more time, how many people here are very aggressively doing Google AdWords? And before you raise your hand, Google AdWords is a big part of your revenue for your business. Please raise your hand. Raise it. So appreciate it. For the 100 people that just raised their hand, their reliance on Google AdWords is something they have to think about every day, because I don't think I have to tell anyone here what's happening. More and more people are using AI and ChatGPT to do search than Google. If the attention goes away from Google to search, well, you're not going to be able to convert as easily. If you're getting your business from referrals and affiliates, let me promise you, they're getting their traffic from Google. If AI wins the next 3 to 5 years and most of us are going to ChatGPT or something like it instead of Google, it's just what Google did to the yellow pages and all the directories of before. All the money used to be made by people that would open the yellow pages or the directories and they would call a business. That went to Google, that went out of business. Google is not the end state. Google is not the last way it's going to be. We are all sitting here today and all very aware. How many people here have played with an AI bot, have used or tried ChatGPT? Raise your hand. Actually, stand up if you've used an AI bot. Like, stand up. I want everybody to visualize this. It's very important. If you've used ChatGPT or something like it to search something or get information, please stand up and don't be lazy. This is very important to everybody. I don't care how tired you are. Get the fuck up if you've used ChatGPT. I love you back. Now, listen. Before you sit down, because some of you are lazy, look around. Look around. Look around. This is just starting. This is just starting. You can sit. Thank you for doing that for me, because here's what's important. Do you know what I am scared about every day when I love people in business? That they become too high on their own supply. Meaning they become complacent to what's working today without realizing that the thing that's making their living and their business is in danger. Even if you lose 30% of the attention on search to ChatGPT or something like it, that is going to raise your cost of clicks and acquisition dramatically enough to maybe not make it viable to what you sell. It doesn't have to go to zero for it to be a problem for you. As a matter of fact, as people start changing their behavior and 20 or 30% less go to Google to look, as that number goes down, the people you're competing with to be the first result in a Google ad are gonna start paying more because they're gonna start getting nervous, and it's gonna drive your cost up to compete. This is very important. I see a lot of smart people shaking their heads right now. Listen to me, my friends. 6 years, how many people here have been following my content for more than 5 years? Raise your hand. For the people that just raised their hand, you all remember 5 years ago when I was yelling TikTok, 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 and all of you thought it was little girls dancing. I thought it's where the world's attention was about to go. Many of you who just raised your hands did not take advantage of going hard on TikTok when I told you. And you left money on the table. It doesn't mean that your business isn't good. It doesn't mean that things aren't fine. It just means that you could have been twice as big. You know, when people are like, Gary, you keep talking about doing this and that, but my business is doing 6 million. I'm like, what's wrong with 12 million? And more importantly, when you're complacent and you become lazy and you become one-dimensional on one or two things that work, almost always 6 million becomes 3, not 12. My friends, I come to Brazil today in the late summer of 2023 to tell you a very distinct message. I've been following attention on the internet for 20 years religiously. We are in a moment right now where there's more change coming in the next 24 months than I've seen in a long time. Since really 2005, 6, 7, when MySpace and Facebook and Twitter, and I was like, okay, this is different. This is not blogging. This is different. This is not Dig and Reddit. This is different. And obviously social networks took us to a totally different place. We sit here today with AI looming. You just saw how many people stood up. We sit here today with the platforms becoming more complicated and the content requiring you to be better at it. How many people here feel like they're fairly active and are serious about doing business on Instagram? Raise your hands, I just wanna see. Raise your hands high. For all the people that just raised their hands, do we not all agree, and you can just head nod, do we not all agree that over the last 12 months, 6 months, that the organic reach on Instagram has down quite a bit, right? I see it, right? It's gone down because all that is happening is supply and demand. Very simple concept in business, supply and demand. Yesterday, more content was produced on Instagram than any other day in the history of life. However, in the last 4 years, an enormous amount of the attention has gone to TikTok. So if more content was made yesterday than ever before, but in the last 3 to 4 years, an extraordinary amount of attention hours has gone to TikTok and YouTube Shorts and other places, what do you think is gonna happen with your organic reach? More ads have been spent on Instagram yesterday than ever before. What do you think is gonna happen to your organic reach? This is all supply and demand of attention. But like I started this talk, this is also time for all of you to become accountable. Today's champion is tomorrow's loser. There are a lot of people sitting here feeling good about themselves based on 2015 marketing behavior. And they don't realize that the shift is coming. And the 2 or 3 things that they do well are starting to change right in front of their eyes.
Welcome back to the stream.
And instead of being accountable and putting in more work to learn, they're putting their head in the sand and saying, fuck AI, I don't care about TikTok, I don't need this, I've got this figured out. Good news.